Yeah, welcome to the BrownBoyWonder podcast. Reviews and reactions. Let's go. It's the BrownBoyWonder. Hold it down, representing for the culture. Every episode brings you closer into the mind and the heart of a hustler, where the truth and the groove collide. Stay tuned in, come enjoy the ride. Keep it authentic like that, never hold back. It's the BrownBoyWonder podcast. The BrownBoyWonder podcast. Subscribe, share, and stay tuned in. The vibe's always on.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. BrownBoyWonder
in space.
Set controls to outer space now, flying higher than ever before. BrownBoyWonder
In space.
Boy, go Brown Boy. And podcasts.
Let's rock it!
Welcome to the BrownBoyWonder podcast. In this rewatch series, my guest and I are going to talk about my favorite show of all time. Well, my favorite childhood show, Power Rangers in Space. Let me introduce my guest here. He usually pressed the numbers 335 on his phone. From Anthony Reviews, it's Anthony. Anthony, how are you doing today?
Hey Abrar, I have set the controls for outer space now, and we are ready to fly higher than ever before. I am very happy to be on this watch-along podcast with you, man. It's exciting.
Yeah, man. The last one was Avatar. We're done with that. Now we're into Power Rangers. Let's get right into it. The showrunner for Power Rangers in Space is Judd Lin. It was aired between February 6th to November 21st of 1998. We were about like 3 years old-ish, I think. 4,
Yeah,
3.
we were pretty young, yeah.
Yeah, I think I watched it when I was like maybe 7, 8, so later on a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was pretty young. I had some like PJs of the show as a kid, so like I have that connection to it.
Yeah. Well, I do have to ask you a question. Why do you love Power Rangers as a whole?
I think it's just so unique in terms of like superhero media. I mean, I feel like everybody knows. For those of you who don't know, though, it's a show that's like adapted from Japanese footage into American. For Japan, it's been a long-running series that's ran for over 45 years at this point. About 15 years in, I want to say, is when we started adapting it during like the Mighty Morphin days in the early 90s. So I think just that sort of like amalgamation of Japanese and Western sort of like entertainment is kind of like unique and cool, and it's lasted for a very long time. I feel like at this point Power Rangers is sort of in like a weird space. It's kind of in hiatus right now. I've seen every episode of every show, but In Space is one of those ones that people consider to be one of the best shows. And obviously we'll get into just why that is the way it is, but I mean these first few episodes that we watched today, I think are interesting because have you watched any Power Rangers since you were a kid? Like, did you come into this completely like brand new, or have you seen bits and pieces here and there since then?
I mean, I've seen clips and like of course the GIFs. Like I do remember like this nostalgia, but no, not as a whole.
All right. Well, I'm excited to hear your sort of bringing back into Power Rangers and what you think of it now that you have an adult brain.
Yeah, I have an adult brain. I don't have like a 8-year-old kid's brain. I'm going all at it, and I'm probably like, so I'm like, ooh, oh, we'll see. Well, before we start the first episode, let's recap what happened. Not recap the whole thing, but at least the ending of Turbo. After being defeated by Divatox, the former Turbo Rangers, TJ, Cassie, Ashley, and Carlos leave for space with a voice-damaged Alpha 6 in search of their old mentor, Zordon. He was taken to a strange spaceship. So also Justin, the Blue Ranger, stayed behind with his dad. He still has his morpher and his car, I believe. But I do have a question for you, man. Is Turbo the worst season? Because I don't think so.
Turbo definitely gets a bad rap. That was the season where we introduced the Kid Ranger, like you said, Justin, who gets left behind on Earth. It also had like a movie to start off the show. So it's a bit more goofy. It's not. It doesn't really hold a candle, I think, to Zeo or In Space, but I think it can get overhated. It gets a little too much hate, but it's not that great. If you're looking at it like from Mighty Morphin to In Space as a complete story, Turbo is definitely the weakest. But I mean, hell of a cliffhanger. Like you said, that last season ended with the power chamber being destroyed and Zordon being taken, and it's like the Power Rangers are on they're on the ropes. So really, really exciting start for this one. We kind of have to like jump into this new story.
Yeah, definitely. And if I was Justin, I mean, I was a kid. I was a Power Ranger, so he shouldn't be ashamed of being cast in this role, at least.
No, I mean nowadays, like the kids that have grown up, the actor's older. Like you can go to conventions and meet that guy, so that's fine at this point. But it is always that thing that time a child was a Power Ranger. It's a moment in time, a moment in history.
Definitely. I do remember people not liking the helmet, like that grilled on their eyes. People don't like that a lot. I liked it. I like the suits.
Like the car motif a bit.
Yeah, I liked it.
Yeah, well, we'll talk more about suits, towards the end of episode 2 here. But
Oh yes.
got a lot of suit
Alright.
talk in the show.
All right. Well, episode 1 from out of nowhere, not Mr. Randy Orton RKO, but from out of nowhere. The first episode begins with the United Alliance of Evil having a dinner party. You see Rita, you see Lord Zed, you see Divatox, and many others.
Yeah, big party, all of your favorites. So there's definitely faces to recognize, like you mentioned, Divatox, and you see the Machine Empire in there from Zeo. Like it's a big celebration because Evil is in a good spot right now. We're soon going to find out that Zordon is sort of captured and he's got his power drained, and so everyone's sort of chilling. They're relaxing. We get some establishing of Rita and Divatox having a bit of a rivalry. So a bit of cat fighting, if you will, going on in this scene.
I forgot to mention like Divatox. Oh my god!
Yeah.
As a kid, I'm like, oh, I'm not supposed to look at this, but now I'm like, oh my goodness, she's something.
Yeah, I mean, you should go back and watch some of those clips from the Turbo movie because it was a different actress in the movie, and I believe it's the same actress as now. At one point, she had to switch because I think the actress got pregnant, and so like during the show Turbo, it's a different actress, but I can't remember exactly when the switch back happens. But very very scantily. It's a little bit like Leia in Return of the Jedi, right? With like the sort of gold bikini top and everything. So yeah, we've got some serious like femme fatale stuff going on here. And I mean, we get that even more with the introduction of Astronema, right? Like Power Rangers really thrives off of female villains more than any other series, I would say.
I noticed now. Yeah, I noticed now.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see, as you mentioned, Divatox and Rita were like going back and forth. Divatox called Rita like Frida. I thought that was funny.
Yeah.
Well, there's a guy with a hood walking around the party. He's looking a little sus. He kind of looks like the Nazguls from Lord of the Rings a little bit.
yeah, it's a mysterious figure. I think at one point they're like, "What are you looking at?" And they just keep walking. So, what's going on with that cloaked figure? We don't know.
Yeah. The universe gossip is that Divatox destroyed the Power Rangers according to Lord Zed. Lord Zed, I just want to mention that in Matter Morphing days, he was the real bad dude. Now he's just a joke. So I kind of feel bad because you got the muscle tone, you got everything, but now he's like Bulk and Skull now.
Yeah, well, I mean, he was a big scary dude when he got introduced in season 2 of Mighty Morphin, and I believe parents complained about that. So they kind of had to make him a bit more silly. So he's married. Obviously, he's officially with Rita Repulsa. So he's a husband now.
How does that work?
How does it work?
Yeah, how does them being married?
I mean, they got married. I don't know what to tell you. They live together in holy matrimony, I guess. But yeah, he's a bit more goof, but he still looks cool. I love his look. He looks awesome, and he sounds cool. Like, yeah, but you're right. He's not that threatening bad guy anymore. Those days are long gone.
No, definitely not. So Rita trying to zap Divatox, but a girl with a purple hair took it, as we mentioned, Astronema, and she's soon to be the Queen of Evil.
I like that. Like, oh, she's gonna be the next Queen of Evil. It's like that is the most vague thing I've ever heard. What does that mean?
I have no idea. Algar is there too. He's being like a dumbass. I forgot that he's the nephew of Divatox. I think they mentioned there too, even before that.
Mm-hmm.
The hooded person still lurking around. Zed was talking about steaks, like eating steaks and stuff. Of course, he's a silly guy.
Yeah.
What else is there? Yeah. Dark Spectre showed up to the party, and he said, "I got this loser Zordon trapped, and I'm draining his powers."
He says he's draining his powers, but then it cuts to him and it looks like he's filling his tube with lava or something.
Yeah.
And he's just ahead. He looks very upset about the fact that he's got a lava tube now. So yeah, that's what's happening with Lord Zed. He's slowly being killed, I guess.
Yeah, unfortunate.
Or not Lord Zed, Zordon. That's what I meant.
Zordon.
Zordon, Zed, the Z's. Yeah.
All these names are complicated. I have to rehearse these names. Like Cliptor, Astronema, I was rehearsing.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, the fact that you got Elgor on there is pretty impressive because that guy. Yeah, that's fair.
So everyone is about to drink some lava juice, except one person.
He can't drink lava.
No. They asked, "Who are you?" I was gonna say, Poison Ivy, it's Batman Robin. But Astronema said he's a spy. They're all rustling this guy with the hood. Goldar ripped his hood off, and it's a Red Ranger. Red Ranger.
Such a cool reveal, right? Like such a badass moment. Just a singular Red Ranger in a room full of bad guys. It's just already he's cool.
Yeah, especially when it goes to commercial break and then come back, he's like he's standing on business.
Yeah, exactly.
So the Red Ranger escaped with his Galaxy glider. Pretty cool. I don't know how he drives that, but that looks pretty cool.
Yeah, it's space.
Yeah, that's true. I can't explain logic here. It is Power Rangers.
Yeah, no, it'll get more confusing in a couple episodes. So just go with it.
The Dark Spectre wants someone to chase the spy, Divatox, and Rita wants to chase him, but Dark Spectre chose Astronema. Dark Spectre, I wish he looked a bit cooler. I mean, he's just like a big guy in a rubber mask. I don't know, all these guys are in rubber mask, but
right.
But Dark Spectre looks kind of. He doesn't look like Lord Zed, as the true top evil guy.
It does feel very generic, and I will say there is a reason for that. So there's a bit in here where Divatox makes a crack about him looking like her fiance, and that is because this costume, the Dark Spectre costume, is a reuse of the costume from the Turbo movie. Because in the Turbo movie, Divatox was trying to raise a demon to like marry him for his power or something like that. And that was this costume. So it's just a reuse. So like their tongue-in-cheek way of referencing the fact that it's the same costume was her having that line about him looking like her fiance. So if you're thinking like, wow, this looks a bit generic, well, yeah, it's the second time they've used it. So
Gotcha.
that would be everyone. But I agree. He just is like a lava guy with like claws and pincers, like not very distinctive. He just looks like, well, I get, he just is evil. I guess that works, but yeah, I would have gone with a more iconic look. But there's other iconic looks in this show. There's a bunch of cool looking villains in this. This guy just isn't it.
Yeah, that's not it. I mean, he at least looked like Squidward from SpongeBob when he was like the lava guy. At least looked like him.
Yeah. Oh, right. The Krakatoa. Yeah.
Krakatoa. Yeah, that
guy. All right.
So we see the other Rangers in a spaceship, and it looks like Alpha 6 is glitching the F out. He's like, what the hell is wrong with him? I know he's like, he lost his voice, but he's just glitching.
Yeah, he's not working good. They gotta fix this guy.
Yeah. The Rangers heard a thud, and it looks like a small ship is boarding onto the big ship. Alpha 6 is scared. So these Rangers are just, roaming around the spaceship.
They walk around for a while. It's a lot of them just sort of like creeping around an empty spaceship for a good few minutes at this point.
Yeah. Ashley discovered a Syntheotron where you get a fresh meal within seconds. Did Spy Kids copy this idea?
Oh, right, where he gets the McDonald's food out of
Yeah.
it. I mean, I mean, just on a pure technical level, this did it first. So in
Yeah.
the lineage, you got to get in line. Yeah, in space is the origin in terms of this. Unless someone finds it before then in case that we're not discussing that. But in terms of Spy Kids
No.
ripping off in space, that's what we're looking at here.
Come on, Spy Kids. TJ and Cassie can't find anyone. Of course, they found a big, not big, but the ship bridge. It's kind of pretty much like Star Trek, where you get all the main, what is it, the cockpit, I guess.
Like the bridge of the ship
Yeah.
with all the sort of like the tools and things to fly it. So that's where everything takes place.
Looks pretty cool. Cool. Back to the Red Ranger. He's getting shot by the goons. He capped those goons with the blaster. Back to Alpha 6. Alpha 6 was like, oh shit, somebody's here. The Red Ranger showed up at the ship bridge. And when the doors open, I like that scene. I like that shot.
Oh, right. Just like looking shocked while in costume and everything.
Yeah. Like I said, man, that at least that suit, it's amazing. I think when I was a kid at that time, I was really into space, or like at least like astronomy, and like, hey, this is like the perfect show for my fandom, I guess.
Right. I mean, it's definitely a cool suit. I think, especially when we see the other suits with this pretty soon, I think it somehow looks like an evolution of the Mighty Morphin suits, where if you were to do like sci-fi or alien versions of like the dinosaur outfits,
Yeah.
it would look like this, right? Like because it's all like smooth. It's like the Apple versions of Power Rangers. It's all simplified, and I like the little squares on the chest and everything. Like I think it looks very, very sleek. I guess a quick question. I mentioned it earlier. The show was adapted from a Japanese show called Mega Ranger. Do you know what that show was about and how it's different?
No, I don't.
So when we were preparing to adapt that show, we had only seen like images of it. And so we were like, oh, that's space. This is clearly space. This is a space show. Let's start writing a space show. And then it turns out the show is not a space show whatsoever. Mega Ranger over in Japan is like a cyber show. It's all about like cyberspace and the internet and virtual reality and things. So you notice how like their logo kind of looks like the email logo?
Yeah.
That's because it's internet based. So like when you see in like their helmets, they have like a little translucent bit on their heads, and obviously we'll get to like a clip door and everything. Like, yeah, this is supposed to be a cyber virtual show, not space. So honestly, they do a good job with making it into space. Like you wouldn't really guess that watching it as a kid, but yeah, keep that in mind moving forward. If you watch things where you're like, this doesn't look like space, it's because it's not. It's supposed to be like virtual reality. Yeah, it was coming up on the late 90s, turn of the century. It's that was
AOL, email.
Yeah.
Okay.
Exactly.
Oh, well, you just blew my mind.
Yeah, look for it moving forward.
Okay. The Rangers are chasing the Red Ranger. The Red Ranger starts fighting them, of course, because he doesn't know who the hell these guys are.
Yeah.
Astronema is attacking the ship. She said she was firing her shots at the ship, and then she said, "Hold your fire." That was too easy. She's very sassy.
Yeah, I would say so.
The Rangers spot a cable that is not plugged in, and the engine's it's not working. They crash landed on some planet. The Red Ranger is probably the slowest runner I've seen in my life. He was trying to, I don't know if he was trying to run to them, but he's like running really slow.
Yeah, that's
like,
true.
I get it, they're in space, but like, all right. TJ told the Red Ranger that we are the Power Rangers. And he's like, "Man, what the hell is wrong with you? We're trying to help you." But the Red Ranger is like, I don't know who the hell you are." Deca said, "Astronomer landed. We discovered what a Quantron are, and it's those goons. So I did not know the name Quantron."
Yeah, that's our putties for the season. It's just
Yeah.
Quantrons.
Quantron is very very futuristic.
Yeah, they're pretty simple gray bad guys. They have like weird robot modulated voices. You can't really understand what they're saying, but yeah, they work for like henchmen types.
Yeah. Do you like putties or do you like these Quantrons?
I mean, putties are pretty iconic. You know, I
That's
feel
true.
like sometimes it's hard to compare anything to Mighty Morphin because it's just so intrinsically the baseline of what Power Rangers should be. But I think these guys are fine. Like I think the robot modulated voices give them a bit more character. There's like an episode later on where like you can't tell what they're saying, but it sounds like they like point and laugh at somebody. We'll get to it, but like
Okay.
they've got a little bit of personality. But I mean, it's putties. Putties are kind of like that's the standard.
I do want to say that I think they're better than the birds from Turbo, at least.
Oh, the Tengus.
Yeah.
See, I have a connection to the Tengus because they're in the movie. They're in the Mighty Morphin movie, which I love. So like,
That is
I kind of have that connection. But they are just birds. I'll give you that. They are just big birds. So
well, TJ and the rest said, "We are coming to help your ass, Red Ranger." And
yeah.
to be continue. End of part 1 of Out of Nowhere. They showed some bloopers. I forgot about these bloopers.
Yeah, I was gonna say you get the whole experience. I guess for those who are unaware, this is available just completely on YouTube. You get full episodes just on the Power Rangers YouTube channel, and yeah, you get the previously ons, you get the next time on, and you get credits with bloopers, and it really does make you feel like you're getting the whole Power Rangers experience. I feel like nowadays there's so much with like streaming and home releases where it's like they cut up so much of the fat because they don't care, but this. It kind of feels like you're watching it on like the Fox box back in the day.
Yeah, Fox or what's it called? The Gen X Fox?
Jetix when it moved to Disney, yeah.
I like that. I do want to say at this time that when I was 8 or 6 or 7, my crushes were Ashley and Cassie at that time.
All right. Did you have a favorite of the two, or just these are two pretty girls? That's good enough for me.
As both.
All right.
I like both.
That's fair enough.
I do know Ashley still does Comic-Con. Cassie, she not really on social media much because I think she got like harassed by fans in Comic-Con like 10 years ago, so she doesn't do that anymore.
Yeah, I heard something about that. She might do like because there's the big Power Ranger convention they do is called Power Morphicon that they do like every other year in California. So she might do something like that, but yeah, the actress that plays Ashley, Tracy Lynn Cruz, I think she might live here because she does stuff here like all the time. She was just at like a Dallas Vintage Toys, which is in downtown Dallas. Like,
I saw that.
She does like her and like Carlos. Those two are always doing stuff here. So like, if there's any of the Space Rangers to meet, it's them. So yeah, I mean, some Rangers really appreciate that sort of like that period of time, and they're clinging on to it for better or worse. So others are just fine to be who they are today, I guess.
Yeah, man, they're all cool. They're all cool. All right, episode 2 from Out of Nowhere. Randy Orton's still not on the show yet. Part 2. The Power Rangers are fighting the Quantrons. They beat them, and then the Red Ranger powered down, and this man looks like Fabio. Oh my goodness! Hair? Yes, the hair. Oh my god, this guy.
Yeah. He's supposed to look alien, I'm presuming, with the hair, but also of the time, right? Like you're thinking like the sort of Frosted Tips era. Like that's why he's got sort of like bleach streaks. It's almost like if a boy band member was from space. I guess that's what they were probably going for with Andros's look here.
That's true. Backstreet Boys and Singles were hot at that time. Yeah, I can see that. Ooh. But man, this guy is beautiful. Um, so this Red Ranger said he's human and he's from Space Colony KI-35. It's in the Coverna system, something like that.
Yeah, KO-35 is where he's from, and yeah, I did like that line where Ashley's like, "You're human," and he's like, "Yeah, there's humans out there." He's like really indignant because we'll see through these next episodes. Andros is really slow on the upkeep. He is not
Oh yeah.
ready to trust these guys, but the Power Rangers are really like eager to trust him. They want friends like immediately because they're like happy-go-lucky teenagers from Earth, and
No.
Andros is not having it here.
Mm-mm. I mean, I get it. You see a Red Ranger, like, oh, that he's just like us. We should be friends. It makes sense to me.
Yeah.
So his name, he called himself Andros, the homie. Well, I call him the homie, but
Oh, okay.
his name is Andros. Cassie is making fun of Ashley of how she approached Andros, like, she said, I don't know, man. I thought he was a giant lizard, and they're all laughing. Ha ha ha. So is it? When she said that, I was like, is this a reference to Matthew Broderick's Godzilla? Because it came out at the same time.
Because the giant lizard?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I probably just a general reference to sci-fi creatures, like the Gorn from Star Trek. But hey, you know what? I'll give it to you. Maybe it was a reference. Just maybe.
For that guy who's listening right now, Godzilla is like 1998. Godzilla is still a good movie. I know you're hating me, but it's okay. I know who you are. Andros told the Rangers that the Dark Spectre got Zordon and he's draining his powers. Andros is like, I got this, like George Lopez. But the rest of it sounds like he got this. Like, I got it under control, but I don't need you guys.
Yeah, he doesn't want these guys to help. He's playing it all sort of a lone wolf type, and we'll learn why that is. But right now, he's kind of coming off as very distant.
Yeah.
The whole Andros character is interesting, especially early on, because one, he's an alien, so you kind of just give it up to like, oh, well, he's just foreign. He's kind of strange that way. But the actor is also pretty inexperienced in the crew. But I do think it kind of, like, you give him a little bit of slack, because you're like, well, he's angsty. He's like the most angsty Ranger we've had yet. He's an alien. He's different. Like, it works in his favor to a point, for the most part.
I see. Well, I was like, God damn, when he said, "What the f you know about space, Carlos?" I was like, damn.
he's really not giving these guys the time of day, and I mean, I guess that's what this episode is about: is them sort of earning his trust and learning to let them be, well, the Power Rangers essentially, because he does not want them here.
Definitely not. Carlos is fixing Alpha 6, but later on, Andros fixed him, and we got him back. Ay. Alpha 6 is back.
We got Alpha.
Got him back. Andros is gonna check on the space shuttle because he wants these losers back to go back to Earth, and everyone's like so sad.
Yeah, they're like, I guess we're going back to Earth. I guess we went to space for literally no reason. We went to space, lost our spaceship to some guy, and now we're leaving.
God damn, man! Like he doesn't care.
No, not a good time.
Andros got their ship ready, and he's like, "Good luck."
Bye.
Pretty much, bye. So Andros dipped them. As the other Rangers tries to get in the ship, they lost Alpha.
They didn't lose him. He just didn't get on the ship. He just stuck around, I guess. They're like, where is he? Where did he go? And it's like, oh, yeah, he just didn't. He went back on the ship to find Andros. That's all that happened.
Yeah. You see Alpha right behind Andros, and he's trying to convince them that you need these Rangers to rescue Zordon. It makes sense because I think Andros is trying to act like Batman. He's trying to do it all by himself.
Right.
Andros has flashbacks within like 10 minutes of what just happened, and I thought that was pretty funny. Like, it literally just happened, and he's getting flashbacks of it.
Yeah, that's true.
Andros said, well, he was on his way, but Andros said Decca is the name of I guess they're Alexa, I guess.
Yeah, the AI on the ship. Yeah.
Yeah. He said, "Turn that shit around, because I gotta help these guys." And you see Alpha celebrating quietly. He does like a little fist pump.
Yeah, he's happy about it.
I like Alpha 6. And not a lot of people like his voice, but I like him.
It's a new voice for this season. Because there was Alpha 5 in the original show, and then Alpha 6 showed up, and then I believe in Turbo, in Turbo he like, because of the times, he had like sort of like a street sort of like voice. He was like, "Yo, yo, yo, Tommy, you gotta, you gotta learn how to do the thing." And it's like, oh my god, they were like trying to be really hip with Alpha, and they course corrected. They made Alpha sound just like a normal ay 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 kind of version of this one.
Yeah, I was watching on YouTube like the recaps of each season just to get my head straight when I'm watching the show. And now when that yo-yo part, I was like, "What? What that happened?"
Yeah, cool street Alpha. That was a weird time.
So as Andros is turning back, the Quantrons are holding the Rangers and say her name, and she appears. I believe in Astronema. She showed
I
up.
believe in Astronomer. Yeah, hell yeah.
Astronema said to the Rangers or to the Quantrons, destroy them. And a huge portal from the sky opened up. The portal opened up, but the what's her ship called? I don't know her ship's name, but her ship is about to shoot these Rangers.
Mhm.
But the Astro mega ship saved them. The Andros gave the Rangers the Morphers, and Anthony, let's rock it.
We get our first morphing sequence, which is pretty cool. It's just the Japanese morphing sequence with the American actors, and I mean, this is, like I said, you can really see the kind of like cyber techno vibe of it in the morph here.
Yeah, now I'm remembering it now. It does has the not space, but it's like, yeah, as you said, cyber internet thing. I can see that.
For sure. So yeah, I guess the morphers are sort of like wrist-mounted morphers in this with the buttons you push in. What kind of morpher do you like? Because obviously Mighty Morphin had like the belt buckle. Sometimes it's a wrist thing. Sometimes it's a phone. Like, what do your take on a morpher look like?
I did like the Wild Force phone one. I mean, that looked pretty cool.
Right.
But besides in space, I did like Zeo. I did like that one.
Right, where they kind of have to like connect it because they have like two wrist things. I like that one too because you kind of have to synchronize it in a way. So yeah, I think that's a cool one. I like wrist-mounted ones, decent enough. I like this one because it's like you keep referencing the 3, 3, 4. Like that's cool.
That's pretty cool. Yeah,
because it's like got a nice like a tactile button push. Like it's a secret code, and we'll see them use other buttons in the future. But yeah, I like the in space morphers quite a bit. I think they're cool.
Yeah, it's like when Batman trying to enter his Batcave, he just the piano sequence.
Yeah.
Kind of like that. So Andros is the Red Ranger. TJ is the Blue Ranger. It was a downgrade for him. Unfortunately, he was a Red Ranger in Turbo. So I kind of feel bad for him now. He's a Blue Ranger. He
kind of has to call it out. He calls out the fact that he's in blue, and he's like the leader of the Earth Rangers. If you want to think of it that way, Andros is the leader of the in space team, but out of the Earthlings, TJ's their leader. If you want to think of it that way, which I will, because I love TJ. He's my favorite of the crew.
Yeah, okay, I'll think of that way. Yeah, I do like TJ. He's he got the. I don't know. I just like him. I like him a lot.
He's Captain America. He's just like
yes, he is
the guy who's willing to do the thing and do what's right. Like that's what I like about him.
That's true. Ashley is the Yellow Ranger, and Cassie is the Pink Ranger, and Carlos is the Black Ranger. So they all have their new colors. Carlos was green last time, and I think Cassie
he didn't call out his colors. He just accepted he was black this time. He didn't care, I guess.
I guess not. The suit looks great, of course. I believe these suits are top 5 all time, in my opinion.
Okay. Yeah, they are good. I will admit. I'd have to kind of think about it some more. But yeah, I do like these suits quite a bit.
We might do like a tier list maybe in the future of all the Ranger suits. That'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, I'd be happy to do that.
So they beat up the Quantrons. They escape with the mega ship. Alpha broke the code. Alpha created the Astra Megazord. This is a part of Zordon's master plan, as Alpha 6 said. What's your opinion on the Astra Megazord?
Yeah, so I guess Zordon's plan was to have a ship made on Earth that became the head of a different ship somewhere out there in space.
Yeah.
Zordon's just a crafty guy, he's got plans. But I like this Megazord. I think it's cool. It's unique. Obviously, you think of Megazords and they're kind of like Voltron, like a bunch of parts come together to form a big guy. I kind of like that this is just a one guy thing. I like the blue look of it. And yeah, luckily the sort of spaceship motif helps with the in space idea. So I normally I prefer the idea of it being a bunch of multiple parts forming together. But for this season, because it is like the ship that they're on is their main mode of transportation and their Megazord, I like that about it. I like that it's all in one.
I do like the scheme colors, like of the blue, and I did have the Megazord when I was a kid, but I think I lost it.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, cool Megazord. So they are you back?
Yeah, I'm in.
Okay. Yeah, so they destroyed the ship, I guess, and they won. They kind of went through that pretty quick.
Yeah, wrap up the episode. I guess we're done.
Yeah, like the Megazord took more time of them defeating the wherever the goons were. So all right, that was quick. Andros back in the ship. Andros explaining how Deca works. Again, we just said like they're like Alexa or the movie Smart House.
Yes, it is just like the movie Smart House. Let's start referring to it as that instead.
Very nice. Andros agreed with Cassie that they need to go to Earth and get more supplies for the megaship. Andros seems worried to go to Earth for some reason. Astronema follows the megaship, and that's the end of part 2.
Yeah, that's our introduction to the in-space crew. Or we got all of our Rangers now; they're the full team, and now that they're in space, let's get back to Earth. Apparently, we gotta go back to that.
I guess so. In the bloopers, Ashley is always laughing.
I guess she's having a good time.
I guess so. I do like in the last rewatch series, I do have interesting facts for each episode. So since this was pretty much a two-parter, for this interesting fact, when Alpha walks to the Rangers after getting his new voice, if the viewers look closely on the top of the screen, a boom mic can be seen bobbling into the frame for a bit.
Damn.
They gotta work on that.
Yeah, well, we got over 40 episodes to go, so maybe they can learn to not hold a boom mic in shot after this.
I hope so. Oh, wait a minute. I just got a message from not Deca, but the Megaship. Let me hold on.
What is this?
Fans or listeners, I just got a message from the Megaship. Let me download this real quick and let me send it to you, Anthony, and we'll watch at the same time. I don't know who this is from.
Oh no!
But let's see what this is. All right, give me one moment, guys. This is groundbreaking. This is the first time on the podcast that I received a message from space.
Oh my god, yeah, that's true. This is the first for you. That never happened on the Avatar show.
No, Aang didn't say, hey, Abrar. No, he didn't say that. All right. Okay, I have the file in hand. I will send it to you, Anthony, and we'll watch it. We'll count down and watch it together.
Okay, sounds good. My first message from space. I'm excited.
Let's do it. All right. Sending now. All right. I just DM'd you through Discord, and we'll press. All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Hey, what's up, guys? This is Chris Caven Lee, Andros from Power Rangers in Space, and it's come to my attention that Abrar is watching Power Rangers in Space, doing a podcast at BrownBoyWonder podcast. So I hope you guys check that out, listen to it, and if you have the chance, make fun of me while you're doing that. Okay? Wonderful. Love you. Let's rock it.
Oh my god.
Oh, you got really scary there at the end.
Yeah. What he said, let's rock it. Oh my god. We just got the message from the Red Ranger.
Wow, that was Andros himself from Power Rangers show that we're watching right now. That is crazy. Yeah, he wants us to make fun of him, I guess.
No,
so...
I wouldn't. I would not make fun of him. I just told him. I just said you're Fabio, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, no.
Man.
Well, maybe he'll take that in a different way. I don't know. That's his prerogative.
I guess. Well, I feel like I'm Jamie from Jingle All the Way. He knows my name.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, he's up there on the megaship float. He's pointing at you in the parade.
Yes. That's great. Thank you, Mr. Andros, yourself. We will keep continuing this series for you, man, because I love you, K-Man.
Yes, thank you, Christopher Caven Lee, for your wonderful message from space as we watch your children's show.
Absolutely. All right. Episode 3, Save Our Ship. The Rangers are training through simulations on the ship. I thought it was pretty neat. I was like, that's a good thing to have.
They got like a holodeck, yeah.
Yeah. Alpha said, "Everyone, look at this beautiful Earth."
Yeah, we're back on Earth.
Yeah, he's touching it.
He's really excited. He did not want to be in space any longer, I guess. He was ready to get back on Earth. Yeah, they're back on Earth. They're here. It's great.
Andros, of course, never been to Earth. We finally see Bulk and Skull. They're looking at the stars, and they see a UFO, and they fainted, and we went to the next scene. So I hope they're okay.
We'll see. I guess that's a matter of opinion.
I hope so. The Power Rangers arrive to Earth, but Astronema says, big mistake, but this is dumbass. Elgor is with Astronema, so they are also following them. So this is risky business for the Rangers here.
Yeah, they brought them to their home planet, so now, that's not going to look good for Earth now, is it?
The Rangers visit the surf spot. So was it always called the surf spot? Because I thought it was called Angel Grove, or is it something else?
No, so Ernie's Juice Bar, as it used to be, that's gone. He lost the shop, and then there was a guy who Bulk and Skull worked with that was like a cop who then became a detective. He ran the juice bar there for a bit, and now it's completely new. They've changed the location. It's the same place. They've just changed ownership. So now it's a surf shack, I guess, instead of the normal juice bar. Was it run by Adele? Right? Is that her name?
Yes. Hello from the other side.
Yeah, that's her.
Andros is adjusting to Earth. He dropped a surfboard. Pretty clumsy of him.
Yeah, he's new here.
Yeah, I get it. Andros is trying to understand people from Earth. He looks at Bulk and Skull as like the perfect Earthlings for him to understand humans.
Yeah, he doesn't understand what would be mean to someone else, and he's like, I guess I got to be mean to people, and that's okay because this Bulk guy is really selfish.
Yeah, you see, Andros is levitating hot sauce onto Bulk's milkshake. Ugh, it's not good. It's not going to taste that good at all. Bulk's found a scientist expert on UFOs in the newspaper. Bulk drinks the milkshake, and he is sweating, man. He is on fire. He's on fuego.
Yeah, it's a bad time. Bad time for him. So we get some slapstick comedy with Bulk and Skull. So this is one of those things where now that you have an adult brain, how do you feel about Bulk and Skull, our comic relief duo?
I think we need them.
Okay, that's the
We
right
need
opinion to have, I think. I think Bulk and Skull are integral to the Power Rangers experience. So they're going to be not as much as previous seasons, but they'll be around for sure.
Yeah, they're like the backbone of the Power Rangers for sure.
Yeah, I agree.
The Power Rangers are on high alert since the Stramas were following them. Ashley asked if Andros, if he did that little milkshake thing, and Bro said, "What the hell are you talking about? What the hell is a milkshake?"
He said, "What's a milkshake?" and just ran off. It's like, you know what she's talking about. He just didn't want to face the problem. So yeah, it's he's already lying, that Andros.
I don't know, Fabio. Come on, Fabio. Come on.
Yeah, come on.
Bulk and Skull. They arrive at this mailbox. The mailbox name is Professor. That's gonna be hard to pronounce this. Phenomenus.
Phenomenus, you got it.
Okay. Phenomenus.
Yeah.
He was talking to him through the mailbox. The professor said, "Aliens." So they're all working together there. They were like, "All right, if you saw aliens, I'll work with you." And this professor looks like the Six Flags old guy in the commercials. A little bit.
You're right. Yeah. He's just got a mustache. He's kind of like the Monopoly Man mixed with the Six Flags guy. He's our goofy little scientist.
And I noticed that he taped his like microphone on his head. So this guy, he's out of space, man.
Oh, this guy's lost it. Yeah, this is I guess this is our way to make Bulk and Skull seem normal. By comparison, is having this little scientist man run around.
Absolutely. Back to the Rangers. After getting the supplies from a electronics store, Andros said, "We're being followed," and then they were hiding for behind a wall within like 2 seconds, and then out of nowhere, the Quantrons were like right in front of them. Like, damn, like they didn't even see them.
Yeah, they like walk over, and then they're just suddenly there. Yeah, I guess they just couldn't see them right in front of them.
Guess not. So they beat them and they tried to escape to the ship. The Three Stooges, Bulk, Skull, and the Professor, got a flat tire. The Professor has a gadget that detects aliens, and he was pointing at the NASA sign, and then the Quadrans appeared, and I guess he's doing pretty good. He's tracking the aliens, I guess.
Well, real quick, it is called NASADA in Power Rangers.
That's true.
I don't know what that stands for. I guess I can look it up real quick. But I guess that they couldn't have NASA, so it's NASADA.
I think it's like, it looks like a NASCAR slogan. I don't know.
Well, it is just NASA, so that part's normal. It's just the name is different. National Aeronautics and Space Administration and Defense Agency. That's someone's guess. So that I don't think this has an official.
Okay.
Okay, that's someone's guess. Okay, so NASADA doesn't stand for anything other than NASA. Duh. I guess that's it.
I love Power Rangers. The Power Rangers encounter a guy named Ecliptor. I think he's the one of the coolest villains I've ever seen. He kind of looks like Cell from Dragon Ball Z. A little bit.
Yeah, he's like a Tron man. He's like completely made of the grid, and I love Ecliptor. I love this character. He goes places in this show. Like I love him. He looks awesome. He's really formidable. Like this guy's a badass. So yeah, I love Ecliptor. One of my favorite in space characters.
I mean, the design of him looks pretty cool. When I remember watching as a kid, he reminded me of the Green Tower in downtown Dallas.
Yeah, okay.
He's kind of like that.
Yeah.
Oh, that's Dallas right there. No, his name is Ecliptor.
He represents Dallas.
Ecliptor is beating the shit out of the Rangers. Astronema is trying to destroy the Astro Mega Shuttle, and Ecliptor escaped, of course. The Power Rangers got into the shuttle. Astronomer said the Rangers are clever, but I'm more clever. Dude, what is that line? Get a better line.
She's more clever.
Yeah, but I'm more clever. Ah, come on. Use a different word.
You may have a point.
Come on. Where am I at here? Oh, Astronomer lasered Ecliptor to become bigger. I don't know his Power Rangers logic, but he just became big.
You gotta become big. It's how it works.
Yeah, I know. I'm watching after 20 years at least, so I'm like, come on. But it's okay. It's a good show. I understand. So it's time for Astra Megazord versus Ecliptor. Big battle scene there. Ecliptor did some like Doctor Strange multiple moves. Oh, like he was multiple people, but like he's doing all that Doctor Strange stuff. But then at the end, Ecliptor exploded. So we probably won't see him again.
Yeah, that's the end of Ecliptor. I said he was going places. I lied. Yeah, Ecliptor's done.
He exploded. Ashley asked Andros for a game of pool in the training simulated room. The deal is Andros will learn pool and Ashley will learn telekinesis.
Yeah, this is strange. She's like, so you did do that thing with the milkshake. So can you teach me? And he's like, oh sure. Can that just be taught? Like, he's an alien with like brain powers, and she's just like, oh, can you teach me how to make things float? I feel like that's a big ask. I don't know why she assumes that she'll be able to do anything with that. Yeah, you're talking about like, why do things get big? I want to know why she just thinks that she'll be able to have telekinetic abilities by just learning. I don't think this is Spanish. I don't think you can just learn that.
No. Also, like, a game of pool? It gotta be something else besides if you're gonna learn telekinesis. But it's alright.
He doesn't know anything about billiards.
No. I suck at pool. I suck at billiards.
I'm not a pool guy either, so don't worry. It's all good.
All right. Well, hopefully Andros will teach us.
No, he's not teaching us.
Well, he should learn by now, right? Or
I don't know. You're right.
Yeah, I hope so.
By now, he should be able to teach us how to play pool, and in return, he can teach us telekinesis. Yeah, okay.
Well, I hope I get another message from him. Back to Astronomer, she told Algor to point the lasers to the sewers of New York City. The lasers pointed to the sewers, and the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles are here. And that's the end of the episode.
That's crazy. The Ninja Turtles? Were you expecting this to happen?
I'll tell you right now, I do not remember anything from this.
Yeah, this is crazy.
When I was looking at the thumbnail, I'm like, when did this happen? This is the third episode.
Yeah, I always forget that this happened so early on. So, yeah, Ninja Turtles, The Next Mutation was a Saban TV show. Because Saban, it's funny, people always talk about like all the other Power Ranger-esque shows like Big Bad Beetleborgs and VR Troopers and talk about how like they're Power Ranger ripoffs. But they were all made by the same guy. It was all made by Saban. So like, is it a ripoff if he's the one making them all? Like, they're all his properties. So yeah, they also had a live action Ninja Turtle show in the same vein. It's more like Power Rangers than it is the Henson like movies from the early 90s. And yeah, we're already crossing over with the Power Rangers, which I'm sure at the time was like blowing kids' minds.
Oh yeah,
that the Ninja Turtles were crossing over with the Power Rangers. That must have been the hypest thing ever.
They only had like one season, right, in that year?
Pretty sure Next Mutation lasted only about one season. Yeah, I'm checking now. It lasted one season, 26 episodes. So Next Mutation itself wasn't particularly popular, and maybe that's why they crossed over early with Power Rangers to like get kids hyped as soon as possible.
Well, I would also notice that there's a girl in the Ninja Turtles. Is that the only time she was there in that show?
Yeah. So we have Venus, who is not named after an artist, but rather a work of art. So that doesn't compute. And I think they've done things with that character in like comic books or stuff. But like in terms of this is a pretty unique appearance for the female Ninja Turtle. So yeah, it didn't exactly stick to other to all future forms of the franchise. It's almost a one and done if it weren't for other like comic book versions.
All right. Well, This is pretty cool. They're in their suits. I do have an interesting fact for this episode. When Andros was fighting some Quantrons, the guy in the costume is briefly seen.
Ooh, scary.
Yeah. It's like that Star Wars. I don't know if it was a movie or there's a guy like in the back of I think it was Mandalorian. It was like some guy with his jeans.
Oh, the jeans guy. Yeah, that was Mandalorian. That was like the episode Carl Weathers directed.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Not a good
I guess
look.
he missed that. He missed that big time.
I miss him.
Oh yeah. R.I.P. Or it's like that Game of Thrones episode where they had the Starbucks coffee cup there.
Right. I don't watch Game of Thrones, but I know what you're talking about.
There we go. Well, let's get into episode 4. It's called. It's not Mr. Feed Me More Ryback guy. It's not that guy.
Oh God. Yeah, if it was, I turned it off.
Yeah, but this episode is called Shell Shocked. The astronomer greets the turtles. And crazy interaction, by the way. Like, what's going on here? She mind controls them.
Right. Well, first of all, she's like, "I need you to destroy the Power Rangers," and she's like, "I think it's Raph who's like, newsflash: the Power Rangers are fiction. They're comic book characters." It's like, what do you mean they're comic book characters? Like, if you guys live in the same world, do you guys not know that the Power Rangers? I guess they live in the sewers, so they're sheltered, right? They don't know that every day the Power Rangers fight a big monster in downtown. So, yeah, I thought that was funny. Where it's like, it would be one thing if they just didn't know them, but the fact that they just straight up say like, "Oh, they're comic book characters," so like the Power Rangers have comic books in the Power Rangers world. But yeah, Shauna makes like a face at them and then just mind controls them.
I feel bad for these turtles. The Power Rangers got on to their gliders, and they're trying to train with that. And the tip is to lean forward when you're gliding. That was a good tip.
All right, noted.
The Rangers met this Whiplash type of villain from like Iron Man 2. He kind of looks like Whiplash. He has electricity, and he's like, "I want my bird." No, he's not the same guy. But they beat him pretty much. Not beat him yet, but the turtle showed up, and Ashley knows who they are.
Yeah, she doesn't think they're fake, so I guess it's a one way street. It must be because they live in the sewer. They think the Power Rangers aren't real.
This is a crazy episode.
Oh yeah.
This is like the Jimmy Neutron and Fairly Odd Parents crossover, but they did first.
Timmy Power Hour. Yeah. I mean, crossovers are just intricate to media, right? Like you want to see your favorite things cross over. That's just there's an appeal to that. So yeah, crossing these two things over just made sense. But it's all happening at breakneck speed. That's for sure.
Yeah, I do love crossovers. The turtles beat Whiplash. I don't know his name, but I'm gonna call him Whiplash.
Sure.
The Rangers exchanged phone numbers pretty much, but you see Andros with his arm crossed, looking upset. He's feeling a little sus of these turtles.
He doesn't like the Ninja Turtles. That's just he's not into it.
No, not a lot of people are into things, and Andros does not like these turtles.
Well, he just learned to trust these other Power Rangers just an episode ago. So
That's
like
true.
Now he's got to trust turtles, and technically his intuition is right. So
yeah, the Rangers are showing the turtles around the ship. Andros is looking at his like Nest camera, I guess, like looking around the ship.
yeah, he's spying on them.
A little bit. Somebody is messing with the ship, and it's the turtles. They're messing with the wires. They're messing up Deca.
Yeah, they're fucking shit up.
What the hell, man? Andros is fighting them. The turtles and Astronomer are taking over the ship. She came over by like, "Hey, man, it's time to take over the ship." The Rangers are caught, except for Andros. Andros is using some telekinesis powers to help the Rangers to escape. He cut TJ's ropes, and we're looking at Astronomer, and she has black hair this time. Are you digging this black hair?
Yeah, so Astronema's going to change her hair a lot. I do like the black hair. It's not my favorite. I really like the sort of like purple,
Yeah.
like bluish that she had in the first episode. And she'll continue to have a lot of different hairstyles. There's like a platinum one that she has, and like a silver one. So like she has a bunch that I'm looking forward to see. But I dig it. I don't know if that means it's her natural hair or if it is a wig. I don't really know if there's ever been like a canon explanation for that, because you would think like, oh, it's a wig. She's like a wig woman. That makes sense. But maybe she's not. Maybe she dyes her hair like Ramona Flowers. I don't know. We don't know this stuff.
Maybe. I mean, how long does it take to dye your hair? Like at least a few hours?
But in space, maybe she's got an alien hair dyer, right? They got synthetic food. She could just shoot her hair with a beam.
Unless Algar is like doing all her dyeing hair expertise. Unless he's the expert of dyeing hair.
I guess, I'd have to check with Elgar, and I'm not doing that. So we'll have to put that on the back burner for now. We'll come back to that later in the season.
Yeah, for sure. Algar is also ugly. Look at that guy's face.
You keep shitting on Elgar, but you know what? I don't mind it.
I hate him. He's a disgusting.
That's
I don't know what
fair.
that is. Well, is that an alien? What the hell is that?
He's just like an ugly guy. Yeah, he was like the Goldar of Turbo, and now he's sticking around for some reason. I don't know. I guess kids liked him. Maybe they didn't. I don't know.
Elgar. The Power Rangers went into their jump tubes. Astronema asked Michelangelo, "What is that portal?" And he's like, "Dude, you're gonna ask a turtle from a sewer to explain a cosmic event? Are you stupid?"
I liked that quite a bit. I thought that was a pretty funny line.
That's a good line. The turtles got out of Astronema's mind control spell. Astronema dipped. Deca said, "I will self-destruct." The turtles are losing their shit.
And we skipped over earlier. There's a point where like they mess with Deca, and Deca like turns into like a turtle. Basically, she's like, "I'm totally turtleified," or whatever.
Yes.
So something like that. And so now I guess, fuck it, we're gonna take everybody with us. The turtles are, like you said,
oh my goodness,
losing their minds, and the ship blows up, and that's it. Everyone's dead at the end.
Oh my goodness.
No, that didn't happen.
No, that's morbid.
Yeah.
But no, it's okay. Astronema showed up to where the Rangers are. The turtles fixed the ship, and Deca aborted self-destruct. So we're all good here.
Yeah.
The turtles showed up to the Rangers within a few seconds. I don't know if you noticed that. So Astronema showed up, and then the turtles showed up within seconds after that. I thought that was like a really bad cutscene or something. Unless they're missing something. This came out of nowhere.
I guess we had to rush to the finish. You know how it's live TV. We only got a few minutes left of the match. We got to rush to the finish. Just go to the finish.
I guess so. I mean, all these endings are so rushed. I get it. There's a kid show, but all right. They helped a great tag team with the Rangers and the Turtles.
Yeah, this is fun. Let's see the Rangers and the Turtles like team up like this. I thought it was pretty decent.
It was good. It was good. Astronema dipped. I forgot who said this, but we good guys got to stick together. And Andro shook Leo's hand. Let's do it.
Yeah. For like true like leader bonding moment. It's like the Marvel Capcom, right? Like Ryu and Cyclops. It's like, yeah, we're the leaders. We're cool. Yeah,
absolutely. Deca tase Donatello.
Yeah.
I just got to mention that. That was funny. And the ninjas rode the gliders. So I hope Andros taught them how to lean forward because they were using to have fun with the gliders.
Yeah, that's true.
I hope they don't fell and get lost in space. I hope that didn't happen.
And we never seen them again, so I honestly couldn't tell you.
Yeah, that's the end of the episode. The interesting fact for this episode, due to, like we said, the new mutation being filmed in Vancouver while Power Rangers were filmed in California, the turtles were portrayed by different suit and voice actors in this episode to those from their own show.
Oh wow! I'll be honest, I didn't even know that because I haven't watched that Ninja Turtle show. So like, if they did have different voice actors, that was news to me. That's funny. Wow. Okay, so it wasn't even like a true crossover. If it was
No.
completely altered, yeah, that would. You're right. Like if they did like the Jimmy Timmy Power Hour and Timmy Turner was just not Tara Strong, it was like somebody else doing a voice. That would kind of defeat the purpose. That's funny.
Totally.
I'm glad that happened. Wow.
Well, time to get into the last episode for this episode, episode 5, Never Stop Searching. Beginning of the episode, Carlos accidentally caught Andros watching two kids playing with a toy.
When you put it like that.
I mean, that's what Carlos saw. I wonder what he was thinking. Some dude captured what appears to be Andros' sister. So Andros is searching for his sister.
This is a very important episode. This is like our first plot-heavy episode of the season.
Absolutely. Deka says a life form appears at Andros' home in KO 35, and it looks like it might be Andros' sister. So Andros is like, you know what, man? I gotta maybe rescue my sister, or gotta see her. But
he's back on the lone wolf thing, right?
Yeah.
This is his focus. He's trying to find his missing sister since they've been kids, and he's like, oh, well, she would just go home. I guess that makes sense. And he doesn't want to tell anybody. Dekka's like, should I wake everybody up? And he's like, nah, I'm doing it alone. And Carlos is like laying in bed. I love this. He can't sleep, so it's just like laying completely under the covers, like wide awake. I like that.
Yeah, his eyes are open. Like, well, we got a new scene of the professor, Phenomenus, is telling a story about some aliens, and Bulk imagined it. The professor spots a watermelon, and he thinks it's an alien.
Yeah, he's going full on, just like psycho babble, like just being a weirdo, thinking there's some sort of alien in here. And to be fair, it sounds like there's a heartbeat in this watermelon. So, did you think there might have been an alien in this here seedless watermelon?
Absolutely not. Wow, these guys are tripping.
These guys are just going on their own wacky adventures right now, and you know what? That's fine.
Bulk thought it was hatching, and so he threw up in the air, and it landed on his head. And I think the professor said seedless. No, I think Bulk says seedless.
I think it was.
Someone says seedless. Oh, the professor. Okay, seedless.
They play a little hot potato with it, and then it goes smash.
The waste of a good watermelon. Andros is doing his solo mission to his home planet, and we finally know his sister's name is Crone. Crone,
yeah.
Crone. Man, these names you gotta help me with here. Crone, we got Cliptor, we got Astronema, we got Elgar.
So far, you're doing really good. I mean,
Thank you.
You know, with the last series, there was a couple names throughout the entire show that you would continuously say wrong, but here, I have to hand it to you, man. You're doing a fantastic job with these names. So
thank you, sir. I was rehearsing the past 2 hours. I was not rehearsing with Avatar, Princess Yue or Yui or Sokka or Soka. So I got it.
Well, you learned. Yeah, you're getting better as a podcast host. That's good.
Yes, sir. So Cliptor sees Andros on Astronema's ship. I thought he died, man. I thought he exploded.
No, he's sticking around. He's like our main guy, really. So
I guess so.
He's got to be around to torment Andros a lot in this episode.
Yeah. The Rangers are having breakfast, but notice Andros left, and Deka told all the deets of what's going on. Carlos is telling what's happening, but he's gonna go check on him. I don't know. They do that motion before they go into that tube, but I think it's cool. They extend their arm and then they go in the tube. I was like, it's kind of unnecessary, but I dig it.
It's extra, but we like it.
Yeah. Andros is trying to track his sister, Corone, but he encountered Ecliptor. And I know that it goes to the Japan footage, but I think that quality, it looks very nostalgic, I guess. It's that old school quality. I don't know. I just like that the Japanese footage.
Yeah, there's definitely a tell when it goes to Japanese footage, at this point. Like the quality is slightly lesser. Eventually it sort of evens out in Power Rangers history, but at this point it's very distinct. You can also notice because the suits in the Japanese footage are always shinier. So if you ever want to tell, like you couldn't tell about the quality of it, the suits will always be a sort of shiny material as opposed to the flat colors of the American suits. I don't know why they never like matched that, but like that goes on almost like to this day sometimes. But yeah, I mean, you're right. It does have a sort of like interesting, nostalgic, retro feel to it, which is kind of cool. Like, yeah, it feels neat to watch.
Yeah, I just like to look at it. I mean, it's like, I don't know. Maybe if when I was a kid, I was like, oh, that was pretty cool. Looking at it now, it's just nostalgic for me.
Yeah, for sure.
Ecliptor head was start to spin in the fight. I mean, what was he doing here?
Yeah, he detaches his head and goes crazy. Like Ecliptor's full goblin mode. Like he's just messing with Andros at this point. He really is just completely messing with his head. He does not care. He's not taking this seriously at all.
No. Carlos came to help Andros, but he got shot by Ecliptor. He got exploded. Not exploded, but like he got shot.
A lot of help Carlos was here. He shows up, he like smashes through time, which once again is another little clue that like, oh, this is not like supposed to be space. Like he clearly smashes into like a digital realm, right? Like he like breaks through reality. But yeah, he immediately gets shot and taken out. And yeah, it's a bummer. He tried, I guess, but it was not good enough.
Cool scene. I like that. So Carlos and Andros dipped. Carlos is in the bed recovering. Andros was like, "Man, what the hell? Why do you show up, fool? I don't get it." Cassie said, "I love this line by Cassie." Cassie said, "What affects one of us affects all of us. That is what I'm talking about. There is no I in team."
There you go. This is Andros has to learn, right? Like he has to understand what it's like for people to care about him because he's been out this for who knows how long by himself. So he's not used to these people trying to help him out. But in this episode, it really gets drilled into him. You got to start playing like a team player, man. It's not going to cut it just doing this lone wolf crap.
Yeah, man. We're 5 episodes deep and you're still acting like this? Get out of town.
So what does he do with this information? He goes and he fights Ecliptor again by himself.
Well, he just doesn't learn. But this time, Ecliptor grew 1,000 feet tall when he showed up. He was just growing when he was in the ship.
Yeah, I don't know what Andros' plan is. Yeah, he like shows up and he's like, "Where is he? What's going on?" Ah!
So Andros is getting his ass kicked, of course. But the other Rangers showed up for their homeboy Andros, and even Carlos is back. You see him limping. He's back to help the guys. The mega ship lasered Ecliptor. Carlos towed. I think that's pretty much it, right? What? I forgot what happened. How did Ecliptor vanish, or did he die?
They beat him. He's gone.
They just beat him.
Yeah, he'll come back. It's fine.
I hope so. It's usually that's a trend now. Yeah. So at the end, Carlos said, "Andros, man, we're gonna help find your sister." And Andros he said, I'll be a team player this time. And that's the end of the episode.
We got a lot of questions here. We got to figure out what happened to his sister. Will we see his sister at some point in the show? Maybe that'll be the ending. Who knows? Who stole? Like, who's the kidnapper? We couldn't really tell from that footage there. But we'll find all these things out eventually, presumably.
Hopefully these answers will be or these questions are going to be answered soon. But I do have an interesting fact. When the watermelon falls on Bulk's head, it's horizontal. But moments later, when you see it on his head, it's now vertical. So they kind of mess up there.
Every one of your fun facts has been about how this show messes up. They just can't get anything right.
Yeah, well, it's an interesting fact.
Making shows is hard. Yeah, that's what's really to learn from this.
Honestly, it is, but it's okay. It's okay. I still love the show.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's the end of the this episode here. Of course, next time you'll see us covering episode 6 through 10, and we'll see what happens there. Anthony, what do you feel about these episodes?
It's fun to revisit. It's a really good show. I think it has a really strong opening. I know the first episode was a lot of people sneaking around on a ship, but if you consider it like a two-parter, it is kind of cool. I like this sort of slow build with Andros. We're joking about how it's like it's the 5th episode. Learn to work with your friends already.
Yeah.
But it's kind of new for Power Rangers. Power Rangers has always been like this team of people working together, but like a Red Ranger, our supposed leader, is sort of doing things on his own way. It raises questions. We've got interesting stuff going on. I like how campy Astronema is. Like, she is just full on goofy evil, and I like that about her. She looks great, insanely attractive. Good for her. God bless. Mm-hmm. So, I mean, I really like In Space, and these first 5 episodes made me just want to keep watching them, which was funny. I was like, oh, I gotta wait. So I'm excited to now cover these next few, because I know there's some good ones in here. There's some pretty iconic episodes in this next batch, so looking forward to it.
Absolutely. This is, of course, is Space your favorite show, or is another Power Ranger show is your favorite?
It's hard to say. There's quite a few that I really enjoy. I really like Time Force. I really like SPD. I like Jungle Fury. Like, there's a bunch of good shows, but In Space is undeniably good. But yeah, so there's that. But I know this does have your favorite Ranger, so this is exciting to jump into. My favorite is Lightspeed Rescue Red, Carter Grayson. You guys, the fans know who I'm talking about. They get why Carter's so cool. But yeah, Andros, I get why he's your guy, and I'm excited to go through this journey with him and see how he improves as a character and an actor.
I hope so. My brother got me into Power Rangers because he watched the original Power Rangers when he was a kid. When I was a kid, I was into space, so we're a Power Ranger family, I guess.
It's a good thing to be.
I get, yeah, absolutely. But yeah. Shout out to our Red Ranger from space. Thank you for giving us a message. I really appreciate that. And Anthony, where can they find you, man?
You can find me on all social media platforms at Anthony Lantern. You can also find my YouTube channel, Anthony Reviews, where Anthony reviews. I do have Power Ranger stuff on there. I've got a huge video detailing my Power Rangers Lightning collection, which is like the 6-inch scale action figure line from Hasbro, which is probably dead at this point, but I've got a lot of figures, so check out those videos. I got Power Ranger stuff on there. And then I also do have my own podcast called The Grund, which is a podcast I do with my friend Kirk, where we talk about movies and TV shows, comic books, whatever we're recently enjoying, and we kind of discuss that stuff on there. So please feel free to check that stuff out. I'd appreciate it. And I'm also, I've been on this podcast, so check out the episodes that I'm on. I'm sure if you just search my name, it'll probably come up.
It'll be there. And that's awesome. Check out his collection, everyone. Please. Pretty cool. Of course, you can follow this podcast on Spotify, iHeartRadio. Where am I at? Oh, Spotify. Did I say Spotify?
Yeah.
Spotify. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to start over here. Spotify, Apple Podcasts, iHeartRadio, and I'm on YouTube Music. Follow me there. I have an Instagram page called Instagram. BrownBoyWonder Podcast, so you can follow me there. And I guess there's one way to end this episode is 3, 3, 5. Let's rock it.
Let's rock it.
All right, 3, 3, 5.
Let's rock it.
Don't forget to like, comment, and follow. Let's rock it. Welcome to the BrownBoyWonder Podcast. We are back talking about Power Rangers in Space. We're going to talk about episodes 6 through 10. Of course, I'm here with my guest, Anthony. Anthony, how are you doing today?
I am doing quite fine, Abrar. I'm glad all of our listeners have survived the intro theme song to listen to the pod here.
Oh yes, and yeah, let's get right into it. So episode 6 is called Satellite Search. This episode starts off with Elgar shooting down the Nasdaq satellite. My only question is, how the hell does he fit in that little ship?
Well, he doesn't. This is where we actually find out that those little ships have no windows, because like the back of his collar is sticking up through the canopy of his little ship. So how does he fit in there? The answer is he doesn't. Actually, no one does. I guess it's just a open window little spaceship, which is neat.
Yeah, I like it. But I was just thinking, like, maybe he adds like butter just to get inside.
Butter? Okay, yeah,
he
maybe.
applies butter himself. Now Astronema has blonde hair. Do you like that style now?
Yeah, I dig this hair. This hair looks really cute. Very glam rock, very sort of 80s hairband kind of look to it. I dig it.
Molly Crew-ish.
Sure, yeah.
The Rangers got a encrypted video message from what it kind of looks like George Lucas.
That's a bit of a stretch. Come on.
He you got the mustache, you got the goatee, you got the glasses, you got the hair. I kind of looks like him.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, we'll go with it. Sure.
He's saying, dude, Rangers, we need your help.
Right. Well, I guess that's where the George Lucas comes in, right? Because he's basically saying that they're their only hope. He sends them a little video message to be like, the satellite got shot down onto a planet and it contains all the info. Please go get it.
Yeah, all the data disk from the satellite. It crash landed on the planet called Calderon. Is that how you pronounce it?
I mean, it looked like Saturn to me, but I guess it wasn't. It was some random planet with lava on it.
Yeah, I think a little bit. At this point, do you know, when you're watching it the first time, do you know what's in those discs? Or any idea?
Oh, I mean, I guess they're trying to figure out if it has any information on Zordon on it, because there's that satellite has got like years and years of info, and if it caught some sort of glimpse on where they're taking Zordon, then that could be useful to the Rangers. So that's kind of like they are doing it to be good people because they were asked to do it by Nasada, but like at the same time, they are hoping that maybe this is a clue to where Zordon's going.
Right. The last time we saw him, his powers were getting sucked out. So hopefully, hopefully he's alive right now. I hope he doesn't die. We get into Calderon. Kind of looks like Arizona with the lava and stuff.
Yeah, the famous Arizona lava flow is a pretty prominent and dangerous feature. So yeah, it has that sort of feel to it.
Yeah. We are seeing the Quantrons looking for disc, the disc, while the bum lazy ass Elgar enjoying the weather.
You are not going to get this Elgar any kind of break, and I once again I do not blame you. But any chance you get, you're going to take a pot shot at Elgar.
If someone look at his face, they gotta punch it.
Yeah, he's a very annoying, very punchable character. Once again, I do not disagree, but I love that you do this for him. But he's lazy. Yeah, he's trying to get out of work because she's trying to find the satellite. Satellite? What did I just say? Satellite. And he's just like, yeah, we checked it. It's probably fine, and it's not good enough for her. And little did he know that it's just right around like a corner. So if he had just actually looked for it, he may have found it. But no, not the case.
Not at all. Astronema asked the Quantron guys to shoot down the Astro Megaship. They had a little battle between the Rangers and those guys, and of course the Rangers destroyed them, and they were headed to the planet. When they got to the planet, the Power Rangers communication services for the Megaship is not really strong. It's like trying to surf the web in the parking lot. Like you didn't get no service, or like barely no service.
True. Yeah.
The Rangers spotted a volcano, and then out of nowhere, Elgar showed up. The Power Rangers are fighting the Quantrons, and I do have to admit that Elgar can fight. He's not always lazy. He can fight the Rangers.
He's formidable enough, that's fair.
Yeah, I mean, you can throw a punch.
Sure.
We heard someone growling from the ground. Elgar dipped, and he said, "I do not want to be. I don't want to be food. So I don't know what's going on here." The Rangers heard the same noise, and Carlos said, "Sounds alive." Ooh, that's not good.
No, it's not.
Elgar encountered Astronema. She said, "Where the hell you been, buddy?" Elgar said, "It's a big planet. I don't know."
It's just back and forth with these two. It's just I don't know why she keeps him around. Like I'm sure she could probably find somewhere. I mean, she's in charge of all these people. Find a more useful person than this asshole. Like get rid of this guy.
He is. She is stuck with him. Astronema is. She said to Elgar, like, "I'm gonna feed you to Clyde." And who the hell is Clyde? We'll find out soon. The Power Rangers has now lost communication with the megaship. Ashley sees some animals eaten to the bone, and she also sees a piece of the satellite. So they're kind of near the satellite now.
Yeah, do you think that satellite like crashed into the ground and like vaporized whatever living creature was there, or those like old like skeleton bones?
Since you said that now, I think they crash land on the animals.
Yeah, just vaporized whatever lizard or whatever that was. That dinosaur is just gone now.
Goddamn. It looked like a hog. Or
It was a skeleton. What did it look like? It looked like dead.
it's dead.
Yeah.
So a few hours later, they found the satellite and recovered the disk. Astronema, Elgar, and the Quantrons appeared out of nowhere and confronted the Power Rangers. Like they didn't see them while they were searching the satellite.
No, not at all.
There's a shot of Andrew's face, and he looks very sweaty. Like you can see the sweat to his eyes.
I thought that exact same thing. It's like, I mean, luckily they're on like a lava planet, so I guess it's fine. But I thought the exact same thing. It's like, God, it's hot out there, filming out in the California desert.
I think they filmed like with this weather, the Texas weather. It's like 120 degrees here.
It's like filming right now. Yeah, probably.
Yeah. Well, it's time for morphing time. They were fighting. Astronema was fighting the Pink Ranger and dropped her necklace and said, "Nobody touch this." Oh, what does that mean?
Got to be important, right?
Very important. A little sus. Astronema got pissed and blasted Casey, Ashley, TJ, and Carlos with her laser staff. The Rangers were doing some wrestling front flips when they got shot. Like they did a backflip, did a front flip. Little AEW there. And then Andros came by and he got hit too. Is this the end of the Power Rangers? It looks like it because it looks like there's no hope for them.
No, they essentially lose this fight.
Literally. Astronema took the disc. They chained the Power Rangers in a circle, and this this reminded me of Furiosa in that one scene.
I guess, yeah. You know what? Why not, right? It's hot out there. They're sweating. I mean, there is some form of torture that's about to occur.
It doesn't look good. Astronema's plan is to keep the Rangers here so that the Claw Hammer, can eat the Rangers for lunch. The Claw Hammer.
What could it possibly be? Yeah, with a name like that, what could it look like?
Andros sees the disc slipping out of Astronema's pocket. Once Elgar said, "All right, you Rangers stay cool." The disc fell to the ground, and they didn't even notice.
Yeah, he uses his little psychic abilities there, which really now when he's got his like hand out, it really reinforces that like, oh, I guess it's supposed to be like the Force because they're in space. Yeah. That's what it is. Like they call it sort of like telekinesis and whatnot, but especially with the way he's like got his hand out like Luke Skywalker in Hawk, barely making the lightsaber move. That's what it was. It was trying to pull the disc out of Elgar's pocket, and yeah, that's where it really struck me. It's like, oh, this is the Force, right? I forgot.
They, this is new in Power Rangers, right? No one has telekinesis.
I mean, yeah, it's pretty rare for at this point in Power Rangers for the Rangers to have powers outside of being Power Rangers. Like we'll see in future versions of the show that they'll often get like civilian powers, very specific character stuff. But up at this point, no, they're usually fairly normal people. So I guess with it being space themed and him being an alien, this is the first time they sort of dabbled with them having unique abilities.
Well, it's pretty cool. I guess a few hours later, the Rangers are still chained together. They are about to be human appetizers. Once Clawhammer came out, my first thought was, is that Dr. Zoidberg?
He's a big crustacean, comes out. He's like a lobster man. It's just a lobster. That's all that really is.
Larry the Lobster, or Zoidberg. That little combination there. Alpha 6 has a visual of the Rangers. He's like, oh man, I can't help them. But he has an idea to bring the Megazords to them. And the Megazord, Megaship transformed. And Alpha 6 is controlling the Megazord to fight the Clawhammer.
Yeah, I guess this sort of establishes that you can control the Megazord from just like the normal sort of like cockpit of like the ship normally, which is it's a bit strange, right? Like, because I assume based off of the footage, there's some reason in the Japanese footage that they had to sort of remote control the Megazord. Like that's probably what happened. But because Alpha's still in the Megazord, it's like he's piloting the Megazord just from a different part. So it keeps cutting to like the controls being like remote controlled without anybody in there. But when you think about it, Alpha's still in the ship, just technically not where you pilot the thing. So it's a little like we have to figure out how to use this footage properly. We'll do this. It's like, well, kinda. I guess it kind of works. It begs the question: why go into the cockpit at all if you can pilot it from the normal like spaceship like, bridge? It's weird, but yeah, Alpha essentially gets to command the Megazord for a fight there for a bit.
Yeah, maybe it's like more of like a backup for him.
Yeah, essentially.
So Alpha 6 is going full Top Gun Tom Cruise mode, fighting the Clawhammer. The Clawhammer is choking the Megazord. Alpha 6 is not in a good spot here. The Clawhammer pushed the Megazord to the lava, and the Megazord held on to the rocks. Andros used his telekinesis powers to get his blaster and freed everyone. Andros grabbed the disc, and the Rangers got into the Megazord. I don't know what it is, but the Megazord and the Clawhammer were dancing for a bit before they start fighting. You saw that? They're like busting out some moves.
Right. Yeah, they're showing off a bit. I guess they were kind of presenting to each other.
Yeah. It was a quick fight. So the Rangers threw the Clawhammer to the lava and exploded.
So it's done,
It's done. Like, these fights, man, they last within 1 minute. It's crazy.
Yeah, Megazord fights are really, really short. I'd have to kind of go back and compare other seasons to it, but like, yeah, it's usually under a minute, which is pretty funny because it does feel like this part doesn't really matter. Just show it on the screen for the kids to know that they want the toy, and then just immediately end it. It doesn't have to be on screen very long, I guess.
Guess not. Back to Astronomer's ship. Astronomer asks Elgar for the disc, and he's like, you gave it to me? Astronomer puts Elgar in a box. Okay. Now I feel bad for Elgar. He didn't deserve that.
Yeah, he's being tortured by some unknown beast, I guess. We don't really get to see it, which is fine, and we just hear him being tortured. I say, yeah, I mean that's pretty much it. You don't gotta feel bad, he is a bad guy, so it's fine.
But it wasn't his fault. Like he doesn't know what's going on.
You're not allowed to play like oh, woe is him now. You've been shitting on this guy the entire show, all right?
That's true.
Yeah.
F you, Elgar.
You almost had a different name.
Yeah, I know. I was like, excuse me. Rangers gave. Okay. Let me get back in here. The Rangers gave George Lucas from. Okay, the Rangers gave George Lucas from NASA the disc through email, I guess.
Yeah,
Or
which I
transmission.
do like. I do like this sort of gimmick here because they are in Ranger form when they're on the Skype call with the guy from Nasada. So it reminds you that the Power Rangers do have secret identities that they can't just like talk to them normally, and we'll see that in a future episodes that we're going to talk about here soon. That the secret identity aspect is alive and well in Power Rangers right now. Because yeah, they get them on like "Thank you, Power Rangers," and they're standing there in costume on the bridge of the ship. I like that detail.
Very nice. At the end of the episode, TJ suggested to have a quick vacation in the semi deck, snowboarding in Switzerland. So I hope they snowboard with Johnny Tsunami.
You never know. Actually, you do know. No, they don't do that.
No. In the bloopers, TJ's kept messing up his lines, and that's it for the episode.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting fact for this episode: Alpha 6 pilots the asteroid Megazord in this episode, becoming the second Alpha robot to be able to pilot the Zord. The first one was Alpha 5 in Zeo.
Okay. Interesting.
Nice. And all right. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh God.
Wait a minute. Whoa. Wait a minute. It looks like I am getting a video message from space.
Oh God. You can't afford to do this every episode.
Well, I don't know what you mean, but I'm getting a video message. But the memo says from the Alliance of Evil. What is this? Let me download this and let me upload it to you, and we'll watch it together. Let's see what's going on. Because the last video message we got was from the Red Ranger.
True. Yeah. Very true.
All right. Here. A little download here. Okay. All right. Sending it now. All right. On three, we'll press. On go, we'll press play. All right.
On go. Got it.
3, 2, 1, go.
Well, hello, Anthony and Abrar from Brown Boy Podcasts. Or should I say, F you! Give me a break.
Oh, we just love the Power Rangers in Space series. That's our favorite.
That's the one where a stupid little astronomer replaces me. Yes, I was fabulous in the beginning, but then they made me turn out sweet, which lasted like 2 seconds, because we know evil always triumphs over good. So fire the torpedoes at both of you, you idiots! Idiots!
I love astronomy. I like Power Rangers in Space.
Well, you miss me now, don't you? Because who hired me to do a cameo? Regretting your choices or that little boring vanilla girl? I think you are. So viva la diva! And F you, Anthony and Opera. And F you! You people who are listening to this, because that means you're fans of them, of the Brown Boy Wonder podcast. That's all. Oh yeah, and viva la diva! Sorry, not sorry. Bye.
Yo, what the hell?
Goodness gracious! Wow. I mean, little spoiler there. Thanks, Diva Talks, for just blowing that up. But hey, maybe our listeners don't know what she's referring to, so that's fine. But really, well, first of all, she's no Andros. She couldn't say your name, so I'm sorry about that. But she just constantly told us to F off, and that's not cool. I don't care how evil you are. That's ridiculous. Did you ask her to do that, or did you send this message to space? How did you do that?
I don't know, man. She hates us.
She does. I mean, it is what it is, right? Like, do I feel a little bit like Okada watching the little CEO dance? Yeah, that's debatable. But that was unexpected, and I guess we'll have to see if she pops up in the show anymore, and maybe our opinions will have to change because of her comments towards us and the listeners of the show. That's ridiculous.
Oh man, Diva Talks. What the hell?
My God.
Whew. Well, let's move on here. Episode 7. A Ranger Among Thieves. The Power Rangers are training in their weapons. Training with their weapons. The Red Ranger has the Spiral Saber. The Black Ranger has the Lunar Land. The Blue Ranger has the Astro Axe. The Yellow Ranger has the Star Slinger. And the Pink Ranger has the Satellite Stunner. My favorite one is the Blue Ranger's one. The Astro Axe. Which one's your favorite?
I like the Star Slinger. I think that's the most fun and unique. I would say the idea of like a sci-fi slingshot is kind of different. I guess the Lunar Lance is probably the most boring because it is just a stick with a silver sort of like crescent on it. But I mean, yeah, they're all kind of fine and neat. And yeah, I guess the Ashley's weapon is probably the coolest.
Yeah, I like the blue one, the Blue Ranger one, because he spins a lot, and I get a little dizzy there.
He do spin. Astro X do make him spin, so that is worth noting. Yeah.
Very well. Alpha 6 said, "Yo yo yo, Rangers." No, he didn't say that.
A different Alpha.
The different one. He said it's time for the test. Ashley said math midterms. I forgot they were still in school.
I was gonna ask, yeah, like, is it a little weird that we're 7 episodes into the series, and then it's like, oh, by the way, they're in school now. That feels like a little jarring. I feel like when you think of Power Rangers in space, you think of the Power Rangers exploring space, not hanging out at school. Still, it's the same set from the Mighty Morphin days, as far as I can tell. So, yeah, we're still hanging out at school, except for Andros, as we'll see. Andros did not enroll in school, as it turns out.
No. TJ said, "Good thing we studied." When? When the hell did you study? We did not see you. We did not see you in the past 6 episodes. Yeah. So the Rangers who are back to school, Andros is still adjusting to Earth. He got scared of the school bell. That's just like me in middle school. Ashley told Andros to chill, man. Go to the Angel Grove and make some new friends. Quick cut to Astronomer's ship. You see a big white monster standing there. That scared me. Like he was just there. Like it went to him and he was just there. He called himself the Voltage Hog. He has a lot of charisma. Astronomer. Yeah, that's pretty much what. I mean, these monsters. There's not much to them. Astronomer told him to destroy the Rangers as usual, of course. We are back to the silver spot, and Adele is telling the police that someone stole her big white van.
Yeah, something's going on. There's some crime afoot. And since Andros doesn't want to go to school, I guess they brought him there to hang out, and then just went to the only other place he knows in town. And he's hearing some devious things going on. And there's a devious, evil weasel of a man listening in. Yes,
and that guy, he was listening, and then he took some money from someone's purse. What the hell, man?
This guy's evil.
What's going on? Yeah. This guy, after that, he went to his friends at the pool table. You see Andros sitting at the surf spot, eating the peel of the banana. The bad guy, one of those guys at the pool said, "You want some advice? Peel it." That is rude.
He's not wrong, technically. He was just biting into a banana with the peel still on.
Yeah, but he's trying to figure it out. He just came to Earth for the first time.
I mean, that is the problem. He's trying to figure it out, and he's eating a banana in public.
Yeah, Andros peeled the banana and he said, "Oh, that worked." And then my Andros said, "Do you want some advice, a-hole? Go for the 6 in the corner."
Yeah, I guess because he's been learning how to play pool from Ashley on the mega ship, he now knows the sort of like the physics and everything involved with pool, so he's a master at it.
Yeah, all thanks to Ashley. She helped him, and it's good. It's good. We are back with the Three Stooges, Bulk, Skull, and the Professor. It looks like they're setting up a trap for an alien. They hid in their respective trash cans. It looks like someone is coming, but it was trash itself. So the garbage man just threw trash at them.
Yeah, there's on Skull's can specifically. It says cans, like I'm assuming like aluminum recycle, and they're just dumping like spaghetti and lettuce and all sorts of crap. So
Yeah,
these garbage men do not care about the proper sort of receptacles. So really, they're the real villains of the episode if you think about it.
that and the people who don't eat the food. I mean, eat your food.
Just dumping out food. Yeah, in Angel Grove, they just dump out whatever food they have. It's pretty wasteful. We're learning all sorts of things about Angel Grove. We've got carjackers. We've got food waste. Yeah, it's a rough town.
Tough. As you said, Andros walked out of the surf spot, and you see these guys carjacking. Andros accidentally helped unlocking the door with his telekinesis, of course. And now we finally know the names of the carjackers: David, Dewey, and Chuck. What are your thoughts on those guys?
There's some goofy characters where the leader of the group, like I said, is kind of like an oily weasel, just a cartoon bad guy, and then the other two are just sort of there. They don't seem to mind the crimes, but they don't seem as evil as we'll find out.
Yeah, I guess so. Well, it's good that Andros made friends with them. I mean, he's doing what Ashley told him.
Yeah, that's true. He just found the worst possible options, yeah.
During the ride, Susie teaches Andros how to chew gum because he swallowed his gum, and he blew a bubble and kind of popped. So he's learning. He's still learning.
Yeah, I guess his alien physiology allows him to blow good bubbles and bubble gum.
I think the force has to do with that. I guess.
Yeah, he uses telekinesis to make the bubble big, I guess. But that doesn't matter. We witness an event happening here. What's happening, Abrar, to little old ladies in Angel Grove?
Oh yeah, so they stop by the street and you see a guy stealing an old lady's purse. Andros tries to stop him. A cop came by, arrested the guy. Andros gave the purse back. Good old lady, she's a sweet lady. Andros came back to the car and said, "There's one thing I can't stand is a thief." And the way Chuck's face made, he was like, "Oh."
I don't know how to describe it, but it's like if you've seen Vine, like old Vines, there's like that one blonde guy. It reminded me of that. It's I can't describe it really further. I'd have to show it, but like yeah, he has like a really over the top like goofy reaction, which I guess he was sitting on the front seat, so Andros didn't see him. But Andros couldn't rip a bag away from a fucking bag thief.
No.
He's a Power Ranger, and he couldn't manage that without the cop showing up to be like, "Hey, break it up." Who automatically knows that Andros wasn't at fault. I guess he just could feel that he was a good boy. And I guess out of all the things, I guess because Andros' sister was stolen from him. That's why he hates thieves, right? You
True.
could say he hates a lot of stuff, like Quantrons or whatever. But no, it is thieves because he is a victim of sibling theft.
That makes sense. That makes sense. I mean, he's doing what's right, and I don't know. These carjackers gotta think about something. But let's get back to the Three Stooges here. They're sleeping, but the professor spotted a rabbit. The professor approaches the rabbit and turned around and says "shush" to Bulk and Skull. And then behind him, the voltage hog appeared, and he looked at the rabbit. I wish he said, "Silly rabbit, tricks for kids."
They don't have that power here. He'd have to clear that with tricks.
Oh, that's true. The voltage hog gained power from the transmission tower. He is going full Jamie Foxx electro mode here.
Oh no! Don't say that.
Happy birthday to Max.
I knew that was what you're gonna say. Always bring that up.
Back to the stolen car, Andros sees the electricity from the same transmission tower. I told him to stop the car. Andros walk towards the tower, and the vulture's hog is hogging all the electricity. Andros is like, all right, time's to morph, and he attacks the hog, but then the hog dips. Andros goes back to his friends, and he sees them stealing Adele's white van. This is huge.
At first he's like, hey, that's Adele's van. And it takes him a moment. It takes him a second just to realize what's going on. Because I think the carjacker's like, yeah, she lent it to us. And it's like, well, that's not what you should have said.
No.
You should have been like, yeah, we found it and we're going to return it to her. But instead, he's like, yeah, she lent it to us, idiot. And then he looks around at all the junk cars that are just piled around him and he goes, wait a minute.
It took him a hot minute.
Yeah, he's still new here, I guess, you know?
Yeah. Andros realized that these are thieves, and it is time for these cars to go back to their owners. And he leaves. Chuck is like, nah, and he chases Andros, but he encountered the voltage hog, and the way he was running away from the hog, he made that Gollum face. He looks like Gollum.
He was very creepy. Yeah, you had sent me a photo of this man, and and for a brief moment, I was like, "What the hell is this?" And I remember, I was like, "Oh, okay, right. I just watched this episode. It's this guy. It's the car thief. He does make some faces. He's all about faces in this episode. That's for sure.
He's great at facial expressions. The hog grabs Chuck and throws him to the cars. Susie and David came by and helped Chuck. The vulture's hog was about to attack the guys, but Andros came by and does a little roundhouse kick to the hog, and they start fighting. Chuck dipped, except the other two, because Susie and David help Andros by throwing a tire at the hog.
Yeah, they've got sort of good hearts because at first they didn't want the asshole guy to chase after him. They're not as into this as the other guy, so this is kind of showing that they're good people, you know, deep down inside.
Yeah, I was happy when that happened. Of course, Andros morphed. All of a sudden, the voltage hog went pretty big, and from the transmissions, and Andros tries to fight him, but then look who showed up. The mother effing Cliptor is here. I thought he was dead.
This guy will never die. He's gonna stick around forever.
Yeah. Well, I do want to say that his entrance when he came in was pretty cool, pretty badass. I liked it.
Yeah, Tokusatsu and just Sentai stuff always do this badass entrance where like a character is like far away and there's like heat waves going on and like they're walking in slow motion. And it's like, this is so cool every time they do it. And I'm glad that they do it because, yeah, it looks badass here.
I love it. We got an epic fight between Andros and the Ecliptor. Andros uses his saber, but has no effect on him. Ecliptor shoves his foot on Andros' head to the mud. The other Rangers came by, and the Ecliptor eye lasered them. Like, did he use his eyes or?
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah. Cassie suggested for Carlos to strike all their weapons together. They call it the Quantum Blaster. Pretty neat.
They say it really fast. It's like they didn't have enough time to explain it. They're just like, "Hey, let's do this, guys. We just did this. All right." They just immediately combine their weapons. But it's a Power Ranger staple. You know, it's a concept used before, but it is kind of funny in the moment. It feels like they had to get as many other actors just saying as quick lines as possible to establish the fact that we have this new mega weapon, essentially.
It's a cool looking gadget there, and they did their little formation, and the Ecliptor said, "Huh?" and he got blasted.
Yeah.
We forgot about the Voltage Hog. He's still here. He's been charging up. Everyone is using their weapons on the Hog. Astronema lasered the Voltage Hog, and now he's very big. Now it's time, the usual. The Megazord versus the big monster. Less than 1 minute. They destroyed Electro. Yeah. With the saber. Now let's go back. Chuck is carjacking another car, but the cops found him. So, this guy didn't learn his lesson.
No, not at all. He was just evil. He gets no redemption. But our other two characters, we find them at the Surf Shack with some information later on. But Andros at first is the one that feels the need to tell them. I like this part because they show up and like the rest of the team is doing their math homework in the Surf Shack, and at one point, like they're all doing their homework, and TJ's like, "What do you get for number 5?" He's like very serious about it. So much for that studying, dude. Like, you said you were prepared for the math final, and here you are asking everybody what they put for other answers.
Yeah, he lied to us. He didn't study.
He didn't do anything.
Come on, TJ. This guy. Yeah, so Susie and David said sorry to Adele for stealing the van, and Adele hired them to be part of the delivery service.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty neat. I like Adele. Adele's a good person.
Yeah, this actress is really good. She's been in other stuff like Scrubs, I believe. And yeah, she brings a nice, like, sort of just warm, good nature to the show. They clearly wanted this sort of like kind adult character for the surf spot, so it works. Yeah, she's really nice. She says something like, anybody can make a dumb mistake, but it takes a real like stand-up person to make up for it. So it's a nice sort of showing that, like, even if you screw up in life, kids, as long as you make it up, as long as you own up to your problems, then things can work out. There is that option to it. So it's a good lesson for the kids.
It's good. I like it. Astronomer has a visual on the Stooges, and I think Skull says something about, or the professor says something about Kaboom, and the episode ends with Astronomer saying, "I like Kaboom."
Yeah, she does.
Yeah, that's the end of that episode. I do have an interesting fact for this episode. The vehicles stolen or attempt to be stolen are these 3 cars. Can you name these 3 cars?
A van, a Jeep. I don't know. What's the other one?
Oh, you're almost there. You're almost at the finish line.
A car? I don't know.
Oh, well, yeah, it was the Dodge Ram, Adele's vehicle. The Jeep Wagoner, I think that was someone else's car, and it was a Ford Taurus. So 3 of those cars.
Just a car. That's fine.
Yeah. All right. Now the next episode, episode 8, when push comes to shove. We are back at the surf spot. Cassie has a diary. Adele was telling about her diary to Cassie about her brother reading it and telling to everyone. Did you ever had a diary or anything like that?
I think I did have some sort of journal when I was a kid, but I never really keep up with it because it is one of those items, right? You see in like cartoons and movies and stuff. So you just sort of assume of like, oh, I guess I'm supposed to have like a journal or a diary, but I don't know. I probably would have written in it a couple times and then I immediately gave up on it. It was not something I ever kept up with. What about you?
I never had like a physical diary, but I guess if you count Facebook, like back in the day, I just write whatever's on my mind.
Yeah, I mean, I know that for a fact. You regularly share with us your Facebook memories, and they are the definition of whatever is on your mind at the moment. So, but yeah, I like Adele's comment here. She has something where it was like, yeah, my brother got to it, but eventually when I was bigger than him, he paid for it tenfold. And it's like, what did she do? What did she do to her brother?
I don't know. I think she
killed.
She probably killed him.
Yeah, probably. I killed my brother for reading my diary, so don't you do it.
Oh no. We are looking at the Professor Phenomenus. He showed his plutonium fuel he made to the public. They are going to shoot it in space to find aliens.
Yeah, we have this big press conference here because they have this little blue vial, and I like it because he's like, "Behold!" and he pulls off a sheet, and it's just a blue liquid. That's all it is. But all the reporters are like up close to it, like, "Ooh," looking really excited by it. It's really goofy and over the top.
Yeah, we got the Six Flags guy. He's doing the most.
Yeah.
As in like overacting.
He's playing the goofy like professor character,
Yeah. He's like in Back to the Future. He's the teacher there. What's his name?
Teacher?
Not a teacher. With Marty.
Doc Brown?
Doc Brown. He's like Doc Brown here. Christopher Lloyd.
A little bit different, but I see what you're going for. It's a very professor stereotype character, very cartoon Einstein type character.
Yeah. Bulk and Skull are walking very slowly to add some effect because like they're acting like the aliens.
I liked that. I liked them walking up in their spacesuits.
The professor almost dropped the fuel. Big no.
I like that. Yeah, they're like, "Is it true that if it breaks open, it could blow up the entire city?" And he goes, "Sure." And then he swipes it with his hand, and it almost falls over, and Bulk saves the day. It saves the entire city from exploding.
Oh man, that guy's a mess. Cassie is telling Ashley about what she wrote in her diary, and it looks like she remembered that she left it at the surf spot. Can
we talk about Cassie real quick here?
Sure.
Cassie is dressed as like a toddler. Have you noticed this in this episode?
Yeah.
She's got these long pigtails, and she's wearing overalls, and she's like really going on about her diary, and it's like, I don't know what's going on here. I don't know if it was just like that was the 90s culture to dress like a 5-year-old, but I don't know. It was very strange watching it today. She just looked like a child, and especially the context of what this episode was going to be about. It's a little strange to me.
It is. I guess we gotta roll with it. I mean, I don't know when Britney Spears' "Hit Me Baby One More Time" came out, but she was going for that look at least. I think
a few years from now. It's like what, 2001 or something like that.
Oh well, that's our Cassie.
That's our Cassie.
It's not end of the world, according to Ashley, but it is for Cassie. There's a picture of Cassie in the pink ranger outfit, and we have to panic now because if someone looks at that, it's done. It's over.
Mm-hmm.
They bump into George and his buddy Lenny. George and Lenny. They look like Owen Wilson and Vince Vaughn.
Yeah, okay, all right. You know, your sort of comparisons there. Oh, 1999. Okay, that would have been my next guess. So it's the other side of 1999 album and then Baby One More Time song, and 1998 song by Britney Spears soundtrack. Sorry, we're getting word from beyond the mortal plane. Space. Yeah, we're getting more messages from space, but it's not from anybody on the show. It's kind of like our bulk. So
whoa.
What?
Whoa, that's come on now. Come on now.
I don't think that's as bad as anyone should think it is.
We all love bulk.
We all love Bulk. I met real life Bulk. He was a really swell guy and awesome, and he signed my shit for free. What was I going on about? So yeah, I can see what you mean by this comparison. Some of your comparisons are a little out there, to be honest. But this one, I get. Well, I mean, the real comparison here is of Mice and Men, because that's literally what the characters are named after.
Yeah.
So there's that. But yeah, we've got this sort of fast talking little guy and a slow big guy.
Yeah, like a prequel to Wedding Crashers or Adventure Ship, those movies. George has Cassie's diary, and then he thank goodness, by the way, he has her diary, but he has an offer. He will give the diary back to Cassie as long he dates our boy Lenny or Vince Vaughn. And that's the definition of blackmail.
Yeah, she literally does say that. So it does provide a very strange sort of tone, because we get this sort of idea that the big guy, Vince Lenny here, Lenny Vaughn, he is kind of like a nicer guy. That maybe this wasn't his plan. That he's kind of just more shy than anything else. However, they do just sort of go through with this idea of you have to go on a date in order to get this item that is important to you back. And it's a bit strange. There's just there's a lot of strange things going on in this episode that, I don't want to sit here and talk about everything that hasn't aged well, because it's, things used to be different back then. That's just acknowledgeable. But this episode is a prime example of things that didn't age super well.
I agree. But yeah, we have a deal with Lenny and Cassie. Lenny, as you said, Lenny is a little shy, a little low key. But I'll be too if I was like in front of Cassie or Ashley. Come on.
That's fair. No, I 100% agree with you there.
Well, not when she's dressed as a toddler, but besides that.
Just in general, she undresses like a toddler in the episode, so it's okay. And I don't mean that she just gets naked. I mean that she dresses in normal people clothes eventually.
Yes. Meanwhile, in the ship, the other Rangers are shopping around a new tank for the new vehicle, and Carlos said, "It looks pretty cool." And Andrew's like, "Come on, bro, be serious."
Yeah, they get like a little like annoyed with him, and he's like, "What? What?" I don't know. I am so upset.
I don't know, man. It's not cool when he says it. By the way, shouldn't they be in school if Ashley and Cassie are in school?
Yeah, actually they should. Why are some people in school and some people aren't? That's a good question. I don't know.
They're playing hooky in space. Back to Earth. George is hyping up Lenny to Cassie as a good wingman. I like this guy. He is telling all the good props about Lenny.
He's not a good guy. He's like a slime ball that's taking advantage of this girl. What are you talking about?
well, besides that part, hyping up his man, I like that.
Okay, sure.
George is talking for Lenny because Lenny cannot talk to girls like that. Unfortunately, he does not have Riz.
Yeah, true.
George leaves to get some sodas. This is the time for Lenny to step up his game. This is his only opportunity now. And they both ditch George. Lenny promised to give back the diary to Cassie at the end of the date. And dude, they pinky promise. You don't break pinky promises.
No, you don't. See, this is one of those things where it's like, if you could rewrite this is the prime opportunity to do it. He should have just been like, here's your diary back. Like, I'm sorry that my friend made me do this, but can we still go on a date? And that way she could be like, you know what? You are a good guy. Yes, we will go on a date. Kind of go from there, but we're still like, I'll give it back if you keep going on this date with me. And it's like, you're trapping her in this sort of situation. It's not cool. Like, she clearly likes how nicer he is, right? And they have a good time. They get a balloon, but yeah, it's very clear of like, well, you're still forcing her to do this. It's very strange.
Yeah, I agree. But the Cassie wants her diary back, but the way they're doing it's not. It's weird. But Lenny's a great guy. He took Cassie to a restaurant on the roof, very fancy of him.
On the top floor of a skyscraper, the skyscraper that we saw earlier in the episode as being established as housing the plutonium energy that the professor had made. So this is just kind of like an all-purpose building, I guess. It's like when you go into an office space and it says like for lease. That could be anything. It could be radioactive material. It could be a fine dining establishment. I guess I never really thought of it that way.
I mean, it's nice. It's nice. Well, Anthony, all of a sudden, this elephant monster is ramming his head against the building where the date is at, and he is moving it. Like he's scrambling in his head into the building, and it's shaking.
He's pushing a skyscraper over, because he figures. I guess the plan is that the explosive radioactive material is in the building, and if you push over the whole building, it's bound to break, right?
Yeah.
Like it's got to break somewhere in there. So destroy the whole building.
I guess it's a good plan. I guess for the elephant.
It's a plan.
The elephant monster. Does he have a name? I just call him an elephant.
He had a name, but I'm sure it was some sort of elephant pun. It's fine. Whatever. Don't worry about it.
Well, Mr. Elephant kept doing that. Lenny tries to save Cassie, but he got hit in the head from like in the ceiling. The Rangers are playing. Are playing chess at the high school, and it looked like Andros checkmated Carlos. I think he did. I'm not sure, but I think he won. They got an alert from Alpha 6 that something downtown is happening. Anthony, it's time to rock it.
Yeah, so they have to get to that building. Meanwhile, Cassie and Lenny are, I guess, the only people still in the building. That's kind of what I gathered, because we don't see anyone else inside.
No.
And yeah, they're trapped on the top floor while the Power Rangers show up to fight the elephant.
Yeah, they arrived. And Astronema is at a different roof, and they shot the Rangers. By the way, she still has blonde hair. She didn't change from the last episode.
Yeah, not yet. She keeps her hair usually for a couple episodes before changing it.
Okay. Cassie was about to rock it, but she helped Lenny to get out. She was about to do it in front of him. But he's like, I've got to get out.
This goes on for a little bit too long, where she is struggling with it to be like, oh, I gotta more effective. But she keeps like checking. She checks like 3 times before trying to do it, and then he wakes up, and she's like, oh, forget.
Absolutely. And then all of a sudden, a cliff-tower from the sky told the Rangers to move the plutonium a little to the left so they can spill it and be destroyed. Okay, I don't understand this.
He does just appear in the sky like it's the end of Happy Gilmore, right? Just a floating guy in the sky. I thought that was really funny.
He reminded me of like the monkey from Jimmy Neutron, like at the end of the credits.
What?
Hi, I'm Paul. That guy.
Why does
Why
does that remind you of that?
When he popped out, like, oh, it's like the
so when the big Tron guy in the sky showed up, you thought of the 3-eyed monkey popping up from the bushes on the beach?
Yeah.
All right, we're moving on. Okay, what happens next? That's, you know how earlier you gained some points by being like, they're like this. And I was like, I see it. No, we're back to square one.
I have a lot of hits, but I have some hits, but a lot of misses. Ashley spots Cassie and Lenny in the building through her scanner. Cassie and Lenny entered a radioactive room, of course, as we mentioned. They discovered the radioactive plutonium reactor, and it looks like it's going to explode. Andros suggested to use the mega tank. We're finally going to use the mega tank. It looks pretty cool. What are your thoughts on the tank here?
I like it. It's a big, blocky, sort of sci-fi vehicle. I like the sort of yellow and blue colors to it. I think it's fine. And their big plan is that they're going to drive a tank into a falling building. And go from there. It's really the I feel like the Fast and the Furious franchise has been taking notes off of Power Rangers. That's kind of the same logic that we're following.
Hey man, Fast and Furious is a good saga to some. Not to all, but to some folks like me. They're going to as you said, they're going to the hard way. They're going through the building. While TJ and Carlos got out of the car and takes out the elephant guy, Cassie looked very hesitant to let's rock it because Lenny is in the room. Lenny is freaking the F out because that bomb is going to explode.
I mean, I get it. I understand the frustration, but yeah, he will not shut up. He is just constantly banging on the door, being like, help! Help, open the door! Help! There's someone out there! Help, open the door! Help! He's just repeating himself over and over again. And yeah, Cassie is just sort of standing there trying to figure out if she needs the morph or not. And once again, she almost does it. So, I mean, it is kind of, I guess, trying to balance that idea of like the whole reason she's in this mess is because she wanted to keep her identity safe. But if that means, endangering people, she doesn't want to do that. She is willing to give up her identity if it means helping others. So that's where her priorities are at.
No, it's a good priority. That's what Rangers do, right? They gotta keep their secrets.
They save lives.
Yeah, like Spider-Man. You gotta, when they were in that one scene in Spider-Man 2, like, don't take off his mask. We don't know who he is. So the identity is very important in the Power Ranger universe. Secrets costs money. The reactor is about to explode. Lenny said, "What are we gonna do?" He kind of cracked his voice there. Cassie gave us a really cool line. "Get ready for the shock of your mother effing life."
She said something along those lines, yeah.
Right before Cassie pressed the number 5 on the morpher, the Rangers arrived. Andros was about to remove the reactor, but gets stumbled as the elephant keeps banging the wall. TJ and Carlos is trying to fight the elephant. Andros removed the fuel and neutralized it. As always, Astrama lasered the elephant to become huge. Again, we're in the same storyline here. The elephant is trying to destroy the building and shot. The elephant shot TJ and Carlos, I believe, and the elephant tipped the building and landed on. Oh yeah, I forgot to say, Bulk and Skull and Professors arrived, and then they got crushed on the building. Somehow they're alive. It's crazy. It's phenomenous.
Yeah, they are pretty astonished to see that they themselves are alive. So it's a miracle by any standard.
The Power Rangers called the Megazord, of course. Time to fight. The Megazord versus the Walking Elephant. The Megazord, the Rangers were wailing at the elephant. I kid you not. They were doing backhand, front hand, hammer fist. We're doing all the UFC fights here to this little elephant here. And then one hit with the saber, boom, he's gone. He had no chance.
Just got to use that sword. That's really all you need.
Honestly, why did they don't start with that? Come on. Back to the surf spot. The Rangers are playing pool. Owen Wilson and Vince Vaughn, what's their name? George and Lenny approach to Cassie. For a second, I thought Lenny was going to propose to Cassie, but he just gave back the diary.
Yeah, he kept his promise, and as she points out, you shouldn't have taken it in the first place.
Yeah, honestly. Well, I mean, he kept his pinky promise, and that's what all that matters. Lenny thought he would never gonna date Cassie, but Cassie said, "Dude, you just gotta ask."
Mm-hmm.
That's my PSA. Just ask. It won't hurt.
Just ask Cassie on a date. That is my specific PSA to everyone.
Yes. My boy Lenny got flowers out of his ass and asked to go out with them.
He got pulled them out of nowhere. You're right. Like I sat there being confused of where, not even just in the show, but in the shooting of the show. Where were they? It was like a magic trick.
Yeah, he didn't have anything in his hands, and then poop. He's right there. I mean, poof, not poop. But Cassie dragged Ashley for a double date with Owen Wilson. Was that a good move by Cassie?
No, this is quite rude to her friend. I don't know what Ashley did to her. I don't know if she scorned her in some way before in the different episode we didn't see or between episodes. But yeah, she is not into this idea, and she did just sort of force her friend into it. Which, yeah, I don't blame her for being upset by it. And then the episode's over, so we don't even get it resolved. And no. I don't think we ever see these characters ever again. So I guess the date didn't work out.
No, they move on to the internship, the movie. The bloopers, Bulk said shit, but they blooped it out.
He does, yeah, you're right. That does happen in the bloopers there.
Yeah, that's the end of the episode right there. Interesting facts. I do have one here. This is the final appearance of Angel Grove High School, which has been a staple of the Power Rangers since the Mighty Morphin days.
So they just really give up on it after they realize, why do we have our characters going to high school? That makes no sense. They
Not
just
at all.
Stop. I'm glad that they gave that up because we're talking about how weird it is. Who's studying when? That doesn't apply here.
Exactly.
So that is pretty funny to know. I will say before we get into this next episode, because it ties into this episode, because the way we're watching it on YouTube, and they have the sort of like previously on and next time on and all that stuff. When the next time or the previously on played for the next episode, and it was just for this episode, it made me realize just how kind of like funny that these are, because you watch TV. When a previously on, it'll usually inform you what this episode is about.
Yeah.
Like it'll tell you like, oh, if a character hasn't been on for a while, it'll show previously on. It'll show them to remind you that they exist or so on and so forth. No, this is literally like the most just factual previously on. Whatever was previously on Power Rangers, that is what is being shown right now. So I thought that was kind of funny where it's like previously on Power Rangers. And it's like, well, none of this matters. It's just letting you know this is what happened last week in case you missed it.
There's no continuing story. They're just showing what just happened.
No, yeah, like it's a very literal previously on, which I thought was funny, and it's like, yeah, no, I that did happen. I can't say you're lying, but I don't need to know that.
No, not at all. All right. Episode 9. How do you pronounce this? The
Craterite.
Craterite. There we go. Craterite invasion. Where are we? Oh, okay. We are here. We are at the park. This kid, Patrick, was telling his friends that he was bitten by a bear. But he was trying to prank his friends because his mom wiped off the bite mark.
He's got some crazy, like, fake scars on there. Like, that was not just like a marker. That looked like makeup. That was insane.
He's a good prankster.
Yeah, he should go into like a professional business, because that was not just like as if you were a kid. Let's pretend you were this 8-year-old, 7-year-old kid, right? And you tried to trick someone to thinking that a bear bit you. You would have grabbed like a red marker, right, and just drawn on your arm. That's not what this kid did. This kid like molded like a scar on his arm that his mom magically wipes away. So yeah, he's like, it's a 20-foot bear and it bit me. Look, and it's a very the boy who cried wolf or bear in this situation. That's the setup, and we see Carlos and Cassie are like watching this happen. That this little kid is lying to all these other little kids.
Yeah, like they're laughing. It's like these kids with their pranks. Patrick and his mom are going home, and the mom was like, Patrick, don't make up stories because no one's going to believe you. And then a cop was walking by from the street, and for some reason, Patrick told him, dude, there's a bank robbery over there. He's like, oh, you silly kid.
Did you ever tell stories like this, Abrar? Did you ever tell big white lies?
No, I wish I did.
You wish you were pulling pranks like this little guy?
Yeah. No. If I went back as a kid, I would probably do the same because it looks a lot of fun.
That's true. He does it a lot.
Yeah. Back to the mega ship. TJ and Ashley are doing some crater training simulation. They are fighting some crater goons. Some guys are pretty much in the purple outfit. Do you like these? Do you like these guys?
I like the color scheme. It's like a pink and yellow. It's like a complementary kind of color. So I like that about it. But I mean, they are just kind of spandexy dudes with a mask on, so it's nothing too spectacular. But I like the colors. That's about it.
Yeah. The ship is going through the storm. The simulation for Ashley and TJ disappeared for some reason due to the storm, probably. But the crater guys, they're still here. From the simulation.
They went through a storm that made digital things real. I guess that's what the storm did. It made computer hologram things into real living creatures.
Hey, I can't explain what's happening in space, but that can happen, I guess. I don't know.
I don't know. The cosmic event. We don't know what we're talking about.
Yeah. Don't ask the Ninja Turtle guys. He has no idea.
Yeah, we're on the same page, honestly.
Deca said there's a computer failure or breach. These crater guys are getting away from the ship. In the ship, these guys are jumping around. No. Before they jumped out of the spaceship, they were just jumping around like a rabbit.
Yeah, they're being like goofy. They're just
Yeah.
hopping around, being silly.
Well, when they got out of the ship, we see a shot of them parachuting into Earth, I believe. And man, I know it's a kid show, it is in the 90s, but that graphic was just bad.
It's yeah, I mean that's fair. I guess it's the problem with any kind of like special effect is you can't really make it look better, right? Like
No.
it's you can't really up-res that in terms of modern technology. So, but there's a lot of them, and they land. And I liked this next bit. We get little like Patrick in his bed, right? And he's laying there and he's sleeping, and he looks outside and he sees the most terrifying thing, just like hundreds of these guys just fucking like landing on the streets and just going into people's homes and whatnot. And just, I don't blame him. He immediately goes back to bed and hides under his covers because that's what a little kid would do.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, you see these guys. Well, it's crazy because they're parachuting like all over the city. No one noticed that.
He noticed it, That was it.
He noticed. So, oh well. Also, the Three Stooges also noticed it too because they were looking out the sky.
Yeah, that's right. They
I
had
forgot
like,
about them.
binoculars. They had
Yeah.
they had these like devices on their heads, right? That could like hear. He's like, we can hear the city. And so they use that technology to like see parachutes happening.
Yeah, it's like a little ear scopes for their ears, I guess.
Yeah.
It's morning time. Patrick woke up, from asleep, and his mom came up and was like, "Hey, what's up?" And then that's it. The next scene is the Power Rangers have a plan to split up like Scooby Doo to find these crater guys because they know that they landed on Earth. Patrick is going to school and he knocks on his neighbor's door, and nobody answered. He looked at the window and he sees the crater guys living a normal life.
I guess that's one way to put it. Yeah, they've essentially taken over people's lives, and I don't really know because we go from this and then he starts seeing them everywhere, and I thought that was pretty comical seeing these things like dressed up as like gardeners and mailmans and all that. Why can he see them? I don't really know. Is that ever established why he can see that they're different or what? Because we're kind of doing like a They Live kind of like Invasion of the Body Snatchers kind of gimmick, but he doesn't need glasses. He can just see them.
I guess it's maybe a kid's mind can see them. I don't know.
Yeah,
they didn't really explain it. But yeah, as you said, they're in front of the apartments, disguised in human clothes. As you said, like They Live is a great movie. Everyone should watch that movie. Raji Piper, Davis, come on. But this is their version of They Live, Twilight Zone, Goosebumps, Are You Afraid of the Dark? It's like that episode. I was checking the this episode when it came out. Like, oh, maybe it came out during October, but no, it came out in April. So I'm like, oh, it's not like a Halloween episode.
It was just an episode they had to do, I guess.
Yeah, so Patrick runs to that same cop he was talking yesterday, explaining everything, and they both turned at the side mirror, and Patrick is talking to the creator guy.
Yeah, he says something like, "What did you see, Patrick?" And it's really creepy.
Like, what did you see? Oh, what do you see next door, Patrick? Oh my god.
Yeah, there's a pretty brief moment here. You're sort of describing it as like a Goosebumps kind of situation where, yeah, it has a pretty nice sort of like kids sort of horror element to it.
Yeah.
Ultimately, I don't think it goes anywhere. I don't think they utilize this concept enough, really. I think they kind of run out of shit to do halfway through. But for right now, this little kid that's like seeing monsters everywhere, I think is good. I like this part of it.
It's terrifying. The fake cop tied up the real cop in the backseat of the car, and if he stood up, everyone should see him, right? He should escape from that. Like, everyone should see him in the backseat. It's broad daylight.
Yeah.
That's okay. Patrick tells his friends, and his friends don't believe him at all. Not one bit.
No.
Back to the Stooges. The professor has a plan to catch the aliens, and that's pretty much all he said. Cassie and Carlos is trying to track down the crater guys with their morphers. No results, but she sees Cassie. Cassie sees Patrick crying. Cassie and Carlos are walk Patrick back home. Andros, Ashley, TJ are walking around and at a construction site. This one worker is looking at Cassie, and he starts to tweak, like he's like twitching his eyes and his face. He's just tweaking.
They go on for this bit forever. It feels like because there's a guy. There's like an Asian man working, and they're clearly staring at them. And then we see this van like shaking. And rather than assuming like if it's a knocking, don't come or knocking or whatever, rocking, whatever. Yeah. Ashley approaches that to discover a man similar to the cop, like tied up inside. And I swear, they look back and forth and and what, and it's like, it's so long, and the guy's just like slowly taking off his construction helmet and just holding it. I don't know what the hell was going on, man. This was ridiculous.
These guys don't click. Like they gotta come on. They gotta click on it. Or maybe they don't know their powers. The Crater guys' powers. I don't know. Because then when they figure it out, because all the guys start doing wavy little hands, right? Yeah, they're like doing like swimming motions. Yeah, like, and then Andros is like, "Oh, they took human form. That makes sense." And it's like, wait, did you think you were just gonna find some pink guys running around? like, okay, sure, yeah, whatever. Yeah, so it's time to rock it, and then those guys who were fighting the Crater guys, they're at that parking lot for 1 second, and then another second they're at a different location by the beach. Of course, it's the Sentai footage. They fight them more. They beat them. There's a shot of all the Craters in a humongous crowd. It was like a concert. Yeah, there's like a 20,000 people just fucking bobbing around. The Power Rangers picked up Patrick for some reason. He's like, "Oh, Patrick probably knows something about this." So they pick him up from his house, and Patrick was like, "All right, let's go." He has no concern. Well, the Power Rangers are good people, you know. That's true. The city is swamped with the Craters. Patrick escaped with his mom. Andros and Cassie are fighting them in the Crater guys in the woods in a matter of seconds. They were in front of Patrick's house, and then within 2 seconds, they're in the woods. They do, yeah. They immediately got there. They're fighting them, of course. But there's a lot of Crater guys they're fighting with 2 Rangers. But their other Rangers showed up, and Andros blasted them. They became a huge Crater monster, of course. Time for the Megazord fight. They made like a big crater. They made like a huge dude, pretty much. And I liked this. This one was a bit more creative than the other ones, because instead of it just being like zap him with a laser, he grows big, hit him with the sword. This one, the guy looked like a bunch of people stacked up on each other. So like if you looked at like the big dude, it was just a bunch of little people. And at one point they blast a hole through him, and just the little people come together and form the body again. So I thought this one was a bit more fun than your average like big monster fight. Yeah, he's like an X-Men character. He's like Wolverine. Because he can regenerate? Well, Wolverine doesn't have a bunch of little Wolverine. That's true. They beat the big dude. He went down. Back to the surf spot. The Rangers are there with Patrick, and Patrick said, "I'm sorry" to the cop, and the cop is like, "Oh, you're fine, man." Bulk and Skull showed up, falsely accused the cop for being like, "Hey, man, you're an alien," but their device made them to wear like underwears. Like they all of a sudden they wear underwears. I don't know who gave them. What happened here? I forgot actually. So they show up. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense because they weren't there for the scene where the cop was revealed to be an alien. So they have an item that's called like the stripper,
and they shoot the beam, and it affects them, so it strips them of their
Oh.
clothes. Because then Adele is like, "I see why it's called the stripper."
Yeah.
And everybody laughs at these poor men who are in their underwear in public, and that's the end of the episode, is them just mocking these two.
Yeah. Well, that's an adult joke by Adele.
Yeah, it was weird to hear stripper in a children's show.
Whoa! It's crazy. But the end of the episode, you just see them in the underwear. That's it. Interesting fact for this episode: none of the regular villains appear in this episode, marking the episode where the entire United Alliance of Evil do not appear.
Oh wow. Yeah, this episode, it had an interesting concept, but it was kind of lame in its execution, unfortunately. But yeah, oh well.
Oh well. Well, now we're in episode 10. I would say this is by far my favorite episode besides episode 1. It's
Yeah, 100% agree with you. This is a standout for Power Rangers in general, I think.
yes. This episode is called The Wasp with a Heart. This episode starts this episode starts off with the Waspsicle monster skipping around in the forest, smelling the flowers. It's like yippee-doo, boop-a-doo.
It's a happy wasp man, yeah.
He's a jolly wasp. We see the Quantrons with Sting King.
You had posted about this guy on Twitter this week, so I see the it's Sting King. Really stuck with you.
I did. It stung.
Stink.
Yeah, those guys, they pointed at the Wasp while the Wasp is shaking his ass. He's like, they confronted him about, hey man, you gotta be evil. And he's like, I don't know what that means. I'm just a lovable guy. The Sting poked the Wasp. The Sting King poked the Wasp in his butt and shot the Waspsicle shot lasers from his eyes.
You say waspicle? Waspicable.
Waspicable. Let's just call him the Wasp.
That's the wasp. Yeah, no, I'll give you that one. That's fair.
Yeah, he shoots out lasers from his eyes. Dr. Evil will be very happy in Austin Powers.
I got it.
With lasers. Back to the Stooges here. The professor spots a alien nest, but Skulk said, "Dude, it's just a beehive." The guys ran away, but they encountered the Wasp.
They find a big bee. So it keeps happening. They keep doing this thing where they find something and the professor's like, "It is an alien."
Every episode,
they run into what is actually the alien. So
yes,
that's sort of their gimmick right now, is running into these guys. And so because they're silly, the Wasp is able to sort of like scare them and threaten them and not feel too bad about it.
Yeah, absolutely. First off, I just want to say the Wasp he already has my heart. He's when it comes to good characters, this is it. This is probably one of the I want to say this is the top 5 characters in Power Rangers.
All of Power Rangers is this Wasp?
Now I'm thinking about it. I don't know. Maybe top 20 or top 10, top 15. Let's leave it like
Number 3, Tommy Oliver. Number 2, Wasp.
Come on, man. He has a good heart.
He's the Wasp with your heart. That's what they should have called the episode.
Yes, that's true. Yeah, they should have done that. Back to the megaship. Alpha said there's a disturbance in the force. I thought he said there's a disturbance in the force.
No, sorry.
That's a little play on words. Cassie will check out what's happening. The Wasp got the Stooges cornered, but when the Wasp monster was about to attack, you see 3 pants standing up straight. How did the Stooges do that?
That was pretty great. Yeah, because he sees their legs from underneath the car, and he comes around, and it's just their pants sticking straight up for no reason.
Crazy.
And they don't even get far away enough in time. They're still there, just not having any pants. So, I mean, it was a very underwear-heavy sort of pairing of episodes here.
They should like get sponsored from Heinz or something. I don't know. Yeah, they did like a few steps, and the Wasp see some
Heinz? The ketchup
Heinz.
company?
Not Heinz. Hanes. 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 They had a lot of colors. Heinz and Hanes.
Okay.
Cassie came by, saw the Stooges in their underwear, and she's like, "Oh my god, I can't see this."
She's like shielding her eyes and everything. That was cute.
Cassie fights the Wasp. The Wasp is like, "I got to be evil now."
He's trying.
He's trying his best. The Wasp got Cassie's satellite weapon and was about to blast her, but then he's like, I can't do it. I'm not that evil.
He can't bring himself to do it because he has a heart. He realizes that he doesn't want to be evil, so even though he had the perfect chance to destroy the Pink Ranger, it's not a good idea. He can't do it.
Can't do it. The other Ranger showed up and was about to blast my boy Wasp, but then Cassie's like, "Stop! He's good, man. He didn't shoot me at all." The Wasp cried because he got scared and then he dipped.
I like that too because he like flies. He turns into like a little wasp and flies away. And they're like, "Are you all right, Cassie?" She's like, "I think I hurt his feelings." she like looks up at the sky. I thought that was really good.
That's good. I love that scene. We see the Wasp in public trying to do some evil, but he can't. He kind of disrupt the like a restaurant, I think. But he apologized to an old guy. He's like, "Oh, I'm so sorry for scaring you."
He imagines him scaring a guy, but when it's revealed that it's an old man, he feels bad about it. He like knocks him over, and he's like, "Oh, I'm sorry." He starts like trying to pick up his stuff and everything. So he keeps trying and he keeps failing. He's just not good at being evil.
No, not at all, man. Like I said, we all love this guy right now. The Wasp met with, oh my god, this guy again. The Wasp met the mother effing Ecliptor again. And they attacked a birthday party. Ecliptor congratulated the Wasp for destroying this birthday party. And we forgot that Cassie is in this birthday party for some reason. I don't know who she knows, but she's in this party.
They're just sort of helpful teens. I guess it's like how in the last episode, Carlos and Cassie were like helping, like they were like putting soccer balls into a van. I guess they're just sort of helping. They're just sort of volunteers for general youth programs. So I guess someone asked Cassie to help for a little girl's birthday party. I don't know.
I guess so. At this point, I was like, why does the Wasp outfit or his skin reminds me of the Wolverine outfit? Like, he has that yellow and blue pattern ish. I thought it was kind of looked like Wolverine.
He's yellow. He's got to be yellow. He's a wasp.
Yeah, that's true.
But
like the structure is like his outfit.
Right, yeah. He's got like shoulder pads and everything, right? But he does ruin the party. Let me ask you this. So this is a 90s birthday party. It's a kid's 90s party. Do you feel like, because I feel like, did colors used to be more vibrant when we were kids? Like, look at all these like balloons and decorations. I feel like colors were stronger back in the 90s, and now they're a bit more like desaturated.
Oh, dude, absolutely. Like, if you go to any fast food restaurant back in the day, it was all colorful. Like the McDonald's was all yellow, red, Burger King, all that. Yeah, it was, especially at least for a birthday party, it's very colorful.
Yeah, I was getting really nostalgic looking at these balloons because they were so bright and like hard primary colors and everything. And I was like, man, things used to be colorful and now they're not, and it makes me sad. We're all old now and colors don't exist.
No, it's like all dull and Office Space.
Yeah, bad times.
Well, the Quantrons got Cassie, and Ecliptor told the Wasp to blast the Pink Ranger into oblivion. The Wasp is like, oh, okay, I guess. And he's like, nah, she saved me that one time when it's like, I can't do it. And then the Cliptor was about to hit Cassie, like a backhand, I guess. I don't know what he was trying to do, but
Yeah, he's this abuser. I guess I don't know.
this guy. But Astronomer and Sting King came by and handled. They said like, yeah, we got it here, folks. The Sting King blast Cassie, but the Wasp went in front of Cassie like on all those movies, and he took the blast. He is the GOAT of all time.
He's so strong because like this guy keeps shooting and and Waspicable just runs at him while he's firing. It is insane. Yeah, this guy is powerful and crazy. Like a true hero moment for this big monster.
Man. This guy, if I have to make a greatest of all time tier list, he's gonna be like a S plus. S plus.
All right, there you go.
By the way, Astronomer has dark brownish hair at this time. No blonde here.
Yeah, this one's kind of lacking. I'll be honest. It's not my favorite of her hair choices.
Yeah, I still like the black. No, sorry, the purple. Pink?
Purple is the GOAT for sure.
Yeah. But yeah, the Wasp saved Cassie. Everyone was like, I guess they dipped, I guess. And the Power Rangers got into the gliders. The Sting King lasers the Rangers in space. Cassie used her weapon and knocked down the Sting King to Earth. We see the bad animated graphics of the bees. I mean, I understand. The Astronomer fired the lasers to the Sting King. Now he's a big guy. Megazord versus the Sting King. The Rangers effed him up easily. No question.
And Cassie's pretty pissed during this whole situation too. Like she wants to kill this guy for what he's done.
Yeah, he killed the most lovable, positive guy in the world.
Your favorite character. He goes Andros Waspicable. Like, yeah,
exactly. This guy. Yeah, so the Ecliptor is now reporting to Astronomer in her ship, and that was a quick scene there. The Rangers got back to the Wasp. The Wasp is crying because he doesn't know who he is. Like, for example, as we mentioned, Spider-Man 2, Tobey Maguire does not know who he is anymore.
That's what was happening. The Waspicable is like, am I not supposed to have what I want, what I need?
Yeah. He dipped, but he did a beautiful thing. He gave back the balloons to the little girl in the birthday party.
Yeah, he became a little wasp and he saved the day, and the episode ends with the little girl all smiling and happy. So, in the end, it all worked out.
Yeah, he'll be good forever. Hopefully we'll see him again. But last time, I'm trying to think. I don't think this is the only episode. But if this is the only episode, Wasp, if you hear this, I love you. I do have an interesting fact for this one. The voice actor who voiced the Sting King, Bob Poppenbrook, also voiced the Black Knight from the 2004 Scooby-Doo Monsters Unleashed.
Oh, okay. That's great. I think that Black Knight gets kicked in the balls, and I think he says right in the round tables. So I'm glad that's where that actor went.
Absolutely. But yeah, that's it for this episode. It was 6 through 10. Next time you'll see us or hear us talk about 11 through 15. We're into the deeps of In Space. How are you feeling now? We just watched 10 episodes.
So far so good. Like I said, there's some iconic stuff in here. The Andra befriending criminals thing. The Wasp of the Heart. Like that's just an iconic episode of Power Rangers. So yeah, I mean, not every episode's going to be great or super memorable, but they've always got something in there. And I think the preview for next time on Power Rangers teases some pretty heavy like lore specific stuff. Like we're going to actually be furthering the plot. We're going to find out what's going on with Zordon. I think a certain angry woman is going to come back on the show. So I mean, a little nervous about watching that episode after what she told us on this one. But yeah, so going forward, there's going to be some stuff going on.
Yeah, I feel like these episodes were like kind of filler-ish.
They felt like remnants of like the previous era. Like you sort of mentioned how we're not going to see the high school set anymore. No. It was like their last attempt at being like, hey, remember Power Rangers? And it's like, yeah, we get that. But go back to the more important stuff.
Yes.
I mean, obviously, you can do fun stuff set on Earth. The Wasp episode was set on Earth. So you can still do fun stuff there. But yeah, I think moving forward, we're going to see some different stuff that isn't Cassie goes on a date with a guy who's blackmailing her. You know, who knows? Maybe we'll see some more episodes like that here and there. But
well, will we see Lenny and George?
I don't think so. I don't think that's going to be the case.
If I remember, they might be at the finale, but I think they died. I don't know, something like that.
They might have died. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of characters in the finale. The finale is huge. So
huge.
Yeah. But if we don't see them, then we have to go to the Power Rangers fan wiki and clarify that they did die. We'll have to go there and edit it ourselves if we don't see them in the finale.
Absolutely. And remember, Lenny has Riz and the Wasp has a good heart. Also, Diva Talks, I hope we don't see her in this show because she told us to F off. So I don't know. We're
going to see her next week, so we'll have to deal with that when we do.
All right. Well, Anthony, where can they find you, man?
You can find me at Anthony Lantern on pretty much all social media platforms. You can find me on YouTube, Anthony Reviews, where Anthony Reviews. And I also have my own podcast called The Grund, which I do with my good friend, Kirk Beatty. So feel free to check those out.
Absolutely. And of course, you can follow this podcast on Spotify, iHeartRadio, Apple Podcasts, YouTube Music. Follow me on Instagram called the BrownBoyWonder Podcast. And for that, you know what time it is.
Yeah, let's do it.
3, 2, 1.
Let's rock
it. Don't forget to like, comment, and follow. Let's rock it. Welcome to the BrownBoyWonder Podcast. We are back to talk about episodes 11 through 15. Before we get into that, let me introduce my guest. He is the Delta Megaship, Anthony. Anthony, how are you doing today?
I'm doing good. You know, I'm hoping I don't get hit with an evil beam, but other than that, I'm doing all right. How are you?
Oh, that's good. Well, I'm doing good. Comic-Con just happened, and there's a lot of Marvel news, but there is some Power Ranger news. Not news, but they show some the original costumes of Mighty Morphing and Lord Zed. I thought that was pretty cool.
Yeah, I guess that is kind of an interesting bit. Obviously, Power Rangers has been in a bit of a weird spot since their last show. It's pretty much presumably dead. And yeah, it was just announced that they're going to be selling over 900 props and items and various things from the official sort of like filming of Power Rangers throughout the years. So that pretty much says that it is a dead franchise as of right now. So yeah, coming out this November, if you feel like you've got money to spend on Power Ranger items, whether that's a full costume or whatever, could be little props, you know, like maybe they are going to be selling the some of the devices and things we see in this very list of episodes here, like that little evil robot. Maybe that'll be there. Ooh. Who knows? But yeah, you know, Power Rangers may be dead, but we're here to sort of relive some of the classic days of Power Rangers.
Absolutely. Oh, you never know. We could, because of this podcast, we could bring back Power Rangers from the dead.
We could do it. Yeah, why not?
I could do it. We could do it.
Yeah.
But all right, let's get into it. Episode 11, the Delta Discovery. The episode starts off with the person who said "F you" to us personally. Diva Talks taking away our Zordon, but someone is also here. the Phantom Ranger is here. Your thoughts on the Phantom Ranger? He returned.
The Phantom Ranger looks so cool. Like
Yeah.
this is one of my favorite looks in all of Power Rangers. So I was very happy to see this character. He is a badass in this episode. He's just constantly taking guys on. It takes like 20 different villains just to get this guy down. So very happy to see this guy. The Phantom Ranger's always been an interesting one because he's set up as like this mystery character that just never gets resolved. Spoiler alert, I guess. We never find out who this guy is, what his deal is. There's often been talks and rumors of like what they would have done. The most common idea is that he would have been revealed as Zordon's son, which is, like that could have been something. But by his lonesome, he still looks cool. He's a badass, and there's a little bit of maybe some interest going on with one of the Rangers here that we'll say.
We'll see. Well, we never know. It could be Robert Downey Jr. Yeah, he's Doctor Doom, so it could be the Phantom Ranger too.
Yeah, maybe. Who knows?
When I was a kid, I always thought he looked like Daft Punk, like one of those two guys because of his helmet.
Right. Yeah. He's he kind of looks like if RoboCop was like a football player. That's kind of the vibe that I get from him.
Oh yeah, I can see that. So our Phantom Ranger sends a message to the Power Rangers that the Dark Spectre is holding Zordon on the planet called Hurricane.
It's made up planet. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, it really doesn't matter actually. Divatox and her goons caught the Phantom Ranger, but the Phantom Ranger shoots the message into space. The Power Rangers received the message and are on the way to Hurricane. The Phantom Ranger is fighting the Piranhatrons. That's what the Divatox goons are called, I believe.
Yeah.
Piranhatrons. Or I like to call them Magikarp from Pokemon. They kind of look like that Pokemon.
Okay, sure. Because they are fish, so you're not entirely off base. Yeah.
And of course, Magikarp doesn't do much. So these guys.
Yeah, that's fair. They're pretty useless.
Yeah. Well, Danny Phantom, Phantom Ranger, escaped and was trying to rescue Zordon, but got blasted by Astronema, who appeared in front of him. Astronema is taking Zordon out of here. We see Zordon. He's trapped under some sheets.
Yeah, he's in his tube. They're still draining his power. They're just I guess trying to keep him hidden. So they're just putting him in a place, doing a little bit, and then taking him somewhere else. So yeah, there's a bunch of henchmen bringing him away somewhere.
Yeah, I was expecting to say help, but he just
he's fine.
He's just there. Yeah. Elgar got a visual on the Rangers and told Astronema that they are coming. Divatox saw Elgar through the TV and it was like, "Oh, you little doofus, you traitor!" And Elgar is like, "If you'd like to make a complaint, please hang up and call again." That is a comedy right there. That's comedy.
Some classic phone comedy. Yeah, I guess she didn't know. I thought they made it pretty clear that at the party he went with her, but I guess she thought he just left or died or something until just now.
Divatox and Astronema still hate each other in this episode. You see their little banter similar to episode 1.
Mm-hmm.
Dark Spectre FaceTime through the sky and Cliptor that one time.
Yeah, everyone just talks to the sky. It's I guess that's why they call it Skype. Get it? No.
Oh no! It's good. They did it before. It's good. They did it before Skype. Oh, okay,
yeah,
okay.
True.
Not Uvu. No one uses Uvu.
Oh my god. Wow. All right. Yeah, we're talking about this is a flashback sort of series. Good lord.
Dark Spectre told them that the Rangers must not find Zordon, and Astronema will attack the Earth. And he told Divatox to leave with Zordon ASAP. The Phantom, of course, is still fighting everyone. And the Cliptor, of course, came out of nowhere, as he always does, and sliced the Phantom with his saber.
He's still standing though. This guy, he fought against Divatox, Astronema, now Cliptor, and this guy just won't go down. Truly, he's the MVP.
We need a like a special on the Phantom Ranger, like his own alone episode, like Zuko in Avatar.
Yeah. I mean, like if they had maybe had the time to sort of give him his own story, I'm sure they would have. But like, yeah, I think everyone would like to know more about the Phantom Ranger. He's just too cool.
Very cool. Does he wear a cape? I think he wears a cape, or he doesn't.
No, he doesn't wear a cape. There's another guy in the next season that wears a cape, but he doesn't wear a cape.
No. The Power Rangers came in to rescue the Phantom. The astronomer told Ecliptor, "Dude, just come back to the ship." And Ecliptor's like, "Oh, okay." The Power Rangers lost track of Zordon's tracker. We cut to a scene where a monster is creeping up on some people enjoying the park. We don't know what's going on there, but we'll get back to that. The Alpha 6 told the Rangers that Astroma is attacking Earth. The Phantom told the Rangers that they are needed on Earth, and he gave the disc controls of the Delta Megaship to Andros. And he said, please take it.
Yeah, it's teasing this brand new mega weapon that they can have. And there's a little bit of confusion of like, oh, did we go get that? Where do we go with this? And so Andros gets sent off into some random space. Phantom Ranger does say something of like, oh, when you get close, I'll guide you, which is very vague. He eventually figures out what that means, but yeah, it's just he's got to find a mysterious new spaceship.
Yeah, it's always new things is always nice.
Yeah, I mean we're only a few episodes into the season and we're already getting a brand new like toy to advertise essentially.
For sure. There was a close up of Phantom's shot wound. He collapsed dramatically. I hope he's okay.
We'll see.
The Crocodile monster, as we know, who was creeping up, is at Crystal Lake. Angel Grove Lake. Excuse me. Thoughts on the crocodile monster?
It is a big crocodile, so it's got that going for him.
Yeah. He's no Killer Croc, I guess. He doesn't look like Killer Croc.
No, I think I would have preferred this in that Suicide Squad movie than the guy in there. I think that would have been. Could you imagine this guy hanging out with like Will Smith and Margot Robbie?
Hell no.
Oh, I think it would have been cool.
Well, maybe. Well, is there a difference between alligators and crocodiles?
Yeah.
Like, do crocodiles just eat meat and alligators eat like vegetarians?
No, I mean there's very specific things in like how they look and the temperatures that they live in and things like that. But that is not what this podcast is for. We can't be telling people the science between different animals. There's a giant crocodile man coming out of a lake, and now the Power Rangers gotta fight him.
Absolutely. Well, Astronomer lasered him, the crocodile. It's time for the Astro Megazord versus the Big Crocodile. Once they used the Megazord saber, the crocodile split into two. There's two crocodiles. According to Arnold, he got two. I'll just call them Crocs.
Sure, that works.
The two Crocs are beating the Megazord. Meanwhile, of course, as we mentioned, Andros found the Delta Megaship. The Phantom navigates Andros around the Megaship. Back to the fight. The Rangers need Andros' help. They're getting jump rope by these two Crocs. You see, they're like playing jump rope with them with the Megazord. Yeah,
this is some pretty typical Power Rangers sort of like problems where if the Red Ranger or any kind of major Ranger isn't there, the rest of them just can't handle themselves, which is a bit unfortunate. You'd think 4 people could handle the situation, but there are 2 guys, so I guess we'll give them cut them some slack.
That's true. Andros found the control room and he inserted the disc into the primary slot. By the way, the Phantom is dying here. You just see him like crawling.
Yeah, he's trying to hold on because he does need to give him some very crucial information, but Yeah, he's I guess, and for all intents and purposes, he's like bleeding out without there being any kind of blood. But yeah, he is dying.
Yeah, he is dying. The control room went into a lockdown, and the colors are flashing. When that happened, I was expecting like Gene Wilder from Willy Wonka to show up in that one scene
The boat
with the
scene?
flashing lights. Yeah, the boat scene.
Okay, right. Yeah, because he's trying to ask him of like, which one do I put it in? Because for some reason it has two slots.
Mhm.
He says the primary one. Now I would have put it on the left too, because that's just how we count 1, 2.
Right.
But yeah, because he does that, the system goes initiate without saying what it's initiating. So it's just a little bit of a fake out drama situation there. But I guess for kids watching this, back in the day, it was very, what's he gonna do? Is he gonna do the right thing? What happens if he doesn't?
True stress right here, man. It looked like everything is good to go, and Andros got the. Do you call it the battleizer?
Yeah, he does. He does say battleizer, which is a little bit confusing for something that happens later in the show. But yeah, he does say that.
Gotcha. Well, Andros came to help the other Rangers with his Delta Megazord. Thoughts on the new Megazord, man? It looks something new.
He's got a big triangle head.
Yeah.
So it's a bit different there. I can't say that I prefer it over the original. I think that the Astro Megazord is really good, and I like that one a lot. This one is nice, complementary. It's got the sort of yellow as opposed to like the blue color scheme. So it works. It's not like a favorite of mine, but I think it's different enough.
Yeah, it's like, so if you want to compare like the Astro Megazord to like Iron Man, the Delta is like War Machine.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely got more firepower. That's the gimmick here. It's got like the sort of Gatling gun arms and everything. So yeah.
Well, we have a tag team match between the Astro Megazord and the Delta Megazord versus the Crocs. Let's cut to the chase. The Rangers won.
Yeah, it
was really quick. The Dark Spectre was not happy with Astronema. The Rangers checks on the Phantom. They didn't check him the entire time, but now they're checking on him. But he leaves a message, pretty much saying that you gotta find Zordon until we meet again. I don't know if you noticed, when the Rangers powered down, Carlos powered down with his old green color. I don't know if you caught that.
That's weird.
Yeah. Was that a mistake, or was on purpose?
It had to be a mistake. Like how they would have made that mistake, I don't know. But like, yeah, that's weird.
Phantom also sent another message saying, "Cassie, don't you forget about me."
So yeah, we get a little bit of a tease of the Cassie Phantom Ranger relationship. That was something that was set up in Turbo last season, and so they're kind of touching on that a little bit here. So yeah, I guess Lenny from the previous few episodes ago, that guy's done. We're giving up on him. Her heart belongs to the Phantom Ranger.
Or Lenny was the Phantom.
I refuse to believe that theory. We're not entertaining that in the slightest. He's too big to be the Phantom. He wouldn't fit.
Oh, that's true. Oh, well, he's a tall guy. Oh, okay. Well, that was the end of the episode. I do have an interesting fact for this episode. This episode marks, I forgot how you pronounce this guy's name. It was Diva Talks' right-hand man with the small head with the big collar.
Oh, yeah, that guy.
Ragogs?
Yeah, it's the guy in the big blue outfit. Yeah, he was from the last show.
Yes. Well, this was his final speaking appearance. His suit actor, Ed Neal, is credited for voicing him this time instead of Walter Lang.
Okay. So I guess they just needed him to fill in for one line and then never had him talk ever again. All right, well, adios to that guy. When
I look up this interesting fact, I thought they were talking about Ed O'Neill from Married with Children, the husband, the dad.
Yeah, I don't know if it was him.
No.
This isn't a Bryan Cranston situation. There's not many of those in Power Rangers.
No. Okay, Bryan Cranston voiced the villains in the Mighty Morphin, not in all those other seasons. Just Mighty
Just
Morphin days.
Morphin, as far as I'm aware. It's Snizzard, I think, is one of them, and then there's another one I don't remember the name of, but yeah, it's just in Mighty Morphin, as far as I'm aware.
Gotcha. Well, he should bring back Power Rangers from the dead.
He tried to, remember, in 2017, it didn't work.
Oh, yeah. Damn. Well, okay. Well, let's get into the next episode here. Episode 12, The Great Evilizer. Ooh. The episode starts off with Bulk, Skull, and the Professor testing out their gadgets. They used a ray gun on a toy, and it turned evil because the Professor turned the ray gun settings to evil.
I don't know what the hell's going on with these. Like, why is he making a laser that turns things good or evil? I have no clue. But yeah, he is like, let's see what happens if we turn it evil. And then they do.
Like, what? Like, I understand you're trying to do an experiment, but not evil. What I got good here?
Don't start with evil. Yeah, because they do turn a little robot toy. It like changed its face to evil, and it starts attacking them, and they run around all silly.
Yeah. Well, hold up. When they did that, Ecliptor is here, and he took the evil ray gun. He was like, "I've been looking for this everywhere."
So what was the plan here? Did he just like be in the neighborhood? Like what led to him just stealing this? Because yeah, they get distracted being chased by a toy, so that he just shows up and yoinks it. I don't know. I guess he just got lucky, or I don't know.
Maybe he ordered that particular ray gun through Amazon, but the professor got it. He maybe messed up the address. I don't know.
Maybe that's it.
Simple mistake. Astronema calls it the Evilizer, and will use it on the Delta Megazord and the Rangers. Andros and Ashley are in a deserted planet and are feeling a little heavy due to the gravity pull. Like it's too dense, I guess.
Yeah, the gravity's different on the planet.
Yeah. Well, Ashley fell dramatically. I don't know if she hit something, but she fell down in slow mo. No signs of Dark Spectre, as they say, and they dipped. Andros and Ashley are showing off to each other while flying on their gliders. Pretty much, flirting around, I guess. Doing some front flips, back flips. Andros needs to ask her out, man. It's the 12th episode. We seen them. Just ask her out. What's he doing?
Yeah, I mean that would solve the problems for the next episode. So yeah, I mean, yeah, it's gonna take a little while for him to get on the same page. He's very distracted. He's always thinking about his sister when he should be thinking about other girls. Let's be honest.
Yeah, man, come on. What's wrong with him? Behind Andros and Ashley, while they're flirting around, there was a sneaky Quantron with the evil laser gun. He shot the laser, and he shot at Ashley's glider. The glider is going out of control, and Andros caught Ashley with his arms.
I guess she was falling in space, so they had to catch her. Even though she could have just floated, he would have gone over and got her. But yeah, for now, her glider is evil. They shot it with the evil ray, and it worked. It's an evil little board.
Yeah. Well, the yellow glider drift off to space, evilly, I guess. Back to Astronema's ship. The Cliptor was not pleased because the Evilizer did not hit the Rangers, but Astronema was still happy. But she wants a bigger Evilizer. Elgar is there glazing a Cliptor, saying like, "You're the best, man."
I don't know what he's trying to do. I guess he doesn't want to be in that box anymore, so he's just trying to suck up wherever he can.
Kiss up. Yeah. Well, Andros, Carlos, and Ashley are checking if the red glider is working fine. Well, it is fine, but Deca told them how the ray works. Like once the Ray turns evil, that thing will be evil too. So
This was crazy because they're explaining it of like it seems like the polarity was like inverted. Yeah, it somehow like turned it to negative, and Carlos goes like, "Negative? You mean like evil?" And I wanted Andros to be like, "No, like, are you a child? Like, why would you say that? You mean like evil? Like, no, that's not. Things aren't inherently evil. Like negative. That's not what that means. But although he does end up being right. Like it did get turned evil, but I thought that was really funny to be like, you mean evil? Like, is that how you think of that? Okay, sure. It was very strange.
yeah, the misinterpretation, I guess, but it worked.
He was
in the
right.
next,
So, yeah.
yeah, in the next scene here, a monster appeared, like Joe Hendry. Say his name, and he will appear. He causes chaos. The Rangers got an alert from Earth, and it's time to rock it. Ecliptor, Eldar, and Astrama are ready to use the big equalizer. It's like a big telescope, pretty much. It's gonna hit that, I guess Earth? I don't know. They're just pointing at Earth or at a monster.
Hoping for the best.
Hopefully. But yeah, what do you call this monster? He kind of looks like the Claw Master, but it's like a crab-ish.
Yeah, I don't know if they ever give it a name because there's a gimmick with this guy, so I don't really remember if they had a name in particular.
Well, he disappeared while the Rangers used the Astro Blasters. Pew pew. Not poo poo. Sorry. More monsters showed up, including the Sting King. Astrama fired the laser and made the original monster that we don't have a name for. I guess we call him Joe Hendry. Let's call him that.
Okay, sure.
They shot Joe Hendry, and he became, of course, huge. The Power Rangers fought against the normal-sized monsters, but it looks like they are indestructible. Like they have no inches to give. They are indestructible.
Yeah, there's something off about these monsters. They keep like appearing and disappearing and stopping it. They do a thing here where Andros is like, "You guys fight these guys. I'll take care of the big one." And it's like, well, I feel like the big monster's a bit more of a threat, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like the big monster that could destroy a building in a second, kind of more important than a couple of guys on the roof. Just my opinion on it.
I think they need recruit more Rangers.
Yeah, that could help.
Well, Andros called the Delta Megazord for help. Starma activated the Evilizer, and they targeted the the Delta Megazord. Andros said fire, and the Megazord was like, I have to go now, bye, and he flies out. The Delta Megazord is destroying the city. Yeah. Destruction everywhere.
Lives are lost in the situation, and you can't even argue against it because we see a shot and it's like flying over the highway, and there's cars on the highway. You see little cars in this model city, so
Yes.
It blows up buildings. And I mean, I don't know how the Power Rangers explained that after this event. They were like, "Oh, our robot got controlled. Sorry," because yeah, this was pretty serious.
Yeah, well, they never explain shit to the people.
They don't. No, they don't. And there's been stuff like there's the comic books from like the last few years or so. They've done stuff where like they've focused on like the aftermath of things and the collateral damage and how serious those things are. But in this show, it's not about that. Yeah, this is no one's answering for these crimes.
Absolutely not. While the Delta is destroying the city, you see Andros running in slow-mo saying, "Stop!" Alright, man. It's time to call the Astro Megazord. The two Megazords are fighting. Andros puts his Battleizer Morpher into the Astro Megazord and tries to hypnotize him back to the good side, the Ranger side. Astronomer Evilizer broke. You see like smoke coming out of the big telescope thing there. The two Zords tries to link up together in space, and it worked. They came they came back to Earth, and all the monsters that they fought are now huge. The Ranger,
I'm not sure what was going on after all this. So yeah, they shoot some beams because they call Alpha on the phone, right? They're like, "What's the frequency?" And he's like, "I don't know." And so they're like, "I guess we'll just have to try our best." And so it's like a beam struggle. They're like shooting it, but then they think that they lost, and Astronomer's like, "I guess we did it. It's evil now. It's done." But then they go to space and they combine, and then they go back down, and I guess it didn't work. So I don't know. This was a weird episode.
It's very confusing.
Things just happened. Yeah, very strange.
The Rangers found the Joe Hendry monster and blasted their fist, and they exploded, or the original monster exploded. That's the end for that. Back to Astronomer's ship, Elgar was just yapping. He's a professional yapper.
Yeah.
Astronomer said, like, "You talk too much." And
she did. Yeah, that was pretty cool for all the Botchamania fans out there. So good on her.
Yeah, we all agreed there. Astronomer told Ecliptor to bring back Mama Might, whatever that means.
That was such a funny way to end the episode. Like the threatening name of Mama Might. It's like, I guess we'll find out. I don't know what that means.
Mama Might. Andros and Ashley left the Asteroid Megazord together. I was like, oh, is it time? Is it time for the date? No, it turned out they're just trying to find Ashley's glider. And it turned to be good. That's the end for the Rangers there. The Stooges, we forgot about them beginning of the episode. They were still running away from the toy. I guess the entire episode.
Yeah, they never get any help. That never gets resolved.
In the bloopers, I think I saw Ecliptor smiling. I don't know if you saw that. I think he was smiling.
He was smiling? How could he smile? He's got a big rubber head.
No, like, if you saw his lips, it's like a smiling face. I don't know. It looks like he was smiling.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the end of the episode there. No interesting facts for this episode, unfortunately.
Alright, fair enough.
Alright. Let's get to the next episode here. Episode 13, Grandma Matchmaker. Ooh, what does that mean?
We'll find out.
We start off the episode with Ashley reading a book in the park. A cab drives by and there's an old lady spying on Ashley with binoculars. She zoomed in so far that we could see her mitochondria, the powerhouse of the cell.
This is another one of those like weird sequences where the cab pulls up and she's like, "Here you go, ma'am," and she sits in the car still looking at her, this Ashley in the park, and then when she gets out, she leaves the door open.
Yes,
and we don't see the cabbie like walk out and close the door. She just left that door open, and I found that very frustrating. And that will be a running theme with this character that we'll soon see in this episode.
Yes, sir. Well, the old lady, of course, approaches to Ashley and is Ashley's grandma. Thoughts on Granny's outfit?
I mean, I don't know. I guess they're trying to make her hip. She's wearing like a sun hat, but it has like a snapback. That I don't. Yes. I'd never seen anything like that in my life, other than in this show. So yeah, she definitely screamed like Technicolor '90s. So I'm assuming that was it. She like had like you know how like kindergarten teachers dress, had that energy.
Oh
like,
yes.
I don't know what's going on, but yeah, this grandma is loud. You're talking about a yapper. That's the grandma.
Yes, I think Elgar and grandma should have a yap off.
A yap. Why not?
I thought her outfit looked like Ashley or the other Olsen twin, like in Full House. Like she'll wear something like that, I guess, in the show.
Extreme 90s like overload. That's what it was.
No. Well, back to Astronomer's ship. Mama Might that she laid her eggs all over Earth. Ooh.
This monster had a funny voice because it just sounded like a lady.
Yeah.
It wasn't like I'm a monster. It was just like, hello. I thought that was a little weird.
Very professional. Grandma tries to matchmake Ashley a husband, pretty much. Carlos came by and say, "What's up, guys?" Ashley immediately says, "Carlos, you are my boyfriend." She tries to, of course, avoid the matchmaking by her grandma. If Ashley approached you to that, would you agree with this?
Yeah. Yeah, no questions asked.
Yeah, same here. Well, grandma. We never have a name for grandma.
Yeah, just grandma. That's fine.
Grandma. All right. Grandma likes Carlos. Ashley and Carlos got an alert from Alpha 6, and they were about to dip, but grandma stopped them, and she was like talking about fizzy drinks to them. Like, oh, you guys tried this new drink? They're like, oh, they gotta go.
She was very obviously ADR'd in the scene as well.
Yes.
It's not every scene, but yeah, that scene in particular, like you're watching her, and eventually, yeah, I don't know if they just had a hard time with matching the lip flaps, but the further you get into the scene, the more you notice that they don't match what she's saying. I don't know what was going on in that hallway, if the audio was real bad or what, but yeah, there's quite a few scenes where you're like, is this woman dubbed? What's happening here?
Oh, they need a boom mic for her everywhere she goes.
Yeah, and then we see in the bloopers that is her voice, so like she did her own ADR. It's, I don't know. Yeah, there must be some story there.
Maybe a documentary will come out soon. Mama Might versus TJ, Cassie, and Andros is happening. They're all fighting in the city. Carlos and Ashley also join the fight. The Power Rangers uses the Quadro Blaster to shoot Mama Might, and Mama Might exploded.
The end. They did it.
The end. Well, no, that's not it. Back to Astronomer's ship. Ecliptor said, Mama Might is history, but her eggs haven't hatched yet. And Astronomer's like, ooh, we shall wait. Back to the Rangers. Carlos is telling the Rangers that, Ashley, we can't do this boyfriend-girlfriend thing forever, man. It's not right. Carlos, shut up, man. You're dating Ashley. What are you doing?
He's really worried for some reason. It's like, well, she's gonna go home eventually. Like, you just have to lie for like a day. But no, Carlos cannot, even for a day, lie about dating his attractive friend. So, yeah, I don't know, man. He's just not interested. Maybe he's looking out for his buddy Andros.
Oh, Carlos did spy on Andros that one time, so he probably knows something.
True. He's lying in bed, just sitting awake. How can I help Andros today?
Grandma stops by and Carlos spilled the tea. Stupid guy. To Grandma, Dad. Yeah. To Ashley that, Ashley and Carlos are not boyfriend and girlfriend. And TJ, Cassie, and Andros were like, uh-oh. Grandma's reaction is like, you still like him, right? Ashley's like, yeah. And then Grandma said, all right, time for a date night. She gave them Hawaiian shirts.
She says, like, so you could be twins, and it's like, well, Grandma, I don't want that. I don't want to be twins on a date. That doesn't make any sense. And yeah, we get this like embarrassing montage of them being on a date without actually wanting to be on a date, and it's very awkward the whole time.
Yeah, like Grandma's taking control. She just calls Ashley like, "Hey, do you guys talk about something?" It's like and like, "Grandma, we're okay." Yeah, she's taking full control of the date. Ashley and Carlos shared a milkshake together. The Rangers got an alert, and the ground is cracking up. That means the eggs are hatching. The bugs are eating everything. I said everything. Even a building. It's getting crazy.
With people inside, probably.
Yeah. Oh my god, I forgot about that. There are people in this world. I just forgot about that. Damn. Yeah, dude. How many casualties are there in the Power Rangers world?
The death toll on these two last episodes alone are just astronomical. Like, yeah, they need to get out in space away from Earth because they come here and they cause some major trouble.
Jeez. Well, the Power Rangers rocketed up and they are blasting the bugs, but the bugs ate up their weapons. The bugs form into a monster, I dig this outfit. It looks pretty scary.
Yeah, I would say so.
The bug monster are beating up the Rangers. Ashley and her grandma Ashley did not fight with the Rangers because she's with her grandma running away. Ashley needs to help the Rangers, and she left. The grandma, the grandma assaulted an officer. She did her judo move and carjacked the cop's car.
Wacky grandma, it's I guess it's supposed to be funny. It's like, oh, this wacky, crazy grandma. Look how crazy she is. She does karate. Yeah, because she says something like, "My Ashley's in trouble. I go now." She just flips this guy around and gets in the Japanese police car to match the Sentai footage.
Oh yeah, you're right. Well, in Grand Theft Auto terms, she probably has she's probably wanted with 3 stars on top of her head.
At least, yeah.
Well, Ashley powered up when she left. The grandma is driving recklessly. She's going crazy. The bug monster was almost about to kill the Yellow Ranger, but our hero, Grandma, is here, and she ran over the bug monster. And she said, "If you mess with one of us, you mess with all of us," just like in Spider-Man.
She tries to pull this move. I mean, she's never met the Power Rangers. She doesn't even live here.
No.
I don't know what's going on because she seems really intent on making up for mistakes. I guess I don't know. Yeah, she's all over the place, and she's gonna start driving all over the place here soon.
Well, Grandma was trying to drive, but the bug monster zapped the car. She's losing control. She's swerving around the street. You gotta call Prince Nana. I swerve when I drive.
She's swerving when she drives. That's right.
Ashley got on the car and tries to stop the car, and the car stopped. Ashley told the grandmother that we would have died without you. No, you basically saved us. And the grandma's like, "Aw, you are so kind. I wish my granddaughter felt that way." Ashley's like, "How do you know? I have a grandma just like you."
But like, why does the grandma feel this way? It's not like, like in a movie or a TV show. Normally, you'd have a moment where Ashley was like, "Gosh, Grandma, can you just leave us alone?" Where like you blow up, out of like frustration. But that didn't really happen. So I don't know why the grandma's like, "Oh, my granddaughter doesn't like me anymore." It's like, what makes you think that?
She never showed that feeling. Maybe she kept it inside, off screen.
I guess, yeah.
Well, Ashley confronted the bug monster and said, "You are about to die, mother effing guy." She sliced him like a cheese pizza. Astrama lasered the bug monster, of course, and it's time for Megazord versus the bug monster. The bug guy got on the Megazord, and Andros called, of course, his war machine, the Delta guy. Time to assemble the transformation together. They froze the bug and punched him out like Mike Tyson's arcade game.
Whatever that was called.
Punch Out? Yeah, Punch Out. There you go.
Yeah, it's Punch Out. Yeah. You said it when you said it.
Oh, I did? Oh, excuse me. It's time for Grandma to go home.
Thank God.
About time. She's just asking everyone if they are married, like random people. They're like, "No, we're not married," or like, "We're married," whatever. She's going crazy. I don't, and that's the end of the episode. I don't remember the grandma at all when I was watching as a kid, but my prediction is,
yeah,
this is my first prediction here. My prediction is she will save the Rangers at the end of the series in some way.
So like in the finale, when everything's going down, she's gonna show up and basically reiterate her words of like, "You mess with one of us, you mess with all of us," like that.
Yes, and she will be wearing the Spider-Man mask. So
okay, well, don't say that.
with that outfit,
she's gonna be dressed like the New Yorkers on the bridge. That's what's
Well,
she's gonna say, "I got something for your ass."
Oh man. Well, that's the last time we saw Grandma for now. That's the end of the episode. Interesting fact. We probably know this, but because of the use of the long Sentai sequence, including the Yellow Ranger on the side of the police car, they had to use the car from Japan. This causes issues since Japan drives on the other side of the road from the United States. They had to mirror flip the footage so Ash's grandmother would be driving on the correct side of the road.
I noticed that in some footage because you can see that the license plate is backwards. So,
Yes.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense because there's a lot of footage of that car, so they would have to replicate that car. That's funny that they had so much trouble with it, though.
Well, all for a kids show. All right. Episode 14. The Berlin Sting.
Yeah, let's get into some actual good episodes.
Please, these are like fillers. But this one will sting us, or gonna sting us.
Go back with Sting.
Sting. Yes, a lot of stings. What's going on? Is Sting part of this series?
I mean, I have that picture of Sting and the Power Rangers, but it's not these Power Rangers. So maybe someone needs to rectify that. Can cosplayers out there that have in space costumes? Can you guys go meet Sting for us? And we'll talk about it on the pod if you do it between now and then.
Please do. Yes. So the Power Rangers are still searching for Zordon in a different planet. Cassie found footprints. It might be the Piranhatrons. TJ, distress single, navigated somewhere else. Ecliptor and the Quantrons are hiding among the trees. And Ecliptor is messing with TJ's signal with his device. The monster, Dark Conda, sneaked up on Ecliptor. Ecliptor is like, I hate you. Don't mess with my life. You're always up to something.
This guy is evil. He is just pure evil. He looks like he's wrapped in bacon and teeth.
Yeah.
And he's I mean if Ecliptor doesn't even like him and he's evil, yeah, you know something's up.
Exactly. Darkonda was just in the neighborhood trying to see Astronomer's new lackey. Ooh, and that's Ecliptor. Those are fighting words. It looks like these two have some beef battle, like Drake and Kendrick Lamar. There's that type of beef there.
All right.
Yeah, Darkonda is spitting facts that Ecliptor is always doing the same shit over and over again. And I agree, he's being too redundant. He comes and he dies. I think I like Darkonda. He's growing on me.
I mean, he's like I said, he's really evil. Just the definition of it. So to have a more like in it for himself kind of villain that's clearly in here to like upset people and pull strings and do that kind of thing. Because obviously in this episode and the next episode we'll get into a bunch of him doing things to further his agenda. This feels like a formidable character has finally entered the fray.
Absolutely. Well, Ecliptor ambushes the Rangers. Darkonda knows a faster way to destroy the Rangers. He sets a bee loose. Not footloose, but a bee. Not a Jerry Seinfeld bee, but a bee.
A bug,
a little bug. And Ecliptor said, huh? The bees, the bee stung Carlos. Oh no. The Rangers dipped. Darkonda dipped, and Ecliptor said, huh, again, and dipped. There'll be a lot of Huns here.
I mean, there's a lot of questioning of what's going on. He also seems to know exactly what's going on.
Yeah, a little bit. We are back at the mecha ship, and Carlos does not look good at all. You see his veins are visible, and it's like, looks like it's gonna pop out. Andros knows something about the bite. Told TJ in private for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know why he did that.
That was funny. He's like, "Are you feeling cold?" He's like, "Yeah." He's like, "I might know what it is." And he nods to TJ, like, "Do you know what's going on?" He's like, "Oh, maybe." And it's like, what did he tell him? Like, I know exactly what it is. He's gonna die. Like, why did he tell him that in private? I don't know.
Just tell it to the other Rangers. Come on now.
Yeah.
Ecliptor stormed into Astronomer's ship, beating some Quantrons on the way. He's upset that Dark Kanda showed up and says, "I'll finish the job. Don't worry, girl." Dark Kanda also showed up. Astronomer doesn't know this dude. Like, who are you? And Dark Kanda introduced himself as, "Hi, my name is Dark Kanda. Evil is my business." That should be
pretty good at it.
Yeah, I think that slogan should be on a coffee mug or something.
On a coffee mug.
Yeah, he should have his own coffee mug with that saying.
Yeah, I mean, there should be more Darkonda merch in general, like T-shirts and hats and all sorts of stuff. Because yeah, he mentions that they've met before, and she's like, "I don't remember you," and he's like, "Oh, okay." So there's a history here. Like he knows stuff, and he's holding it over Ecliptor's head in a way.
A little bit. Well, he's already bragging that he got one Ranger down. And it's not a competition, Darkonda. I mean, it's okay. Clipper got some hits, but he's just showing off here. I forgot to mention, Astronomer's hair color is gray, and I think this is my second favorite hair color of hers.
The gray is a good look. I like the gray look. It's definitely better than the one she had last time. So. Oh
yeah, it's like brown, black. No, it was like brown.
Yeah, it was like brown. That was kind of boring. I like this gray one.
Yeah, gray is good. Ecliptor said Darkonda released a Beryllium bug to the Ranger. Astronomer said, "Oh, that's brilliant, huh? Really?"
If it's so brilliant, why haven't you done it yet?
Exactly. I think that's our fourth "huh" in the episode. TJ and Andros encountered Darkonda. Even the Rangers doesn't know who he is. The Darkonda might be the best rapper of all time. He said, "Darkonda is my name, evil is my game. Bars on bars." Again, another coffee mug.
He does say it and then immediately run, like almost in the same breath. He's like, "Darkonda the name, evil's my game." He like starts running off to like taunting them.
This guy is pretty evil. TJ and Andros follows Darkonda with their glider. It's like the scene in Star Wars when they're flying through the forest. I think Return of the Jedi.
Yeah, on Endor. Like it's like that.
Yeah. Darkonda dropped a bug on TJ's glider. Andros shot the bug. Great shot, by the way. He got the aim accuracy. It looks like Andros knows this Beryllium bug. They invaded his home planet, KO-35, but he thinks there's some antidote back to his home planet.
Somewhere.
Cassie and Ashley will help Carlos. Dude, Carlos looks like a zombie right now.
Yeah, he's as good as dead.
Literally. It's like his transformation to the bug is like Jeff Goldblum in The Fly. It's like that type of graphic or effects there. I liked it.
It's pretty scary, especially for a kid show. Like you have one of these heroes who's like violently changing, and they keep showing like the bug bite that's like immediately like bruised and big, and yeah, it was pretty good for that kind of like very young horror stuff.
Yeah, I liked it. It looked like Carlos escaped through the vents of the megaship back to Astronomer's ship. They're trying to find where the Rangers are headed to. Ecliptor is like, "Move, bitch, get out of the way." to Elgar, "I'll track where they are." Behind Ecliptor, Darkonda is just standing there. Like he's just standing there. I think he was looking through the window or something. But and he's like, "Don't worry, I know where they are." And again, Ecliptor says, "Huh?"
Ecliptor's really having a really, really off day now that Darkonda's here. He's like he that's why he was like trying to like say "fuck you, Elgar," because he's like still has power over him.
Yeah,
he's trying to get some brownie points, but it is not his time.
He's a second tier right now. Darkonda said they're gonna get the antidote from KO-35 planet, and they're like, okay. The Power Rangers trying to find Carlos in the ship. they check each room of the mega ship. You see Carlos leaving some gooey stuff behind. Ooh, I don't want to touch that.
He's a slimy bug, man.
Yeah. Well, eventually the Ranger spots Carlos as the Beryllium bug. He kind of, to me, kind of looks like Spider-Man 2099 with that color scheme, with that red and blue and
red and blue.
Yeah, it kind of looked like that.
Spider-Man's red and blue, regular Spider-Man.
That's true. Or maybe his face. The Spider-Man 2099's mask kind of looks like the bug's face. I don't know.
He was a very big, slimy, ooey gooey bug man, and this is their friend now turned into this.
It's sad. Well, Carlos stunts Cassie. Oh no. Now Cassie's on the bed being strapped. Ashley will watch Cassie. TJ and Andros found Carlos, but escaped to KO 35. Like they saw him, but they left. Like, they didn't help Ashley. Like, hey, like
she's got it.
Yeah. Well, it looks like they arrived to KO 35, and it looks like no one lives there. Like, it's the dead zone. Like, we don't see any people there.
Well, it was abandoned. Remember, everyone left the planet because it was like a colony planet.
Right. I forgot about that. Well, they found the antidote. Bug Darkonda is here, and now he's fighting Andros. TJ escapes with the antidote. Andros calls for the Delta, a Megazord, and punches Darkonda. Or no, was it the Battleizer? I think he used the Battleizer. Sorry.
The Delta?
Yeah, the Delta. There you go. Delta. Cassie turned into the bug, and now Cassie and Carlos are about to kill Ashley and Alpha 6. TJ rescued Ashley and shot the antidote to Carlos and Cassie. Alpha 6 is like, their vitals are normal within seconds.
Everything's fine. TJ did look like a badass here.
Yes.
Yeah, because Ashley's like cornered, and then just like out of nowhere, he's just standing there with the antidote gun, essentially.
I guess. It's like a cowboy move. You see something in the cowboy movie.
Yeah, it was cool.
The Rangers came to KO 35 to help Andros. Darkana smashed the last antidote and released 2 Beryllium bugs. And those bugs, of course, as we know, got lasered. It's time for Megazord versus the Beryllium bugs. The Megazord sliced up the bug with a saber, and that's it. Back to Astronomer ship, Ecliptor said, get this bum out of my team, man. Get this guy out of here, man. He's worthless. Darkonda showed up and said, No. That was a part of my plan. I was supposed to be defeated. That's all the plan. Astronomer was like, all right, I'm listening. Ecliptor's like, what the hell, man? It's like, come on. I kind of feel bad for Ecliptor here. He's like being treated as a second tier, not the top villain. This guy.
But yeah, we're sort of learning that maybe Ecliptor has sort of like values and morals that other villains don't have. So by comparison, he seems like a better guy because this new guy is just bad, you know?
Yeah.
He pulls the whole like, oh, I meant it. It's fine. And we're going to do all these evil things. And yeah, Astronomer's just eating it up. I guess she's looking for any kind of new thing because whatever she's doing right now isn't working. So this new guy, sure, she'll hear him out.
Yeah, new play toy, I guess. Andros is on a rooftop, remembering his sister being kidnapped. We kind of recognize the monster that took away his sister, but we don't know for sure. We don't know.
Things are in motion now. It seems like we're getting a lot more pieces to the puzzle.
Yes. I'm glad, because the plot is now starting, and it's the 14th episode.
Exactly, yeah.
Well, that's the end of the episode there. Interesting fact, when I caught this. When TJ says, you mean Carlos is going to become one of those things? When he said that line, the zipper on Andrew's suit is visible. Like you see the little zipper on the back of his suit there.
Right.
They should cover that up. Well, it's time for the last episode here. For this episode, episode 15, TJ Identity Crisis. Ooh, credit fraud. I don't know what's going on here. The episode starts off with the Power Rangers playing basketball, or a game of 21 here. I don't know, man. I need those oversized Power Rangers basketball outfit. I need that. Where can you find them?
What were they wearing? It was like it was like a tracksuit.
Yeah.
But it was like made out of blankets. Like
Yeah,
it was
look
wild.
comfy. They look comfy.
I mean, as it is soon revealed, they are on like their hologram deck. So maybe it's temperature controlled, but I can't imagine playing any sport outside in something that looks like it's made of like felt. Like, that seems like a lot. But I mean, yeah, if given the opportunity, I would absolutely buy these because they look really comfy, but maybe not for basketball.
No. I gotta sleep in those. I'll pay the highest price. If it's on eBay, I'm getting that.
Okay, there you go. We'll do some research afterwards.
Hopefully. Well, Ashley, they were playing the game, and Ashley stole the ball from Andros and did a layup. Pretty cool. Now, Carlos and Ashley, and Andros and TJ are all tied up with, I guess, 19 points if they're playing a game of 21. And Cassie said whoever scores the first basket wins the game. TJ and Andros ran this one play they haven't used during the entire game, and they're going to do it. Andros passed the ball to TJ, gave him a little boost, and TJ did a front flip slam dunk.
So, I don't watch basketball. Is this a legal move?
No, man, he was traveling. That's a foul. You cannot do that. You cannot boost a player and do that.
Watch a player and fly them through the air? Okay.
No. You can throw the ball, make an alley-oop, and make a slam dunk, but you cannot physically help your partner.
You can't throw a player. You can't.
No. Oh, they did that, and they won. Andros and TJ. And that's the game. End of the game there. Deca said they landed on the planet called Boyaka 619. We're mysterious planet.
Yeah.
The Power Ranger sets up their interstellar scanner but Darkana, he's in the back spying on them. Back to the megaship. Andros told Carlos he can search a whole galaxy, and he snapped his fingers like that. Yo, very sassy of Andros.
Mm-hmm.
He means no business. He's not here for games. They activated the interstellar scanner, and they can see the whole galaxy. Hopefully they can see Matthew McConaughey floating around there if they're using the interstellar scanner.
In the bookcases and whatnot?
Yeah.
Okay.
You just see him listening, all right. No, did he like cry? Oh man, that's an emotional scene. Great. If you guys have not seen Interstellar, watch it right now after this podcast.
I mean, yeah, Interstellar is great, so why not?
Yes. Darkana woke up Astrama from her nap. Really creepy, by the way. Telling her...
Don't do that, dude. Don't just enter a girl's bedroom like that.
No, you're not supposed to do that. Telling her that Ecliptor is a great warrior, but he's stupid.
Yeah, he's trying to play it cool, but yeah, he does talk about how like intelligence is not one of his gifts, and she's like, I should kill you for just saying that. And he's like, perhaps you should.
Yeah.
This guy is so confident. He's so overly full of himself that he feels like, I could talk my way out of anything. Like, maybe you should kill me, but here's why you shouldn't.
Yeah, I mean, he told like Ecliptor gave the whereabouts to Zordon to the Rangers by accident. So he got some facts there. He might be right.
Yeah.
Ecliptor came by to Estrada's room also. Was like, what the hell are you doing here? Please knock before you enter. Please.
Yeah, please, come on.
This is a kids show. They need to teach that. It's alright. Darkana was telling them that he saw the Ranger scanner. Ecliptor did his best Arnold Schwarzenegger impression. You lie. Ecliptor and Darkana will get the scanner. That's the plan there. The Power Rangers has a visual on Dark Spectre ship. Hopefully Zordon is there. Oh yeah, hopefully he's there. Oh, hopefully he's alive. Like, we have no signs of if he's dead or alive. He's okay.
There's no way of knowing at this point.
The Brothers of Destruction, I'll call them. Ecliptor and Darkana, I'll just call them that. Found the scanner. The Power Rangers showed up to protect the scanner. Ecliptor grabs Andros. But Darkana, oh my goodness, sliced Ecliptor's back.
He's going into business for himself.
Oh my goodness! Of course, Ecliptor knew this. Like, we should not. He should. How can we trust you? You know, he's right. I believe in Ecliptor.
It is really funny because the Power Rangers stand there just like very confused. Like, they don't do anything about this. But yeah, just Darkana is just completely beating the shit out of Ecliptor to the point where he is now absorbing his energy. And yeah, the Power Rangers have no idea how to react to this information. They're just as confused.
Yeah, and Darkana is like, I should have done this a long time ago. And yes, they transform together, and they're called Dark Cliptor? Dark Cliptor?
Dark Cliptor, yeah. You know, this kind of looks like something Rey Mysterio would wear, right?
Oh,
like,
yes.
He's always doing like mashups and homages, so like, yeah, this could be. Yeah, but yeah, we have a new character named Dark Cliptor, who's a half and half of the two characters. Although it does seem to be Darkana's fully in control.
Yeah,
but he does have like body parts mix and match.
Pretty grotesque as they say. But the transformation looks cool. All I can say is those horrible yellow eyes.
He does have big yellow eyes, you're right.
Dark Cliptor froze Ashley and Cassie. He was about to kill Andros, but TJ stepped in and gets sliced, and his head hits his head with the electricity.
He is dead. I don't.
Yeah.
Like, it's really clunked right on the head, and it splits his helmet wide open, and there's like smoke and sparks coming from it, and he's laying there limp. Like, I don't know how he survived this, let alone without any kind of scratches or anything. But man, he should be dead.
Yes. Carlos also got Frozen 2. Not the movie Frozen 2. But he got Frozen 2. Andros and TJ escaped. TJ woke up from his coma and he does not remember anything, not even his own name. We get the whole Rush Hour 3 dialogue. I am you, you are me. If I'm me, you are me. We get the whole thing there. Decca said TJ is suffering from amnesia. And that makes sense.
Yeah.
Dark Cliptor puts Ashley and Cassie and Carlos into like these frozen boxes in the cave. I don't know where they at now.
Somewhere on the planet, I guess. Yeah, you just stashed them away for safekeeping.
Somewhere. Astronomer comes by and wants to know what's going on here. Dark Cliptor just straight up lies, and that Ecliptor attacked him first. This guy's too evil.
Yeah, and she believes it. You know, I think that's a little rough for Ecliptor, but yeah, he's just throwing everybody under the bus. This guy is a bastard.
Literally, and Astronomer approves his actions. So yeah. It's not good. TJ is trying to figure out where he is and who he is. I think he forgot about the Turbo Season 2.
He's forgotten everything. He knows what a Power Ranger is, because they're like, you're the Blue Ranger. And he's like, no, I'm not. I'm not any of that. You're confusing me with somebody else. And so, yeah, it's he's very, very confused. I guess he just forgot everything that's happened, but that's about it. Yeah,
well, Andros left his ass. Is like, just try to remember. TJ's on the ship.
Figure it out. Bye.
Yeah. Andros fights Dark Cliptor. TJ found the basketball and that they were playing earlier. He dribbles the ball and he starts to remember little things from the pickup game. He looks at a picture of the Rangers And he's like, he's starting to remember. TJ showed up to the fight, and he morphed. Dark Clipter was about to kill TJ, and Andros got in front of him. Now TJ is remembering everything. He got it.
Yeah. We needed that basketball, like how in Space Jam, they got all their powers in the ball. That's what they needed. He needed to get his memories back like that.
Oh yes. Didn't Space Jam came out 95?
Probably.
Yeah. So maybe they took something from Space Jam. Who knows?
Let's see. Space Jam was 96. So yeah.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it's around that time.
There we go. Well, TJ and Andros did the same play that they did in the basketball game, and they split Dark Cliptor into two. The Rangers unfroze. Dark, Conda, and Cliptor transform again for some reason. Like, they just... I guess it was off screen. I don't know what happened there. They just came back together again. Now it's time for Astro Megazord versus Dark Cliptor. They got split up again. They like splitting up here. The Rangers beat them up. And that's the end. That's the end for that match. They gotta make these matches longer because they last like 2 seconds here.
Yeah, they get pretty skippable. You look down at your phone for a second, and all of a sudden, the big Megazord fight is over.
Literally. Back to Astronomer's ship. Astronomer said, "You and Darkonda, or Ecliptor and Darkonda, will be treated as equals." All right. Ecliptor wants to be the first, the main guy, but now he's treated as an equal. So, what do you do if you're Ecliptor?
I would try to kill Darkonda in his sleep. There's a lot of back and forth here because Darkonda is teasing that he could tell Astronomer something that she wouldn't like, and Ecliptor rather her think that he did do these things and attack him and do whatever, as long as she doesn't know this information. So what that information is, we don't know yet. But we know it's important enough that Ecliptor cares about her well-being enough, because he does say it of like, no, that would just like make things worse, or that would upset her. So he doesn't want to upset her. He really does feel something for Astronomer, and Darkonda's taken pretty heavy advantage of that.
Yeah, well, hopefully these three guys or this team will work together in the next episodes.
Yeah, we'll see.
We'll see. Well, back to the megaship. They couldn't fix the scanner. That's a fail scanner there. But Ashley was like, "Hey, do you want to play basketball?" And TJ's like, "How do you play that?" And then Ashley's like, "Haha, we'll get him." With Carlos like, "Ha ha ha." They left, and then TJ's like grins like, "Oh, they don't know that I know."
This is fucked up. The fact that like Ashley and Carlos are just happy taking advantage of the friend that could potentially still be suffering from like memory loss. They're like, he doesn't remember the thing. Now we can beat him at basketball. That's messed up. Friends should not do that. Terrible.
These are terrible Rangers. Well, yeah, that's the end of that episode. Episode 15 there. Interesting fact here. The original draft title for this episode was called The Blue Identity Crisis.
Oh, well, they should have gone with that. That's right? Good.
Not TJ. That's all right. Well, that's okay. Next time we hear from us we're going to talk about episodes 16 through 20. Hopefully the plot moves on as we go. But yeah, Anthony, how do you feel about these episodes here?
We sort of made a joke about the last two being the most important ones, but it's true. It's like you need to watch, and it's hard to talk about because like this is a children's show. Yeah. It's just meant to be on Weekly and sell toys, so it's like it's not meant to be every episode super important like plot heavy show. But like we get a new Megazord, we get a new character in Darkonda, so like there was some good stuff in here. I did not like that grandma episode. Like that's probably my least favorite of the season so far. But other than that, I really like the Darkonda stuff, and I'm happy that he's in the show.
Yeah, Darkonda's good. Grandma's bad. That's the summary there. What if they fight each other? Oh, what if Darkonda transforms into the grandma, and Grandma has to fight Ashley.
Dark Grandma?
Dark Grandma. Grandma. There we go. My goodness.
Maybe that'll happen in the finale. Who knows?
Oh, you never know. Hey, that's my prediction. Grandma will save the Rangers. But all right. Yeah, that's the end there. Anthony, where can they find you, man?
You can find me at Anthony Lantern on pretty much all of my social media platforms. You can find me on YouTube, Anthony. And I do have my own podcast called The Grund, which is available wherever podcasts can be found. No message from space this time. I guess we can't have them every week. So.
Well, yeah. The last two of them was Andros and Diva Talks. I haven't got anything today. Maybe next week. I don't know. Well, I hope I don't get a message because it gets crazy.
Well, we won't be here next week. That's important to remind people.
Yes. For those who are listening, thank you for bringing it up, Anthony. The next time you'll hear from us is not the next episodes from 16 to 20 because next week will be the BrownBoyWonder's 100th episode. And I won't really reveal what we're going to talk about there, but stay tuned. Mm-hmm. Stay tuned.
It's a very, very important episode. So please tune in. Oh,
yes. Well, of course, you can follow this podcast on Spotify, Apple, YouTube, Instagram. Follow me all there. BrownBoyWonder Podcast. And until then, in 3, 2, 1...
Let's rock
it. Don't forget to like, comment, and follow. Let's rock it. Welcome to the BrownBoyWonder Podcast. We are back talking about Power Rangers in space. We're going to talk about episodes from 16 through 20. I'm also here with... I don't know if he's angry or not. The last time I talked to him, it's Anthony. Anthony, how are you doing today?
You're doing all right. I'm getting over a little bit of a sickness, so if I sound a little different in this episode, that is why. But other than that, I'm doing fine. Thanks for having me.
Awesome, that's good. Well, hopefully you feel a little bit better while talking about Power Rangers.
That should do it. Yeah, I actually that should fix me right up.
Sir, well, let's get into it. Episode 16, Flashes of Darkanda. Ooh, that's doesn't sound good. We start off with Andros dreaming about Darkanda, not in that way, but he's dreaming about him.
Yeah, he's having the same sort of memories that he's always had, and this time it's finally unlocked that secret part that he couldn't remember, I guess.
Yeah, well, he woke up holding onto his necklace. That's really important to him. I just do want to point out that he's wearing some red suit pajamas, and I really want those.
Yeah, he looks pretty comfy.
Yeah. While the Rangers are off to check on another planet, Andros inserts a tiny disc from his necklace into the Deca ship, and it shows the same home video, where we saw that previously. Andros recognizes the same laughter of the monster that was abducting his sister, and it was... You just go ahead and say it.
It is Darkanda. He sees in the footage and hears the laughter. It's Darkanda. But now, I mean, this is interesting because it's sort of memory footage, I guess.
Yeah.
Not sure how that works, but he has it. And yeah, I mean, it's clear as day in the footage now. We can see who did it. So I guess, I don't know. It's some sort of futuristic alien tech that is video of what happened, but the more you remember it, the more clear it is. I don't know exactly what's going on here, but yeah, now we know. Now all the pieces are coming together. We know about Darkanda and his evil deeds.
Yeah, Darkanda is a horrible human piece of shit, I guess. I mean, he's not a human being. He's a monster.
No, he's really evil. Yeah, I mean, he's pretty awful in these few episodes here. I mean, he's still the same Darkanda. He's always in it for himself, always just trying to backstab somebody. But people are now trying to get him on every side. Whether it's Ecliptor or Andros, like he's got enemies everywhere.
Absolutely. Well, Andros is on his way to planet Onyx. Deca told him is a prohibited sector, and they kept saying that. So it must be not a safe place to go to. Planet Onyx looks like I want to say Planet Tatooine from Star Wars. It's very westerny.
I mean, yeah, I would say it looks like Planet Western because that's just what it is. It's an old west town with like a saloon and everything. And I'm not entirely sure what the deal was here. If they were shooting another show or what. Like, where did this old west set come from? But it's just an old west set. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. It's just an old west set, but it has a dinosaur running the bar. That's about it.
Yeah. A little tiny dinosaur there. Well, Dark Conda is at the saloon drinking some, I want to say beer. Maybe chocolate milk. I don't know.
One of the two.
And he's threatening some local for some strength potion. The local got some strength potion from a Ecliptor in the dark. Man, I got so scared because you see Ecliptor in the dark, you don't know what's gonna happen.
That is true. There's a part where Dorkonda he sort of hears something going on in there, and Ecliptor just sort of steps back in the shadows. And I was hoping to see just like his silhouette in the darkness because that would be really weird and kind of scary.
Yeah, he's in the dark and he's in the dark doing nothing. He's just there. Dorkonda went downstairs. He's gonna play some poker. Andros, we saw that he kind of went into the old west town here. He joined the game in disguise in his red hood. Very comfortable as well. He's wearing comfortable clothes.
Yeah, very very satin kind of robe that he's wearing. I assume it's the same robe from the first episode where he was in disguise. But
yeah.
Now he's confirmed for like black gloves and like a face mask and everything. He's full disguise mode right now.
I like it. Well, a local asked the hooded man, "Who are you?" He said, "I'm just a traveler." I think that's a good line. I want to say whoever wrote this episode, that's a good line.
I mean, I like this whole bit in the western town. I mean, they had to basically shoot a bunch of new stuff, so there's not a whole lot of Japanese to use. But I mean, I liked all this. It was fun.
Good. Well, one player waged some key cards from Zordon, and it's getting a little intense.
They get really mad at this guy.
You did, yeah. What's going on, man? One player Darkana showed his hand. He has 5, they call them Zedadas.
Basically like Mardi Gras necklaces.
Yeah.
They're betting. Yeah, just like Party City beads and little jewels and stuff. That's about it.
I had to rewind because I thought he said like Santa. I was like, did you say Santa? No, he said Zedadas.
Yeah, it's a made up thing. But they because everyone's betting all this stuff, and yeah, they going back to that guy gets really mad. It's like he's down about these data cards. He's like, "You piece of shit." He's like, "What? They gotta be worth something." And turns out they go from worthless to priceless.
Yeah. Andros showed his hand. He got 3 Sedatas. One player, yeah, like, as you said, what the hell, man? You're cheating. And he pulls out a gun. Andros kicked his leg, grabbed his gun, and said, "You're the one who's cheating." Ooh.
Yeah, why was he cheat? Like, how could he be cheating? What was the cheat? Like, yeah, I don't know. Things were just going crazy, but he shows he's a badass. He takes his cards over to the bar.
Love it. Well, Andros the hooded man got sick of it, so he went to the bar to get some chocolate milk. Darkana came by. He's like, "Hey, man, you did. You're pretty cool, man." He's giving some props to the hooded man. Andros wants to know what's inside of those key cards because they look really important. Darkana is like, "You know what? Today's your lucky day. I'm gonna help you because man, you're pretty cool." And he says, in the key cards, there's trees, blue skies, mountains. Before it was deserted, he whispers to him, "I kidnapped a little girl." Muhahaha.
Well, this is all about KO35. He offers him the key cards and information for KO35.
Absolutely. Well, Andros walked away and he said, "What happened to the girl?" Darkana said, "Well, she's alive, man. You can't believe where she is now." But Darkana looked at Andros' morpher and he's like, "I didn't get your name." And Andros is like, "I didn't." And then they start to fight. Good fight scene here.
Yeah.
They fought up to the upstairs, and Andros escaped with the glider and with the key cards, of course. Great scene. That's the does probably is the last time we'll see from Planet Onyx. Hopefully, we come back to it.
Yeah, I know we come back to it in the next series. I don't know if we come back to it in space, but I'm sure we might. But we do see this place in Power Rangers eventually.
Gotcha. Andros came back to the mega ship and explained what happened to the other Rangers. The Rangers got a transmission from Darkana saying, "Give me back those key cards, and I'll tell you where your sister is." The Power Rangers confronts Darkana, and Darkana drinks the super potion. And dude, he went on roid rage, I'll say.
Yeah.
Darkana drinks it, and he starts wiping out the Rangers. All of a sudden, he starts to melt with some gooey stuff, and it looked like someone tampered with the potion.
He's not doing so hot, yeah. And he's just going to be big and scary, and all that'll be fine, I guess.
Yes, not. And he disappeared and reappeared in the parking lot, and he started dripping a lot. He was like, "I'm going to destroy the person who did this to me." Ecliptor came out of nowhere, and he's like, "Too late! I'm going to destroy you, sucker!" Darkana became a big monster, and it's time for the Asteroid Megazord versus Darkana. Right before the fight happened, back to the Astroma ship, Astroma pulled Algar out of the way to see what's happening with the fight between Darkana and the Rangers. And I think Algar was playing video games. I don't know what he was doing there.
Yeah.
He was just playing some video games there. Ecliptor was like, "See, I told you not to trust him." The Rangers used the flying punch power. That didn't work. The Rangers are going to use a energy cyclone to kill Darkana. They became like a fiery rocket and killed Darkana, or not, because Darkana stood up and dropped some juice on the ground and birthed another monster. I don't know. I don't know what happened there. Like, is it because of the potion, or how did he birth another monster?
I don't know. Okay, I'll be honest. So, I watch this show. I take this podcast very seriously. However, with the monster fights, they get a bit redundant. I swear. I checked my phone for a second, and I look up, and there's another monster on the screen. I was like, okay, hold on. So I rewound it, and yeah, there was no explanation to be given. He just burst, a piece of his flesh fell off, and it made a new squid monster. I have no idea. This was Sentai footage they did not want to explain, I guess, and we just gotta live with it.
I guess so. Well, the Rangers are getting ganged up by these two guys, and the Megazord fell down, and that's it. To be continued. Good cliffhanger for this episode. Flashes of Darkonda. I don't have any interesting facts for this episode. Do you have anything for this episode you want to point out?
Yeah, don't put your phone down for a battle scene, because a new monster might appear at any second.
Absolutely. Well, okay, that was episode 16 there. Now let's get into episode 17, the Rangers Mega Voyage. We start off with, of course, what happened in the previous episode. The Megazord stood up, and they're getting hit again. Alpha told the Rangers that the key cards located a weapon on the Jupiter's moon. Crazy. The Rangers decided to escape with the Delta Megazord to go to the Jupiter's moon. I do want to point out that we do get a new intro for the show, and I think I like this intro better than the first one.
Oh yeah, why is that?
Yeah, it's like they added new footage there, and I love it. It's good.
All right, there's a shot of the Piranha-chans fast forward putting a tarp over Zordon's face, so that's good.
Yeah, we acknowledge that Zordon is still in on the show, even though we don't get any footage of him throughout the whole series, at least.
It's true. Bulk and Skull are still in the intro, despite the fact that I don't think they're in. Spoiler alert! I don't think they're in any of the episodes we talk about today.
Yeah, I don't think so. I forgot about them. Oh man, what are they doing with Professor Phenomenus?
I don't know. Just chilling. Yeah. We got more important space stuff to cover. We'll see.
Well, back to the Astronomer's ship. Astronomer was shocked that the Rangers abandoned their Megazord. She told that the new monster should follow the other Rangers. Astronomer wants answers from the guy from the saloon. The dude was explaining what happened at the saloon. Astronomer knows that the Rangers has the key cards. Meanwhile, the Rangers are on the moon of Jupiter. They got into the base and they were interfered by Astronomer, Ecliptor, and the Quantrons. Of course, Astronomer wants the key cards. By the way, Darkana is still destroying the Megazord, and Alpha 6 is losing his mind. The Rangers are fighting the Quantrons and the Ecliptor. Andros got into the gates. Everyone got in except Cassie. Cassie has the cards, and Astronomer boomeranged the cards out of Cassie's hands. Cassie got into the gate right before the gate closed, and they're all running to the tunnel. And Ashley almost fell to her death, but she almost died. But our Hunkleberry Andros caught her, of course.
What did you say, Hunkleberry?
Hunkleberry. He is Ashley's Hunkleberry.
Oh, okay. All right. I'm not familiar with Hunkleberry, but all right, I'll take it.
Well, the Power Rangers discovered more key cards are found with the Mega vehicles, and they all inserted the key cards into the vehicles, and they're all headed back to that monster that attacked them, and they all helped and killed that monster. Back to the Megazord, the energy levels are decreasing. The Rangers found a transformation control for the Mega vehicles, and the Mega vehicles transformed into the Mega Voyager. The Megazord energy level went to 0%, and it fell down. So it looks like it's done for the Megazord. He's dead. He's gone.
Yeah, forever. It's that. We're moving on.
We're moving on from him. Don't worry. The Rangers are here, and with the Mega Voyage. Thoughts on this new Megazord? He's all white. It's a white design, and I think I like it.
Yeah, I mean, we're getting a lot of like Zords pretty quickly in the show. This is already our third thing. But I like it. It's sort of traditional in a sense. Like it's a bunch of little things that come together to form a big thing that's very Power Rangers, so that makes sense. But I like it. I like the design. I like the colors, and I like all the sort of space vehicles that go with it. So yeah, I like this one. This is a good addition.
I'm sure it was selling hot in stores because it looks really nice.
Yeah, like I said, I mean this has so many. So like, especially to have it this early in the season, it must have been cool to have so many different Zords already to play with.
Yeah. The Rangers stomp on Darkanda, and Darkanda starts choking the Rangers with a chain. The Mega Voyager used a Mega Missile to destroy Darkanda. The Mega Voyager looked at the old Megazord and picked him up. And Alpha 6 said, I need a vacation. And I agree. He's been through a lot.
That's very true. I mean, you think about it, Alpha's been doing it longer than they have, so... Yeah, true.
The Rangers are working on the old Mega ship. Back to Astronomer ship, Elgar was glazing on how Darkana will come back from this fight, and Ecliptor was like, "Shut the hell up, man! You don't know what you're talking about."
Yeah, he's not here for that. You can't be fucking doing that with Ecliptor around.
I'm all team Ecliptor. I hate Darkanda. He's always ruining the Ecliptor's dreams.
Yeah, no, I 100% agree. We this podcast is 100% team Ecliptor. Darkanda can go to hell.
Yeah, man. Hell, stupid guy. Astronomer said it's the perfect time to attack Earth since the Rangers are hurt, and that's the end of the episode. A lot of fights in this one, not of drama in this one.
Yeah, very action packed. We sort of, like I said, kind of sped through it just because a lot of them was like on the moon looking for the vehicles and fighting people and running around. So yeah, while the first episode had a bit more of a plot with the Western town and Onyx, this one, it was a bit more action packed. But hey, it's a two-parter. I think it's you're allowed to kind of do that. Yeah,
that makes sense. And again, I don't have any interesting facts for this episode because It just ran through it. But okay. Well, do you have it? Do you have anything for this episode?
I wish I knew I should have had some interesting facts for it because apparently the show, I mean, you can only be so interesting for so long.
For real?
I guess.
Well, now let's get into episode 18, True Blue to the Rescue. I like that title. The episode opens up with the Piranhatrons chaining up the Red Lightning Cruise car, just like in Mad Max or something like that.
Very Mad Max.
The Red Ranger's car, the Red Lightning Cruise car, starts to help to unchain the Blue Storm Blaster car, and it escaped. Back to Astronema ship, Divatox is FaceTiming Astronema. She was telling her, she was telling her that she may lost a Storm Blaster, and if you find it, please call me, thanks. And Astronema's like, nah, biatch, it's all mine. Divatox is like, oh, okay, fine. Astronema has a new hair look. She has a little curly look. Do you like this look?
Yeah, I like this look. I think it's a good one. But I can really see why Divatox, when she contacted us, why she was so pissed off, because you can see it right here. This is exactly how she acted when she did our video. So like, it was kind of straight from the show in that way.
Oh, that's true. She faced him a lot, I guess.
Yeah, I guess.
Well, Alpha 6 alerted the Rangers that Astronema's spider ship have fired the Storm Blaster. TJ looked up and he was like, "Holy shit! The Storm Blaster is back." He's happy.
Andros was like, "What the fuck is a Storm Blaster?" And he's like, "Oh, you wait, this is a car. It's cool."
Yes, it's pretty cool. The Rangers met with the Storm Blaster, but was interfered by Astronema and Ecliptor, the Quantrons, and the Golden Monster. Do we have a name for this Golden Monster?
He's like lion something. They mentioned it in the next episode, because I guess I should bring that up. At this point, remember how last time I talked about how like previously on Power Rangers is always like literally the last episode? Yeah. Not the case anymore. It's like They heard us, because now in these episodes they sometimes tell us like the whole story. Like almost every episode that we talk about moving forward in this little batch starts with them being like, "Andros remembers who stole his sister." Yes. It's like, that's not important right now. Why are you telling us that? So
unnecessary information.
Yes, I think in the next episode they mentioned like the lion monster is defeated by so and so, but I don't remember them mentioning it here. But it is something like that's lion, whatever.
Yeah, it's like some golden lion. They all fought. The Power Rangers lost, of course. Not of course, but they lost, but the Storm Blaster escaped. The next scene, we see a night sky, and it pans down to Justin. Are we happy? Justin? Yeah, are we happy to see Justin? Like, we haven't seen him since the first episode preview, I guess. Justin's here.
Justin, the Blue Turbo Ranger, that was the Kid Ranger introduced in the last season. He's still around. I guess he's just sort of waiting for something to happen, because his life is probably really boring since he can't be a Power Ranger anymore.
Yeah, he has to go to school. He has to do his homework. Boring life. Justin wishes his friends that they're okay. We do get a little flashback of Power Rangers Turbo from the show. Pretty cool callback. But Justin's dad tucks in Justin and says goodnight. I don't know if you see this, but Justin's dad, is he wearing a wig? Because it doesn't look right.
Is it because it's his sideburns and everything? It kind of makes it look like a Lego piece or something. Yeah. I see what you're saying there. It did kind of look a little off to me. I did want to mention real quick about his memories of being a Power Ranger and like his friends. Mm-hmm. The Power Rangers Turbo that originally had like, the original Power Rangers as part of the team, like Tommy and Cad and like all like it was the Zeo team and they were the Turbo team, and then they got transferred out with the now in space team, and I guess he didn't have any fond memories of them. No, he doesn't remember Adam or any of that. He just remembers the current like Power Rangers. So I thought that was kind of funny. I'm like, yeah, they actually liked me. These are my real friends, and now they're in space.
I feel bad for Justin. Come on. While Justin is about to sleep, the Storm Blaster wakes him up. Like, wake up, Justin. We need help.
Doesn't wake up his dad. You know. His dad doesn't notice the flashing lights outside, but Justin does.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, Justin rides the Storm Blaster like E.T. He's flying through space.
What?
Yeah, there's like a shot of the moon, and like he's on the Storm Street.
I was like, when did someone ride E.T. like that? I don't remember that part, but
No. But Justin sees the Power Rangers chained up, but the Quantrons saw Justin and attacks Justin. Justin beats them up in his PJs. He escapes with the Storm Blaster and goes through the gates and helps the Rangers as he morphs into Turbo. All the Rangers are fighting everyone. TJ saved Justin, and Justin was like, "Hey, I'm Blue," and TJ's like, "I'm TJ." Justin's like, "Dude, you look great."
Yeah, he almost like attacks him. He's like, "Who are you?" It's scary.
The Storm Blaster lasered the Golden Monster. The Power Rangers used the Quattro Blaster, I forgot what it's called, to destroy the Golden Monster. And of course, Astronema Satellite lasered the monster. It's time for Mega Voyager versus the Golden Monster. When the fight happened, did your screen dim down?
I think it might have, yeah. You know, I know, especially if you watch like kid shows on streaming services, they'll dim down like flashing scenes for stuff. You'll notice if you watch like Clone Wars, the cartoon on like Disney Plus or something, a lot of the lightsaber fights are dimmed down now because I guess to avoid like seizures and things. So that may have been it. It's just whatever uploads or things of this episode from now on have to have like a dim feature.
Okay, that makes sense. Because I was like, what? I was checking my brightness. Like, it's normal. But okay, that makes sense. Well, the Rangers won. The Storm Blaster towed the Rangers where the Lightning Cruiser is at. I like the scene where they were all riding the gliders in space, and you see Justin flying his Storm Blaster in space because shouldn't he have like a helmet? He had no helmet in space, and he's just riding. Can he breathe in space?
It's fine. They don't want to think about it too much.
I thought about it, but it's okay. The Rangers came to help the Lightning Cruiser car. They fought against the Pronotrons. Justin did his best Steve Urkel impression. Did I do that?
He did say that. Yeah, I noticed that too.
The Power Rangers powered down and reunited with Justin. Again, once a Ranger, always a Ranger, as they say. Justin got to go home, and he hopped on his Storm Blaster. And it said, "If you ever need me again, I'm always here." And I don't think they ever called him this entire series. But
no, this might be the last appearance of Justin ever, if I remember correctly.
Yeah. Well, I guess I'll do a prediction here. I think the grandma from Ash's grandma will show up at the end, and I think Justin will help out too.
Okay, back in the finale. I mean, like I said, I think this is Justin Lesper. I don't know that for certain. I don't have any of the information in front of me. Like it's like, oh, that's a wrap on Justin, but who knows? Probably not though.
Well, back to Justin's dad. He sees his neighbor having a fatherly moment, and Justin's dad is like, "All right, let's have fun with my own son here." As he gets into the house, Justin sneaks in to his bed, and Justin's dad told him that we are going fishing because I don't care about my job. And Justin's like, "All right," and that's it. That's the end of the episode.
He's very excited about it. Yeah, I thought that whole sequence is pretty funny. First of all, the kid is like, "Can you show me how to hold this?" And it's like, "How about you wait till we get to the lake? Then I'll show you how to hold a fishing rod. Like, we need to leave." And then, yeah, I guess Justin's dad's gonna have him risk losing his job if he wants. But overall, it was fun to see Justin again, just because. Yeah. You know, moving forward in future seasons, Power Rangers sort of crossing over with the previous team is going to be a pretty common thing. Like, it doesn't happen every time. Like, I can think of a few instances where they just didn't do it for some reason, but
Yeah.
most of the time, it's really fun to see like the current team and the previous team up. Like we were sort of mentioning earlier, the Turbo team is the in-space team. Like, that's all the same people for the most part. So you can't really do a crossover. I know you, like I mentioned, you could have done like the other members like Tommy and Adam, and like you could have done that, but I guess the actors didn't want to return for one reason or another. Who knows? Either way, they didn't do that, but they did do Justin, and I think that's a fun sort of way to bring in a previous Ranger, and that does open the door for more crossovers and references, because I think it's a really fun way to like show different Rangers working together. I think that's always fun in Power Rangers.
Yeah, absolutely. And then, of course, like, no one likes, at least in Turbo, no one likes the character Justin, but I think this is a good closure for his character in space.
Yeah. I mean, I get it. I get the sort of harping on a kid Ranger thing. It is what it is. But I mean, I think most people have moved past that at this point. I know the actor himself was kind of in like some hot water there for a bit. I think he was like mocking like one of the newer Power Rangers, like Beast Morpher's Power Ranger. But I think he's since apologized, and that's been wrapped up too. So anything involving Justin and Blake Foster, I think is over now. I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure that's been wrapped up. I think he's in everyone's good graces again, and the character's fine. So it's all good.
All right. Oh, I don't, because there's a lot of scandals in Power Rangers when it comes to the actors.
Oh, there's worse things a Power Ranger could do. Let me tell you. I think, there's quite a bit of things, but Power Rangers world is crazy. You know, these actors there's a lot of them. You know, there's almost
a lot of actors,
kids per season. Like, that's a lot of room for fuck ups.
Yeah, that makes sense. Well, just don't bring a sword to anywhere. But I do have an interesting fact. I think Daniel will like that one.
Brings it up every fucking time.
An interesting fact for this episode, of course, I think we all know that this is the final appearance and acknowledgement of the Storm Blaster and the Lightning Cruiser. So that was the last time we'll see that. All right. We're almost done here. Episode 19. The Invasion of the Body Switcher. Not Snatcher, not the movie, but Switcher. The episode opens with Ashley's birthday party at the park. Ashley wished for something about Andros. Ashley offers Andros a birthday cake, and Andros gave a gift to Ashley, and it's a rare stone from Planet KO35.
We didn't talk about what Carlos got Ashley.
Oh yeah, what do you got her?
A fire extinguisher.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
He said everyone needs one.
That's this. What's Carlos? What's going on? This is a birthday party. What are you doing?
I don't know, man. I don't know. He's getting ridiculous. He's just losing it. Gave someone a fire extinguisher for her birthday. As she's a young girl, like, you know, get her something nice, get her something pretty. No, practical.
I think it works. As long as it works, you know. Well, Ashley loves Andrew's gift. I don't know about Carlos's. And it gave Andros a hug. Back to Astronomer ship, Dark Spectre told the guys that the Rangers might find Zordons before I drain him completely. So don't fail. Basically, what that's what he told to the other guys. Astronomers has a plan to aboard on the megaship, but she will be in a different body. They zapped a body switcher. And he's like, I can change your image to anything. And he starts to do like a little boogie woogie dance. I don't know what he's doing there.
He's
do you like his dance?
Theatrical. He's a bit much, you know.
Yeah. He's a party not pooper, but party. He's a party guy. Party starter. There we go. Well, Astronomer becomes Ashley. The next scene, we see Ashley and Cassie walking around the park discussing Andros' shyness or his character. As Ashley walks further ahead of Ashley, you see a Quantron kidnap Ashley. Ashley then reappears in front of Cassie with a different attitude. Cassie is with Astronomer disguised as Ashley, of course, I guess I'll call her for now. Ashoma.
Shoma? That sounds more complicated than just calling her one of her names.
Well, okay. I'll just call her. I'll just call it Astronema as Ashley. I don't know, or Ashoma.
Whatever it works for you, dude. If Ashoma is an easier thing to say, then say that.
All right. Ecliptor kidnaps the real Ashley while Ashoma and Cassie are fighting the Quantrons. You see Ashoma fighting the Quantrons with no effort. She's like, Capel. Alright. Good scene here. You see Ashoma walking around the megaship. She lasered a Deca camera. She's like, oh, I don't want anyone to look at me. She picked a spear and was about to stab Cassie. But we don't know for sure because it went to commercial break, so we don't know if she did it or not. We don't know what happened. She might stab her or not.
That's true.
The next scene, you see Ashoma and Carlos at the weight room. Ashoma adds more weight to Carlos's bench. She's about to kill Carlos. The real Ashley is tied up with the body switcher guy, and he's just starts to dance, of course. The real Ashley tricked the body switcher to the guy to switch her to Astronema. And the guy is like, of course, I can do that. I'm the body switcher. So now the real Ashley is Astronema. I don't know.
Gonna call her.
I'll call her Ashley. She told Algar to tie up the body switcher guy, and the body switcher guy's like, dude, that's the Yellow Ranger. Algar's like, no, like Homer Simpson. Back to Ashoma, she ran into Alpha 6, and Alpha 6 gave her a birthday gift. It's a like a brother and sister antique carving, something like that.
Something like that, yeah.
She was like, nobody ever gave me, no one's ever been nice to me. And she's like, okay, whatever. And she threw the carving away. That's pretty sad.
It throws it down a slot that said refuse. I don't really know what that means. I don't know if that's what the trash receptacle is called on this ship, but it just said refuse, and I thought that was straight. She refused the gift, is what she did.
No, I guess so. Yeah, I guess Andros' language is different. TJ checks on everyone. TJ checks on Ashoma while she dumps Carlos' body into the next room. TJ sees Carlos, but Ashoma stabs TJ in the back. Oh, I guess. We don't know because it happened off screen.
Yeah. I will say real quick, this is one of those episodes, obviously, where characters are each other, so the actors get a moment to act like each other. Sometimes these episodes frustrate me because these characters, it just kind of makes our characters look dumb because they don't recognize that their friend is acting completely different.
Yeah.
But I do like seeing our actors act like each other. Like, I really like seeing Ashley act like Astronema and vice versa. I think that's a lot of fun.
It's a lot of fun. Ashoma goes to Andros, and Andros is just confused. We can see...
That's a good way to put it. He's just like, I don't understand what's happening.
Yeah, we can see that Cassie, TJ, and Carlos are tied up, and they're not dead. So Ashoma just tied them up. So they're not stabbed, they're just tied up, which is good.
Yeah. Because
this is a kid show. I don't want them to die. Ashoma turns on a pre-recording of a monster attacking the city. Ashoma and Andros head to that city, and Andros is like, nothing's happening here. And also, Ashoma just crash landed to the ground because she doesn't know how to act like a ranger.
That was funny.
Ashoma pulls out the blaster and was about to kill Andros. But Ashley, the real Ashley, showed up. And they're like, hey, I'm here. So there's two Astronemas fighting. Two gals are fighting. Alpha 6 finds the other Rangers tied up, and so it's escaped them. Ashley is trying to tell Andros that I'm the real Ashley. And Astronema's like, dude, she's lying, man. I'm the real her. And she asked her, like, what did Andros give you for your birthday? Ooh, because if he knows or she no if she knows that means that's the real Ashley. She's like she starts to blast Andros without giving her answer. She missed, and Andros shot her. Now we have two Astronomers fighting. So everyone showed up, and Andros is like, "Let's rock it." Ashley did the real rocket motion, and we can tell that now we know the difference between Astronomer and Ashley. The real Astronomer went back to the ship and fired the satellite lasers at the body switcher, and it's time for the body switcher and the Mega Voyager fight. The Mega Voyager did the missile attack, and boom, they won.
I will say, they didn't really switch bodies, did they? Like, they were still in their own bodies, they just changed how they look.
Yeah, that's not a good name then.
Not really, no.
You should just call him, not Body Switcher, but, I don't know.
Disguisor or something, I don't know. Yeah.
Something like that. Well, on the Astro Megaship, Ashley removes her helmet, revealing that she's herself again. Afterwards, Andros goes to a hidden room with a mysterious cryogenic capsule with a body inside. That's how you end the episode.
That's a wild way to end an episode. I don't know exactly what made him... I guess just seeing that his friends were in danger made him really feel bad about the corpse that he has in the closet.
Yeah, he's like Mr. Freeze.
Yeah, he's exactly like Mr. Freeze. That's right.
Well, Andros being really sus at the end of the episode, and of course, I do not have any interesting fact for this episode.
Oh my god.
It's terrible. I apologize to all the fans out there. I apologize. All right. Episode 20. I think it's my favorite episode out of these 5.
Okay. That makes sense.
Survival of the Silver. Ooh. The episode starts off with the Rangers digging up some dirt. They found some samples. Carlos thought he heard something. TJ said, "Yeah, I heard something. A whole lot of nothing." Ooh.
You didn't have to say that.
No, really. It turned out Carlos was right. Though that something was some hooded sand guys, and I guess they were chasing the Rangers. And you know what? It's time to rock it. So they're all fighting each other. They blasted their way to the mega ship with the sample. It looks like the mega ship has a malfunction, but the Rangers fixed it. The secret door opened up, and Cassie, Carlos, TJ, and Ashley found the capsule. Ooh, somebody is frozen inside, like Captain America.
Yeah, it looks like the body of a Power Ranger is just kept inside, and nobody knows why.
We don't know. Well, he or she is still alive. Cassie wipes off the condensation, and it looks like, of course, as you said, a Power Ranger. Andros entered the room, and he said his name is Zane. He's a silver Power Ranger. This is his best friend, as you say. Andros talked about what happened to his home planet. Great flashback scene with the Red Ranger and the Silver Ranger. I think we needed an episode just for that.
Right, yeah, to kind of see what the, because we have a line later that suggests even more about, like, what the Space Rangers were before now.
Yeah.
And it's like, yeah, I would like to see what the original space team looked like, if there was, like, a full team, or if it was just them, or what, like, I don't know. But, yeah, some sort of, like, Ranger adventures on KO-35 before it got evacuated would be kind of cool.
Yeah, since there's, like, a Silver Ranger, maybe it's, like, a different other Rangers, like, what other colors are there? Not colors, but, like, metallic pieces.
What other colors are there? I don't know, there's a bunch.
Maybe like a Copper Ranger? Ooh.
Copper, sure. I mean, gold and silver are pretty much like the most common 6 Ranger types.
Yeah.
This is our first silver, as far as I'm aware, so... yeah, well, we'll see that switch on and off moving forward, but silver's a cool color for a Ranger.
Do you like his outfit? I like this outfit here.
I love his outfit. It looks great. So yeah, I think the Silver Ranger looks really, really cool.
Yeah, like, you know how the Gold Ranger from the Modern Morphing, like that suit is amazing, and I think this is the same as this one. Pretty cool, unique styles.
Yeah, and it feels like it's part of the team. It doesn't go too over the top. Like it still stays in line with the other ones.
Absolutely. Well, the flashback, the Silver Ranger saved Andros. Cassie is gonna get something from the cargo bay. She found the sample open, and there's a monster. The monster trapped the door, and they start to fight. Cassie grabbed her morpher on the ground, and it opened the vent, and the monster flew away.
This whole thing. I mean, Cassie managed to fight this guy by herself, so good for her. She's like, she opens like the sort of like cargo door right out into space, and at one point, like, because he's like attached to like a net that he found in the room, and she like kicks the net out and like pries the door open in order to push the net outside. Like, she's strong, she's powerful, she's got it. She's the best on the team.
I think so. She's the most underrated Power Ranger. Well, Cassie explained what happened to the others. The
fought a guy by myself, no big deal.
Yeah. The energy levels are decreasing, and the monster is still hanging on. They gotta do an emergency landing. The Power Rangers fought against those hooded guys again, and they got into the ship. And you see the Silver Ranger flatlined. He's dead.
He's dead.
Pretty sad because this is Andros' best friend. Andros is devastated. He saw that he flatlined. He's like, ah! So he unleashed hell to those sand guys. But wait a minute. We get a heartbeat later on with the Silver Ranger. He starts to move his fingers. The capsule opened, and he beat up some guys in the mega ship. He threw out the guys out of the ship. It's like Jazz from Fresh Prince, where Uncle Phil throws Jazz out of the door. It's kind of like that. And he walks out. He walks out of the ship, and he's alive. What is your thoughts when he walked out?
I mean, he's a badass, right? Like, we see him take on multiple dudes at once, and he's got a cool, slow walk out of the ship, full reveal. Like, he's awesome.
He looks pretty cool. He got his spear out, and he starts wreaking havoc on that monster. They got into the ship, and Andros and Zane did their little handshake. We should do the handshake. It's like a really cool. I like this handshake. We should do it together when we meet again in person.
Okay,
we'll do that. Well, it's time for Extra Megazord versus the monster, of course, as we always do. Interesting that they didn't use the Mega Voyager this time.
No, I guess there's too much effort to call it. They went for the straight up Megazord. I don't know. Yeah.
Well, of course they won. The Power Rangers meet Zane. Ashley is blushing over Zane. You see her like hee hee hee.
Full reveal of Zane. He's a cute space hottie. We made the sort of boy band reference to Andros here. Mm-hmm. This is full like boy band look for sure. I would say, like, with the platinum hair. He's got like little specks of silver in it.
Yeah.
Like this guy has got strong cute, like, sort of heartthrob energy with him, and I feel like we're going to see a lot of that as his character continues.
Yeah, he's like, well, if you want to say Andros is like Justin Timberlake, so Zane is like JC, the other heartthrob in Sync.
All right, there you go.
There you go. Well, Andros is there, and he's like, man, I got to tell you a lot of things what happened. And that's the end of the episode. We got a new Ranger. Yeah, we got a new Ranger. Interesting fact. I do have an interesting fact for this episode. It's not much.
God.
Well, it's not much. This is the first appearance of Zane. That's all I got.
All right, sure. Yeah, I'll count that.
All right. Well, yeah. That is a quick episode here because not much happened. We do have a new Ranger, of course. We did get a little plot of Andros' sister, a little plot there, but we're still going.
Yeah. I mean, well, one of those episodes, like we sort of mentioned, was a lot of action, so there wasn't a whole lot to comment on. And I mean, things are sort of getting pretty straightforward. There hasn't been a whole lot of like comic relief stuff or silly stuff. It's been pretty heavy into moving things
Action.
forward in action and things like that. So, which is good for watching it if you're like a kid. But yeah, there's not a whole lot we can sort of mention on here. But I feel like moving forward, we've got a new character here. We've got all that stuff going on. We're getting more stuff revealed. I'm sure there'll be more to talk about.
Absolutely. Well, I think this is like the shortest episode. We're like 50 minutes deep. Usually, we're like an hour and a half in, but this is a pretty short episode. But yeah, that is it. Anthony, where can they find you, man?
You can find me at Anthony Lantern on pretty much all social media platforms. You can also follow me on YouTube, Anthony Reviews, where Anthony reviews. And I do have my own podcast called The Grund, which is available wherever podcasts may be found.
Absolutely. Please check out his stuff because it's pretty cool. Anthony reviews a lot of toys, and I do like that. I think you reviewed, not only reviewed, but you showed a picture of like the new Batman Bane picture toy.
Oh, I did an unboxing. Yeah, that's my most recent video as of right now. I did an unboxing of these cool Batman and Bane figures from Mafex. They're very pretty cool. So I definitely recommend checking that out if you're a Batman fan.
I think we're all Batman fans. If you're a Power Ranger, you gotta be a Batman fan. Come on.
Yeah, crossover's got to be there somewhere.
Oh, imagine Android versus... No, not Android versus, but Batman joins the Power Rangers in space team? That'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, why not?
Wait, whoa, 1 second.
Okay. Okay.
Whoa. I am getting some interference, like Alpha 6 here. I have a inbox. Hold on. This is live here. Give me 1 moment here. Uh-oh, I do have a message. What the hell? From space. This is the 3rd video from space. Like I said, I told you off camera or off recording here. I do not like these messages because I don't know who's coming here from, you know? Because it could be something from OnlyFans. I don't know.
Oh my god.
I don't know what's going on. But let me download this video here and
Professor
hopefully.
Phenomenus OnlyFans.
Oh god. I do not want to. I do not want that. But yeah, let me download this thing here. And all right, let me send it here. Whoa, I guess I gotta send it to this group chat here. Oh, it looks like someone that we know. All right, on the count of 0, we'll click on this video.
Okay.
Right. 3, 2, 1, 0.
What's up, my friends? This is Justin Elo, the Silver Power Ranger from Power Rangers in Space. You are going to be watching BrownBoyWonder podcast for some really cool updates on Power Ranger stuff. Similar to like this really cool update, 3D printed helmet. Yeah, coming soon, man, coming soon. Let's rock it.
Wow.
You know, short, sweet, to the point. Talking about a helmet, I don't even know what that's about, but
I don't know.
A message from Zane. Holy crap.
Dude, that's the Silver Ranger, man. And he has like a 3D printed helmet. That's pretty cool.
He's just showing off stuff that he has. I don't know what that's about. That's he's excited about it. He discovered 3D printing. But I mean that's cool. Obviously, Zane just got here, so we haven't said a whole lot about him yet. But like, I love Zane. I think he's great. He's gonna go do some awesome stuff in this show. So
absolutely,
it's cool to know that Zane is excited for you guys to listen to the show as well. So that's awesome.
Absolutely, and he looks like Matthew McConaughey or Brad Pitt or something. He looks good.
I can see the Brad Pitt, especially here with his hair. McConaughey, we'll have a talk afterwards. But
okay,
he's a good looking guy.
Yes, absolutely. Well, thank you, Justin Nemo, the Silver Ranger. I heard, or I checked his Instagram. I didn't check his Instagram, but I heard that he beat cancer. So congrats to him.
Yeah, absolutely. That was something very like new information to the Power Ranger world. I guess he wanted to share more when he was actually like ahead of it and everything. So very big props to him. I had that thought when he was fighting that monster in this episode. I was like, hell yeah, dude. He's hero in real life. Like strong.
Yeah.
That's I'm very, very happy to hear that. It's one of those things. Obviously, he's a hero to children in fiction, and he means a lot to a lot of people. So very glad.
Absolutely. Well, F cancer. That's my message of the story. Of
Absolutely.
course, you can follow this podcast on Spotify, Apple Podcasts. Of course, I have on YouTube Music as well, and I also have a Instagram page called BrownBoyWonder Podcast where I post clips and stuff. And thanks to Justin Nemo, the Silver Power Ranger, for giving us a beautiful, warm heart, 3D printed message. And again, I guess on three, we'll go. 3, 2, 1. Let's rock it. Don't forget to like, comment, and follow. Let's rock it.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Brown Boy Wonder.
In space.
Set controls to outer space now, flying higher than ever before. Brown Boy Wonder.
In space.
In podcasts.
Let's rock it!
Welcome to the Brown Boy Wonder podcast. We are back watching Power Rangers in space. We are going to cover episodes 21 to 25. But of course, let me bring in my trusty Silver Ranger, Anthony. Anthony, how you doing today?
I'm doing all right, Abrar. Glad to be here. You know, my powers are a little on the fritz, but I'm hoping to climb a mountain and take care of that. But otherwise, I'm doing great.
Very nice. I like that. I like how you put in. I like what you just said, because we're gonna get into that really quick. But I don't know if you saw the closing ceremony for the Olympics. Some monsters came by.
Yeah, it was a full-on episode of Power Rangers, which is great. It means people are talking about Power Rangers, so if it means people check out the show, that's great. Because there was quite a few putties and some sort of gold creature. I don't know if it was Goldar per se. The typical monster of the week, but and then Tom Cruise fought all the putties, I think. So that was good.
As long as Tom Cruise is fighting, well, we're all happy.
Yeah, he can do it. I believe in him.
I believe in not Joe Hendry, but Tom Cruise. But yes, let's get into it. Episode 21. Let's talk about last week's episode. We have a new Ranger, Zane. Hopefully, we'll get. I do want to say that these episodes that we're going to talk about, these are pretty much like my favorite, I guess, as of now.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of good stuff in here. Honestly, I think there's quite a few episodes here that we'll have a lot to talk about. So yeah, this is a really good batch of episodes. You're right. This is probably the best batch we've had so far.
Maybe it's because of Zane. I don't know.
Probably.
Yeah. All right. So episode 21. The episode is called Red with Envy. Ooh. The episode opens with Darkana, that son of a bitch, and Ecliptor. Darkana wants to work together, and Ecliptor is like, hey, "Are you serious, bro? Come on."
He's not having it. He's really not having it. Ecliptor, good for Ecliptor, because he should never trust Darkana, no matter what. Absolutely not.
Hell no. Well, after getting rejected by Ecliptor, Darkana's mission is to be the next ruler of the universe. I'll say that's a big task.
Yeah.
He wants Crocotox, this new monster for this episode, to go to Earth and spread his toxins. I laughed a little too hard on this one. You see Crocotox floating in space, and he's like, "Look out, Earth! Here I come!"
He told him to go to Earth, and he just went. I guess he should have told him, "Hey, grab a ship. We've got a bunch of them. Just fly to Earth." And he was like, "All right, here I go," and just jumped out and started swimming all the way to Earth.
He's just swimming. He's just floating in the space. Man, this guy's having a lot of fun.
Yeah.
You see him swimming and spreading his toxins. Back to the mecha ship. Andros is practicing to ask out Ashley on a date. You see him struggling in the hallway. Do you have any advice for Andros, Anthony?
My advice at this point is just to do it, man. Get it on with it, because we've been talking about these two for the whole series so far. We're 20 episodes in, and he really needs to make his move, man. Like, it's very clear that they're interested in each other. You know, ever since the first episode.
Yeah.
And he's struggling a bit, and he really needs to get on that, in my opinion.
Get on the horse and ride, like Hangman at the page.
Yeah, do some cowboy shit. Why not?
Yeah. Andros sees Zane getting a little too comfy with Ashley. Ooh. Zane is teaching Ashley telekinesis. I thought Andros taught Ashley a little bit of telekinesis.
I mean, maybe that's why she was just like, because, you know, in that episode, yeah, you talked about it. She's like, I'll teach you pool if you teach me telekinesis. I guess he never did. So she's like, I'm tired of waiting. Like, Zane, can you do it? He's like, yeah, of course, just do this.
Oh, goodness. Well, Andros is a little upset. Of course, I would be too. You now have the courage to ask the girl you really like a lot, but your best friend is stealing your girl. Not a good look for Zane here.
No, Andros does look like he's about to cry. Like, this is really, really hitting him hard, and he does not take it well in this episode at all. He is very protective over this girl he hasn't officially asked out yet.
Well, I think because Zane doesn't know about Ashley and Andros as of now, so we can't blame him.
No. Well, I mean, we'll get into it. You know, it's clearly a big misunderstanding, but Andros is not happy.
Absolutely not. Well, the Power Rangers are on the way to Earth because Dekka said there's a disturbance at the beach. I wonder what's happening at the beach. Oh, you see people at the beach infected by the toxins that Crocotox released. The infection looks like people are like doing cupping, like the Olympics, like Michael Phelps or something. I see a little cupping in there.
Like Kenny Omega, yeah.
Yeah, like Kenny Omega. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I hear from someone I know very closely that actually doesn't do anything, and she gets really frustrated when she sees it. So, you know, you get to hear about it now, and she's gonna look at me while we're listening to this later.
Well, she's not a big fan of cupping. The Power Rangers showed up and fought against Crocotox. I do want to say Crocotox is very cocky. This guy won't shut up.
No. A lot of the monsters in these episodes are like really into themselves. There's another one coming up in the last episode we're going to talk about. But yeah, the monsters this week, they're full of themselves.
Mm-hmm. Well, Crocotox was pinning down Andros and Ashley, but Zane helped them. Ashley said, "What a gentleman," and Zane is like, "Haha, thank you." Ashley is very impressed with Zane here at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, how could you not be?
Oh my God, this guy's a hunk, a hunkleberry. As I say last week. Zane was about to blast Crocotox, but for some reason he powered it down. That's not good.
Not at all.
Don't worry. The other Rangers blasted Crocotox, and he died. As of now, the people at the beach recovered. I guess no more cupping. Power Rangers lost Zane for a moment. It looked like Zane was just hiding. Ashley was flustered with Zane. And you see Andros looking the other way. I really like that scene there.
Yeah, he shows up and he's like, "Here I am, guys. Hi." I'm like, you can't just be like, D. Moore found in public, dude. He's like, "Oh, okay, yeah, I do that."
Well, if you're in at this moment, if you're in Andros' shoes, what do? Your best friend is taking your girl at the moment.
I guess just be upset and pout about it. Don't talk to my friend about it. Just be annoyed and silent.
Yeah, I would too. All of a sudden, Darkonda FaceTime Viva the Sky, saying, "I have so many monsters, idiots. Earth will be soon to be mine." Back to the megaship, it looked like Andros was about to ask out Ashley, but Zane cockblocked Andros and was like, "Darkonda must have a lot of monsters. Do you guys want to help me to scan?"
He was fumbling too much. Andros was like, "Do you want to, I don't, maybe and then Zane was like, "We don't have time for this." He couldn't recognize his friend's game here because he didn't have any game.
No, he has no Riz. Oh my goodness.
No Riz, yeah. He needs to get that fixed, and maybe Zane can give some pointers if he just asked for help, but Yeah, it's I don't blame Zane too much because he can't tell that his friend is doing anything because he sucks at it right now.
Yeah, and it's also this is the second time we see him. This is the second episode, so yeah, it's okay. Ashley said, "Yeah, I'll help you with the scan." Ashley asked Andros, "What do you want to ask me again?" Then Zane in the background was eating a chocolate cupcake.
Yeah, that's right. Ashley had made a cupcake out of the replicator, and he just takes it and just shoves the whole thing in his mouth. Man, God, dude! Like, I don't. Have you seen that David Cornsweat video when Superman raps?
Yes.
Like that's what it reminded me of. He's just like, oh.
Yeah, it's like the Fluffle guy eating in Batman Begins. He's just eating the fluff in the rain.
You don't like Fluffle?
You know, I have kids. Okay, who eats fluff in the rain? I asked Skyler this, and he said no one.
That guy, you know, dirty cops. That's who eat it in the rain.
Ugh. And then as soon as Zane finished that cupcake, Andrew's like, forget it. And yeah, Zane is ruining everything for my boy Andros. I just let's keep going. After scanning, it looked like Darkonda has a lot of monsters. Zane reports it to Andros, and Andros confronts with Zane about the whole Ashley situation. Andros said, "I saw you two together. You guys look a little pretty cummy. Cummy. What does that mean?"
What did you just say?
I put in the subtitles. CHUMMY. Crummy. Or chummy. Sorry, chummy.
Chummy. Yeah, they were like chummy, like friendly.
Oh, I never heard that word. Interesting.
Yeah, you ever heard like chums?
Yeah, I know chums.
Yeah, this is chummy. That's all it is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, Andros is teaching me, I guess.
It's certainly not cummy. That's not what it was.
I gotta edit that out. Zane is like, "Look, I know you like Ashley. Are you serious? I wouldn't step on your toes. We're best friends," as Zane says. Andros said, "Are we? Nowadays, I wonder." Ooh.
This guy, he's being way too melodramatic about this. Like, clearly, Zane had no idea that he was doing this thing. So, like, Andros is just not having it. He is upset.
But does he have the right to be jelly, though? A little jealous?
If he just talks to him, he'll realize nothing's going on. But I get it. You know, it is kind of funny because he held his friend in like a frozen coma for years, and the second he lets him out, he becomes this, like, you know, playboy for his girl that he's been after. So I wonder if he sat there being like, "I want to put him back in the cryo tube. This sucks. This is not worth it."
Put him back in the box. This is already the second episode. Come on, man. It's time for the Power Rangers to get a move on. And Andros said, "Zane, staying on the ship." Oh man, this is not good.
No.
Between these two best friends. Alpha 6 is like, "Don't worry, dog. How about a cup of milk?" What? Cup of milk?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on there.
They're high school students. They're not kids, but it's okay.
Yeah.
When the Power Rangers arrived, they were caught by Crocotoc's net. You see Zane having a bromance flashback with Andros, and you also see the incident in KO35 Invasion where Zane was saved Andros. These two, I would say, are the definition of best friends.
Yeah, for sure. It is kind of funny because his flashback reminds him that they're friends, which he already knew, and that it basically gives him the courage to be like, "I don't have to listen to him. We're friends. Like, he likes me. He doesn't hate me," and he just ignores it. Like his brain sort of resets. Like, oh, okay, we're friends. That's fine. Then I could go.
Yeah, we're best friends for life. I'm gonna help him. So he leaves. He arrives and encountered Ecliptor, and they start to fight. Zane pulled out his morpher, and he hesitated a little bit. He said, I better not use all the power." Oh, what does that mean?
Something's wrong. Who knows?
The next scene, you see the Power Rangers trapped in the net by the Crocotocs. I do want to ask, is Josh Hartnett Crocotocs?
Josh Hartnett? Oh.
the movie, he set up a trap. Or
Yeah, but the trap was for him.
Oh, that's true. Oh, maybe it's a prequel.
Oh, well, he used to set trap. I guess spoilers for Trap. He does kidnap people, so like he had to have set traps for people, right?
Yeah.
Like the person in the van, right? Like that was setting a trap. So I guess he did set traps. He was just then in a trap.
Well, shout out to Trap. Everyone should watch that. It's a great movie. Not a great movie, but it's a fun movie. 3 out of 5.
Yeah, I'd recommend it.
Absolutely. Darkana came by, telling his mission to the Power Rangers, and that he will conquer Earth with his Crocotoxins monsters. The Crocotox shot his lasers at the Power Rangers, and I believe Carlos said, "We need Zane. We need him."
They do.
Back to Zane. In the Cliptor's battle, Zane sees the other Rangers trapped through his vision or FaceTime. Like he sees them. They got this weird thing of seeing from the distance.
Yeah, he's just a good see real good, I guess. Yeah, through a wall.
He has no other choice to power up. I noticed that he didn't click the normal 3, 3, 5 on his morpher. He clicked 2, 5, 8.
Yeah, he's got his own sequence, because he's got a different type of morpher. He doesn't have the typical wrist-mounted one. His is a little different, so he gets his own special mega morpher.
Yeah, and it pops out. It says mega. It's pretty cool. When the Cliptor and the Silver Ranger were fighting this time, it looked like they were doing a little salsa dance for a bit. They were dancing. Ecliptor pinned down Zane, but Zane called his cycle, and his spear through Ecliptor, and he fell down from the cliff. Very dramatic. Zane said, "Oh man, my morph is still holding on. Time to help the others." Zane is driving with his motorcycle. I do want to say his motorcycle is like the Bat Pod from the Dark Knight. It's very cool. Very cool.
He does sort of just drive recklessly. I mean, we'll see it in future episodes, but if there's people in his way, he just sort of guns it.
Yeah. Zane found Darkana's lab. His cycle destroyed his lab. Andros lasered the trap net, and the Power Rangers are chasing Crocotox out of the building. The Power Rangers did a tag team power punch to Crocotox. This Crocotox went huge. Now he's a big dude. It's time for Astro Megazord versus the Crocotox. Anthony, I know this is the 21st episode, but I won't get tired of the transformation of the Megazord. It's still cool at this point.
Yeah, I mean it's always fun, right? Like it's a staple and it'll always be here, but it is a fun part of the whole package.
Absolutely. They hit Crocotox with the Mega Punch. Zane hits the other Crocotox with a Super Silverizer and his saber. As soon he did that, he powered down. Back to Astronomer ship. Clipper tells the details of the Silver Ranger. Astronomer said, "We need a battle plan. Maybe we need Darkana again." And Ecliptor said, "For the love of God, no."
If it comes up, he's like, "Yeah, no, we're not doing that. I'm not teaming up with that guy." And I mean, he has every reason to feel that way. So I fully support his decisions here.
We all support Ecliptor here, right? In the BrownBoy podcast, we support the Ecliptor. Back to the mega ship. Andros apologized to Zane. He overreacted. Ashley came by and Andros finally asked out Ashley. Woohoo! What are your thoughts on the scene here?
I mean, it's about time. Like I said earlier, it's something that I know we're still roughly at the halfway point of the show, but yeah, we knew this was going to happen, and it's good that it's happening now, so that we can continue their relationship. Because it makes sense. So do it.
Just do it, dude. Zane talked to Alpha 6 about his secret. There's something wrong with his morphing capabilities. And that's how you end episode 21. In the bloopers, Alpha 6 sneezed.
I didn't know we could do that.
I didn't know either. I do have an interesting fact for this episode. The original draft title for this episode was called Red with Jealousy.
Oh, I mean, red with envy. I get it's green with envy. Like that's the play on words. So I guess that makes more sense. But yeah, red with envy is the tighter title.
Yeah, I mean, I like Envy. It's a good title for the title for the episode. But let's get into episode 22, called "The Silver Secret." Ooh. The episode opens up with Astronomer watching last week's episode on her TV. She has it on DVD, I guess, or ABC. Oh, was it? Power Rangers in Space was playing on what channel? Was it just Fox, right? Fox. Jed?
It was on the Fox box, right?
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure because it would. Yeah, I know it all changed over pretty soon, but it wouldn't have been on ABC until Disney buys it. That's not until a few more years, so it would have still been on Fox Kids.
I remember it was on like ABC Family.
Yeah, that's not until Disney purchased it.
Yeah.
Turn of the century kind of like period around there. So we're still a few seasons away from the Disney stuff.
Gotcha. Well, yeah, she was watching on Fox here. I don't know how cable up there. She was timing Zane when he morphed down while beating one of the Crocotox. Clipped her, and Sharma agrees that they will take the advantage of the Silver Ranger's limited morphing weakness.
I like this. I like this was a nice continuation of the last episode, which happens a lot in these few episodes we're talking about today. Like whatever happens at the end of the last episode will lead into this and like inform the characters, and it makes sense. Yeah, it's like we know the Silver Ranger has a limited time power, so it's like the villains would want to take advantage of that. So I really appreciated this sort of attention to continuity.
Good writing here. The villains are smart. We like that.
Yeah.
A praying mantis monster appeared, and Astronomer said, "Your goal is to destroy the Silver Ranger." And the praying mantis is like, bruh, he's the strongest ranger in the universe. What do you mean? Astronomer said, yeah, but for like only 2.5 minutes. Ooh. So he only becomes the Silver Ranger for 2.5 minutes. It's not a lot of time.
No, not at all.
Well, new alert, new hair color alert. Are we digging the blonde look of Astronomer?
Yeah, so we have another look here. This one's a bit more involved, I guess, because this is the one with like the brown strands, like the braid in it, right? Yeah, this one's a lot. I can't say like I particularly love or even dislike this one. This one's kind of like middle ground here. It's not a bad look. It's just like I said, it's kind of busy for me.
It's very I don't want to say 80s, but it's like it's a lot of happening. It's a lot of happening with their hair.
Yeah. I prefer the more sort of like solid, sort of like singular colors, like your purples, your blues, your stuff like that. The silver one. This one just has a bit much going on. So yeah, a little busy.
Yeah. If we have to not tier list, but rank them right now, I guess I'll put purple number 1, number 2 silver, number 3 blonde. Are we missing another one?
I think because there's like a black one.
Black,
and then she also has like a platinum one. We'll have to come back at the end when we wrap up at the end. We'll try to do a Astronomer hair tier list.
It's gonna be a quick episode. Back to the megaship. Alpha 6 tells the prognosis to Zane after being examined. Alpha 6 said, according to my calculations. Oh, sounds like the guy from Dark Knight.
A lot of Nolan Dark Knight trilogy talk.
Remember, it's a lot. They should do a crossover.
Zane, I'm good with calculations.
You said you don't have much time. Andros and Cassie overheard Alpha 6 in the hallway, and they were like, I guess we gotta tell the others. This is bad news. Terrible news.
It's pretty funny because then almost immediately after they leak, they're like, Alpha does say like 2.5 minutes. And it's like, thank God they didn't hear that. right?
Oh,
And
yeah.
it's like, Zane, you have 2.5 minutes. It's like, oh my god, gotta tell everybody
Oh,
now.
absolutely not. Well, yeah. Alpha 6, of course, told Zane, you only have 2.5 minutes to morph. Andros and Cassie was about to tell the other Rangers that Zane is gonna die, what it looks like. But Zane walked in the room. They were like, yo, you've been working too hard. You should relax. Zane is like, I'm fine. The Power Rangers got an alert that the praying mantis is attacking Earth. The Power Rangers are on the way, but Andros and Cassie's told Zane to sit back. Don't worry about it. To sit out for this one. And Zane is like, he's just confused.
Yeah.
The Power Rangers arrived and fought against the praying mantis. The praying mantis is like, well, where's the Silver Ranger? I think you guys need him to fight me. He's missing him. Zane is wondering how the Power Rangers are doing without him, while almost eats an apple. I don't know if you noticed that. He was like about to eat an apple, but he didn't.
Yeah, that's right.
The Power Rangers are now looking so hot, as if they're getting beat up. Zane showed up with his cycle. Andros was like, "Why are you here?" We got him, but Zane said, "No, I got him. Don't worry." Zane tries his super silver laser attack, but it didn't work. The praying mantis sliced him before he did. Zane was about to demorph in public, so he dips as the Power Rangers are fighting the mantis. The praying mantis dipped.
He learned his lesson, from last episode. They told him, like, you can't do that. So I don't really know how it's too different, because he still does the same shtick of, like, here I am, guys. It's like, well, what they would just assume you demorphed in public again. So how is that different?
Yeah, you gotta learn. Andros and Cassie decides to tell the others about Zane's condition, that he's gonna die. The next scene, we see the Power Rangers having breakfast or dinner. I think it was dinner.
They're eating something, yeah.
Yeah. Cassie spilled the beans that Zane doesn't have much time. Ashley, Carlos, TJ are like, damn, no wonder he demorphs all the time. He's weak as hell.
It's because he's dying.
Oh no. Zane overheard them and he laughs.
He's so excited. All his friends think he's dying, and he rubs his hands together like an evil person. He's like, so excited to juice this.
It's my time. Zane walks, pretends to be sick, and gets the royal treatment by his other Rangers. Ashley gives him the pie, and Ashley's like, that's not good for him. They're arguing while you see Zane just smiling.
He wants that pie.
Back to Astronoma's ship. Astronoma is like, dude, what happened? The praying mantis is like, I know he only morphs for like 2.5 minutes, but he's pretty strong. Astronoma told the praying mantis just detain him for 2.5 minutes. She zaps and tattoos a timer on his body, and praying mantis is like, all right, gotta do it.
He's cool with it. It's fine.
Yeah, he got a clock as a tattoo. Back to the megaship. Alpha 6 explained to Zane that your morphing powers was being drained due to the hypersleep. He can restore the full power through a dose of high voltage electricity. Good news. So we know how to recover.
Yeah, I mean, you would think you'd try to want to, like, maybe do this a safer way, but Zane has a plan in a sense to get this taken care of, and Alpha seems very worried by it because Zane is not too bright. That's what we're learning in these few episodes is that he's. I messaged you about it. He's got strong himbo energy in these episodes here.
Absolutely. Well, if he needs like voltage electricity, should we call the voltage hog monster?
I think he's dead.
Oh yeah.
You have to call his next of kin.
Ooh. R.I.P. Voltage Hog. We will remember you. Actually no. Zane tells another. No, absolutely, he's dumb.
No, you're right.
Zane tells another secret to Alpha 6 that the other Rangers thinks that he's dying. And Alpha 6 is like, dude, tell them the truth, you goofball.
This upsets Alpha very much. And Zane is like, come here, come closer. They think I'm dying. It's like, what are you doing?
You're like, no, man. Yeah, so Zane's like, nah. Deca told the Rangers that the praying mantis is at it again. And it will again, and then it will alert Zane. The Power Ranger said, "No, it's okay. Don't tell Zane." Zane caught up with the other Rangers, and they were telling to stay back and relax. Zane is feeling a little guilty now. He was about to tell the truth, but the Rangers dipped in their tunnels.
Yeah, Zane doesn't have a tunnel, I guess. That was the realization here.
Yeah, I realized that too. I guess he just used his glider.
He just swims out like the crocodile guy from the last episode.
He's just floating in the air. Zane watches the Power Rangers fighting the praying mantis through Deca, and he realizes that he can't do much. Zane has an idea to be struck by lightning.
That'll work.
So he tells Deca to pull up the global weather map and points to the border of, I think it's California and Nevada.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. Yeah.
Yeah. He's like, this is my only chance. Alpha 6 says this is dangerous, and I agree. Getting struck by lightning is not fun.
No.
He's always like Albert Einstein. Did Albert Einstein got struck by lightning? Oh no, is it Edison?
Benjamin Franklin.
Benjamin Franklin, thank you. The $100 dude. Back to the Power Rangers. They're getting smacked by the praying mantis. We see Zane climbing up on the top of the mountain, and he pulls out his morpher, and he says, "Here goes nothing."
Did this whole segment remind you of anything? Like something of the last rewatch podcast that you did?
What was it? Avatar. Who got struck by lightning?
Remember when Zuko wants to learn lightning bending and he goes up on top of the mountain in the storm, and he's like crying because this is like the same emotional thing, right? There's like this big Zuko moment, and our hero willingly going out and going, "Here goes nothing," with his little morpher out, and then he gets struck by lightning multiple times.
Yeah, he just stood there and just taking it.
He just stood there and it exploded around him.
This guy is tough. I had to pause the episode. We're like, whoa! I assumed he was getting struck by lightning. I had to look up this stat, and this stat says the odds of being struck by lightning in a given year are less than 1 in a million, and almost 90% of lightning strike victims survive. Crazy.
Wow! So he gets struck like 3 times at least.
I want to say 6. It was crazy.
You know what? Maybe it was wild.
Well, Zane survived and helps the Power Rangers. The praying mantis so glad to see the Silver Ranger because now he has to wait 2.5 minutes to destroy him. Astrama, Ecliptor, and Elgar are happy that Zane came by as well. They're watching through the ship through Fox. The Quantrons also arrived and attacks the Rangers. The praying mantis is stalling time while trapping the Silver Ranger. When the time expired, the Power Rangers tries to reach Zane in slow-mo, but Zane exploded. He's gone.
He's dead.
He's dead. Andros lost his best friend twice.
He falls to his knees and he's real sad about it. And it's a bummer. You know, Zane, we barely had him, and now he's gone.
Literally, this is literally his 3rd episode. But wait a minute. Zane flies his glider and blasted the praying mantis. Zane got that 100% aura and walks towards the Power Rangers and said he may be tough, but he's not that tough. It's a weak line. But it's okay.
Yeah, not that good.
No. Andros, Cassie, and Zane sabered the praying mantis. Astronomer said, fire those outer lasers, as usual. Now we have a humongous praying mantis versus the Astro Mega Voyager this time. I realized that Zane is not in the Megazord.
Yeah. I mean, they have an extra one lying around. They have two ones that he could just take. But he doesn't have a Zord yet. That's right.
The Tommy, the Green Ranger in Mighty Morphin, he had his own Zord. Why not Zane?
Yeah, I mean, he had the Dragon Zord. When he was the White Ranger, he had the Tiger Zord and the Falcon Zord eventually. Like, yeah, usually Six Rangers do have something. Zane doesn't have anything.
It's all right. We love him, though. We love him. The Power Rangers Mega V3 missile the Mantis, and that's it. They won. Back to these again. I said this last time. Every time these battles used to be at least 10 minutes long.
Whoa, 10 minutes?
At least.
I mean, yeah. When you get this far into it, yeah, the big monster fights, they really do feel like a formality at point, right? Like it's like, oh, we have to do it. Sometimes they're pretty clever. I mean, a couple episodes ago, we had that one that ended on like a cliffhanger mid battle, and then the next episode picked up. So like they do some things here and there, but you're right. It does get repetitive and a little bit exhausting when it's like, all right, just wrap it up. We got a minute. Kill the guy.
Yeah, it's like when they're transforming, it's like the Undertaker's entrance. Like it takes a long time, but the battle's like not even 5 seconds. It's like 2 seconds.
Yeah, almost every Megazord battle is a squash. You're right.
Was it like that in Modern Morphing? I don't remember.
Yeah, I mean it's usually like that on most of these shows. The Megazord is there to transform, fight, and then that's it. Like there's very rarely scenarios where you're gonna have like extensive battles unless it's like a special episode.
Sure. Well, back to the Megaship. I do want to say that Star Wars have the Millennium Falcon. We have our Megaship. I think the Megaship is better than the Falcon.
I mean, it's like the Millennium Falcon mixed with like the Starship Enterprise, right?
Yeah,
like that's what it is. It's like a perfect sort of mix in between.
Well, I love it. The gang gave Zane spinach juice, and he was like, "Oh, I see. I was gonna tell you guys eventually." And they were like, "Uh huh."
How did they find out?
I don't know. Actually, I think so. I think Alpha 6 told them.
I guess just by the sheer fact that he didn't die in the fight. I guess he's fine.
Yeah. They're like, you're never sick, huh? Zane's punishment. I sent you a picture of Zane here. Zane's punishment was to clean up the megaship. They give him an apron and a mop. And he's like, all right.
I don't think he deserved this because he really didn't do a whole lot to like abuse them, right? Like that's a pretty typical like sitcom plot, right? Like character takes advantage of other people's like goodness to like get favors and be pampered and treated nice. Like he did one thing. He got a slice of pie and he didn't even eat it, and they're acting like he made them like give him massages and whatnot. Like that didn't happen. He didn't deserve this.
Maybe it was like an emotional trauma for the Rangers.
I mean, I guess they did think he was dying, but like they talked to him about it.
Yeah. Well, good episode here. Interesting fact for this episode: a red motorcycle can be seen behind Zane, replacing his silver cycle.
That's weird.
It is. All right. Let's get into episode 23. A date with danger. This one is very funny.
This is the best episode.
The best episode for Zane here. The episode starts off with the Power Rangers blasting some monster. The normal day-to-day things we see from the Power Rangers. Nothing unusual. Astronomus tries to sneak up on the Power Rangers during this fight, but Zane came into the rescue with his cycle, his bad pod, his silver pod.
Yeah, once again, he was just going to ram them. He doesn't slow down or try to do anything. He just drives right through and they all jump out of the way. So that's his tactic, is just ram people.
Yeah, he ran into the monsters. This monster that Astronomer brought up here kind of looks like Knuckles from Sonic, but like on crack.
Knuckles?
Yeah,
what about him looks like Knuckles?
Oh, the red like face and like the not attenda, but like he looks like Sonic, Knuckles.
Okay, well, I mean, he kind of has like a sort of like a battered plush toy look to him.
Yeah,
like that. He does have things hanging off of his head, but they don't look like Knuckles, like his little dreads. They look more like a Tenno.
Maybe he looks like Mr. Krabs. I don't know.
Okay.
Astronomer tries to zap Zane, but Zane dodges them, and she zaps the. Oh, do we have a name for this monster?
Yeah, I don't know. The Freako monster.
Oh yeah, I guess Freako. Crack. I'll call him Crack.
Okay, the Crack.
This Crack monster. He got zapped, so he got pissed a little bit and starts to attack the Quantrons and Astronema. Astronema got hurt, and Zane is like, "Oh, He rescues Astronema by taking her away with his glider. Very interesting. We never seen them before. We never seen a ranger helping the villain.
No, he just jumps in right to save her and whisks her away to safety. You're right.
Yeah. The Power Rangers destroyed that monster they were fighting. The next scene, you see Astronema waking up in the forest, and Zane is cooking up some food by the campfire. All I gotta say is, it's very romantic here.
Yeah, she wakes up and he's cooking something. I don't know what he's cooking.
I don't know.
I mean, he doesn't know what he's cooking because he brings it over and it's just dry ice in a cup. You know, it's just smoking stuff. She like pretends to be asleep and wake up, and it doesn't taste good. That's what we learned real quick.
Yeah, I think it's like, I want to say coffee. That's the thing. Maybe it's tea.
Well, because he tries to feed it to her and she's like, bleh. He's like, oh, my cooking's not that bad. I guess it needs more salt. It's like, salt? What are you making?
Hey man, these Rangers eat a lot of weird things up there. Like astronauts. What do they eat up there?
Stew and marshmallows, apparently.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of marshmallows. Well, Astronema seems very confused on why he's helping her. Astronema pulls out her spear and threatens Zane. Zane is like, I don't think you want to do that because I think you like marshmallows. He stabs the marshmallow on her spear and roasted by the fire. Astronema eats the marshmallow and she loves it. She's like, ooh, I like that.
Yeah, the whole thing is very sweet. The marshmallow, the scenario, it's all very romantic.
Zane, I mean, we say Zane is not bright, but he knows how to riz.
That's the thing. He's the opposite of Andros, because Andros doesn't know what he's doing.
Oh,
Zane, he like rizzes on accident.
Yeah,
so, like,
true.
It's like a natural riz. It just sort of happens, and
yes.
He's got that going on here. But there might be more to it.
We in the last podcast I did, Skylar and I said Sokka, he's the riz master. I think Zane might take over that spot.
I mean, I think so. Yeah.
She thanked Zane for saving her and dips. Back to the mega ship. The Power Rangers are sitting in the dining cafeteria area. We see TJ and Carlos horsing around. Andros, Ashley just laughing at something, I guess. And Cassie reading a newspaper, particularly the movie section. My question is, do you think Cassie has a Letterboxd account?
I mean, at this point, maybe. I could see that. But it was a bit of a throwback to like seeing like showtimes in the newspaper. You remember doing that?
I remember that.
It was a long time ago.
Oof, the 1940s. Which over Angry Men. We did that. Cassie got excited that the Star-Crossed Lovers movie is playing in theaters, and she wants to watch it. Ashley is down to watch it as well, and Andrew's like, "Oh, okay," they're just dragging him. But Carlos and TJ are like, "No way! They're not gonna watch this Dear John Casablanca type of movie."
This is when Cassie threatens to beat them up if they don't go. She starts like doing like the fist and hand
Yes.
thing. It's like, oh my god, she's just gonna beat up her friends like we're seeing a movie.
Well, she has a good point though. Carlos and TJ did pick the movie last time.
It's only fair.
Yeah. So this show came out in 1998. I bet Carlos and TJ watched Blade, because that also came out in 1998.
Blade, yeah. I mean, yeah, why not?
Yeah. Shout out to Wesley Snipes. Back to Astronema's ship. Ecliptor asks Elgar, "Where's Astronema?" Elgar's like, "She's over there by the window, just staring into space. Yeah, as you see, Astronema. Lost. Not lost, but she's like dreaming
She's
about
daydreaming.
Zane. Yeah, she's daydreaming about Zane. As Ecliptor was talking about the data, Astronema ignores everything he was saying. Astronema is like, stop talking about that bullshit.
That bullshit. I get it, because the guy's a bull.
Yeah. We see Zane lying down on his bed, smiling while holding a picture of Astronema. Where did he get this picture?
It's just a photo of her, just like a stock photo, and yeah, she just has it. He has it in bed, which the Cassie and Ashley like run in to be like, let's go see a movie, and he looks really annoyed by it. So I can only imagine what he was planning to do with his alone time, but yeah, he was busy, doing what she's doing, daydreaming about each other. It's what they're doing.
Absolutely. Yeah, so Cassie and Ashley dragged him out of the room, and he's gonna join for the movie. They were like, where am I? Oh, the next scene, we also see Astronema holding a picture of Zane. What's going on here, man? What's going on?
This one's even funnier, yeah, because it is just Zane with his helmet off, like posing for a photo. So
yeah, it's like a LinkedIn profile picture.
He's just got this photo out there. I don't know if he took these and just gave them out because it's Zane, but like, yeah, she's got one, and she loves it.
Well, we all love it here. Ecliptor knocked on Astronema's door. He brought her a delicious meal that he prepared. Yes, I did not know he could cook.
He's just that kind of guy. Like, we're gonna get a lot of this in Ecliptor in this episode. Is that like he's evil, right? Like he's an evil guy, but like he really does care for Astronema. Like he like calls her princess and everything. Like he treats her nice, and when she's like, I don't want to talk about it, he's like, okay. Like he is a very, very loving, caring father figure for her, and you really see that in this episode. You never feel like it's a bad relationship. Like he does legitimately care.
He's a monster with many talents. He can cook. He can fight the Rangers.
Yeah, absolutely. He could take his head off, remember, and he could FaceTime in the sky. Like he could do a lot.
Wow, this guy! Oh man, I need an Ecliptor tattoo. No, that's too much. I'll get a decal of him. I'll put it on my car.
On your car.
I'll do that. Just his floating head.
Just his head. Yeah, that makes sense.
As soon as Ecliptor said that, Astronema's like, I'm not hungry, just leave me alone. Ecliptor said, dude, I've known you since you were a kid. I know there's something troubling you. Just let me know if I can help. The scene ends there. He also said the Power Rangers are at the movie theater. Should I send the horror bull to attack? She's like, nah. As Ecliptor leaves, Astronema gets dolled up and puts some perfume, and it looks like she will visit Zane. Ooh.
Exciting.
Very exciting. The Power Rangers are leaving the theater happy. Carlos said, that's so romantic.
Carlos and TJ are walking together, and he sounds so serious about it. He's not joking. That's so romantic. He was legitimately invested in the story. Like it was a good movie, I guess.
Absolutely, yeah. Cassie said, I knew they would like it. As the Power Rangers walked away, we see Zane feeling lost. Astronema pops up, spots Zane, and transforms into a very attractive lady in normal clothes.
she just looks like normal Melody Perkins.
Absolutely. Well, her hairdo is like Rachel from Friends a little bit.
I mean, it's 90s. Yeah.
Yeah. Zane looks at the star-crossed lovers. It's a bad title here. Poster, and starts to smile because he pictures himself and Astronema as the couple on the poster.
He's just staring at a poster in the middle of this crowded like sidewalk, just smiling to himself as he imagines himself kissing a pretty girl. Like this dude's like down bad. Like it is not looking good for him. He needs some help. Like he needs to get his mind off this because he is just enamored.
Absolutely. I mean, no one can help him. I don't think Andros can help him. Maybe TJ or Carlos. Maybe. I'm not sure.
Man. I don't know. I think his brain is all about Astronema right now.
Astronema does the classic "Oop, I'm so sorry" clumsy routine with Zane as she hits him and drops her things. They booped their head together as they're trying to get up. Zane is like, you look like someone I know, but hey, I gotta catch up with my friends here. As he leaves, Astronema gave him those lovey-dovey eyes. She picked up a picture of Zane. She picked up a picture that Zane dropped, and it was a picture of course, of her LinkedIn profile picture.
Her Astronema picture, yeah. So
Yeah.
thus confirming that Zane has the same feelings about Astronema. So that is a very good feeling for her. It is a shame because he loses the photo. I hope he could download another photo off her profile or something.
I'm sure he has another picture.
He's got plenty.
He has so many. Yes, you finally know that Zane loves her. As soon as Zane catches up with the other Rangers, an arrow hits a tree near Zane. Zane opens up this arrow message, and it reads, "Meet me by the campfire at 5 o'clock. Dash Astronema," and a big lock of lips right there. And there's another picture. Yeah, there's another picture of her too.
Okay, so even if he did lose one, he has another one now. It's a big wet lipstick kiss. And Astronema has this like Cupid themed bow and arrow set up that she has. I guess she just has that. I don't know if she took that from another monster or something, but yeah, it is funny. Like the Rangers were attacked, chaos is happening, and it's just immediately like, oh, meet me here, love you.
Oh man, I think these two are meant for each other.
Absolutely, yeah. Like these two are endgame. They are OTP, whatever ship names you want to say about it. These two are absolutely like couple goals.
What should be their name? There's was it Ben Affleck and Jennifer Gardner? It was J-Lo and Ben Affleck. What's it called? They're like bad.
Well, there's Brad Pitt and Angelina, which was
there you go, Angelina.
Yeah.
So we should call Astronema and Zane.
Astrana Zane?
Astrana's. Ooh, I like that. Astrana Zane. Ooh.
Astrana Zane. Yeah.
Ecliptor plants a crystal containing data on the Ranger's weapons on the horror bull monster's forehead. He then told Elgar to inform Astronema that they're ready to attack. Elgar is like, she's not here. Ecliptor is like, I guess we'll just go with it. Elgar is like, I don't know, dog. I don't know, man. Again, Elgar, a pointless character.
Yeah, he doesn't need to be here whatsoever. I guess one note about this bull that's weird. He clearly has like Ecliptor horns.
Yes.
You notice that, right? Like he's got like the grid horns. So I don't know what that was about in the Sentai. I'm assuming it was like some sort of bull monster that was heightened with the powers or whatever. But like, yeah, it is a little distracting that he just has these black and green horns with literally no explanation other than he can put a gem in his head that gives him information, I guess.
Maybe Ecliptor like pooped like some horns out and he just put on his head.
Probably, yeah. He probably, had a bowel movement. You're right. Like they could have had a line that was just like, "I've equipped you with these horns that'll make you adapt." Like they didn't do that. He just has the horn. So whatever.
Who's that AEW wrestler? If you take the bull, you take the horns, you take the bull. What's it? Roosh.
I was gonna say we kind of have multiple bull themed wrestlers right now in AEW.
Yes, there's a lot. As the Rangers are eating their lunch, Andros gets an alert from Alpha 6 on his watch that the horror bull is attacking Angel Grove. The Power Rangers arrived at the bull's location. TJ said, "This guy's ugly as AF."
Maybe he is.
Absolutely. They tried to use their weapons on him, but nothing is working. This crystal thing on his bull on the forehead is working. This is not good. Estrama is setting up the campfire date with Zane. She got 3 candles lit, some Kool-Aid punch, and a huge turkey.
Big turkey dinner.
I guess it's Thanksgiving time here. We see Zane rushing to his room, and he starts to get groomed up for the date.
He's got 1,000 shopping bags, which I guess we find out is clothes. He bought a bunch of outfits for himself. And then he starts combing his hair with 2 brushes. Is that what he was doing?
Yes.
My God, we love Zane.
Cliptor showed up for the Power Rangers fight and said, "See, your weapons don't work." We see Zane walking down the hallway, ready for the date with Astronema. He's looking fly. He got a dozen red roses. He got this silver shirt, looking good, looking very fly. Alpha 6 spots Zane sneaking out. Alpha pleads, "Zane, please help the Rangers."
Well, when he sees him, because he hears Alpha like, "Oh no," being really worried, and then Zane smiles like, "Hey, he's distracted." Like he's really happy with the fact of like, "Oh, something bad's happening. That's fine. They don't need me."
Yes, he's I don't want to say terrible Ranger, but he's does he care about these Rangers? Again, he's on Storm's mind.
He's a little self-centered at this point, and he this is 2 episodes in a row where he's been around a corner listening to someone and laughing about it. So I guess that's just Zane.
Yeah, that's typical Zane here. He told Alpha 6 it's all right, fine. He looks for his morpher in his room. He found it under some clothes. It's time. I thought, wouldn't you put your morpher in the pocket?
Well, he lost it because he put it in his chair, and then all the whole changing clothes that happened off screen, he lost it there. So he's not on top of his game. The Rangers are kind of looking for Zordon, and that's kind of important. But Zane, like we said, he's thinking about other stuff.
Oh, he is looking for Astronema.
Yeah.
Well, it's time to rock it for Zane. Zane arrived to the battle scene. He bitch slapped Cliptor, of course, and the horror bull while riding a cycle. Boss move here, as always. We see Astrama still waiting for Zane. If I was Zane, I would show up on time, no matter what. I would not help the Rangers.
He tried, man, but Alpha wouldn't get off his ass. He really tried to skip out on his friends. Listen, they were doing fine before Zane showed up, right? They're the Power Rangers. They can figure it out. He can't be helped solving all their problems. They gotta learn how to do stuff for themselves.
Yeah. Zane should have throw Alpha 6 through the window and just kept on going.
Just chucked Alpha at the monster and left.
Yes. Yes. The Power Rangers beat the crap out of both. Oh, hold on. Where am I? Yes. So the Power Rangers beat up the crap out of both the Ecliptor and the Horror Bull. Ecliptor dips, and the Horror Bull is now huge. Zane is like, "All right, you got it from here. Bye."
I don't have a Zord. I don't have to be here. Bye.
He's right. I mean, he just has a Zord. He doesn't do much on this part. The saying "bros before hoes" does not apply to Zane.
No, and it shouldn't here. So I don't blame him.
Absolutely. Astro Megazord versus the Bull. They activated the Flying Punch power, and they won. Zane finally arrives to the date, and Astronema is pissed. She zapped his flowers and says, "Nobody stands me up, buddy." Zane says, "I wouldn't been late if you didn't call any monsters." She's like, "I didn't send any monsters. I don't want to see you again." Zane, heartbroken.
This is so sad. This is a horrible way to end things. And if she had just like listened to him, because like he's right, he didn't stand her up. He's just late.
This is a little late. What did you say? It was about an hour. He showed up.
It was a while. I mean, he was late. Like, let's be honest, he was late. But like, come on.
She said 5 o'clock.
Yeah.
I mean, hold on. 5 o'clock. That's rush hour.
Yeah, true.
Astronema. Well, back to the megaship. The Power Rangers tries to cheer up Zane. Cassie said, "You can talk to us about anything." As she
says it really weirdly. I don't know what Cassie was up to. She was like a goofball this episode. Earlier, she was trying to like punch TJ and Carlos, and then here she's like kind of mocking him because Zane is sitting at the console in the middle of the room in front of everyone, just like obviously sad. He's like tracing his finger on like the thing and everything. He's like just being really mopey, and his friends here are not, and they're not good. They did not do a good job of cheering him up.
No, they failed. Well, Zane is like, yeah, you can, I could talk to you guys, but he walked away.
He hangs his head so low. He like completely like hangs his head, and he looks like cartoony sad. I mean, I don't blame him. Once again, I would feel just as bad if it went that badly with Astronema. Like to fumble that hard after doing so well and coming so far and fumbling so hard. He has every right to be this sad.
It's tough. It's tough to be Zane at this moment. But back to Astronema. Astronema crumbles the picture of Zane, but she then opens up the picture and smiles. Anthony, what does this mean?
It means that somewhere in her heart, there's still love for Zane. And you know what? That's enough. That's enough for us to take and assume that will blossom into a full-on relationship in the future. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but eventually those two are ending up together. It has to happen.
They need to get married as soon as possible.
Yeah, absolutely.
Who should be the priest here? I think Andros should be the priest.
No, Andros is the best man.
Oh yeah, best man. Who should be the priest? Alpha 6?
Zordon? I don't know.
No, Zordon. Maybe Zordon. Or of course, Ecliptor will walk down Astronema down the aisle.
Yeah, of course.
Elgar will be the fire boy.
Fire boy? What the hell's a fire boy?
Flower boy.
Oh,
flower
like a
girl.
flower boy. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fair.
All right. The episode, this is the end of the episode here. No interesting fact for this episode. I apologize.
I'll give an interesting fact for once.
Sure.
So this is a fact that I should have brought up a long time ago, but I didn't have the full information. So do you know the morphing sequence, right? Like when they morph. You notice how there's like a bunch of words behind them?
Yes.
So I have the origin for those words for listeners who might be interested in that.
Ooh, okay.
So, it's a pretty common thing for cultures, just kind of like take stuff without any like context for it.
Yeah.
And so if you look behind it, the words are tighten up reality gangster, stigma through idiot hearing, keep frustrating clear, patience open ahead, getting away with it lead, some distance memory drove, get the message, in discipline all remains, high double editor cover. So it's like, what does that mean? What is that? So those are song titles for the band Electronic. So I guess there was a band in the 90s that they had an album and their songs were Tighten Up, Reality, Gangster. Those were all songs on their album. And I think there might be some random ones as it goes on further. But like, yeah, some person whoever was designing this morphing sequence in Japan just took some song titles as a reference to whatever album they liked and put that in the show. And that's what that is. It's just song titles.
Well, it's gonna be there forever now.
Yeah, just random nonsense words that I guess Japanese people just thought it looked cool. I don't know.
I think that's the best interesting fact in on this pod.
Yeah, I should have given it a long time ago, and my girlfriend Ray's been bugging me ever since the first episode. She's like, "Are you going to tell it?" And I was like, "Oh, I'll tell it when I have." Because I just keep forgetting to look it up, and it is what it is. But now we have it on the show.
All right, well, shout out to Ray. Thank you. Let's get into it. Let's get into probably the episode was a lot of backstory.
Yes.
Episode 24, Zane's Destiny. This episode starts off with the Power Rangers. They're in a planet that has a big sandstorm. They are still on the search for Zordon, of course. TJ and Cassie found some coral on these rocks. We realized that there are 0 oceans on this planet. So why there's coral?
It's weird.
Yeah. Cassie and TJ got holed up by these 2 soldiers, I guess. The rest got captured as well, except Andros and Zane. TJ, Carlos, Ashley, and Cassie are now in jail by these underground people. Their energy readings couldn't read these guys, I guess. Cassie spots another room, and it looks like a little clinic. They saw a patient grow coral on their neck. This is not good.
This is very, very strange, and it's all going to revolve around this like weird coral disease that is happening everywhere.
We thought crocotox toxins was bad. This is worse.
Yeah, a lot of diseases and whatnot going around in Power Rangers.
Dark Spectre FaceTimes the leader of this underground colony, telling him destroy those 4 Rangers. Back to Astronoma's ship, Dark Spectre told Astronema and the rest to destroy the Red Ranger and the Silver Ranger in this planet. Astronoma's like, oh man, the Silver Ranger too?
Yeah, she's a little conflicted about that, isn't she?
Yeah. Ecliptor orders the attack, and Astronema again looking at the picture of Zane. Andros and Zane encounter the Ecliptor and the Chrontrons, and they start to fight. Great tag team here by these friends. Andros and Zane. They did some great fighting tag team action here.
Yeah.
Andros and Zane escaped. TJ, Carlos, Ashley, the 4 other Rangers, of course. There's a lot of names. Talked to the supreme leader of the colony, saying they were just following an energy source by these people. But these people think they're turning these people to coral. Uh-oh.
Not a good look to have if you're new to a planet.
No, TJ said, we are the Power Rangers. Everyone gasped. The mustache soldier guy planted a test tube with substance on Ashley's coat and said, haha, what is this? He throws the test tube at the wall and it grew coral. And he said, they are guilty. The supreme leader said, their guilt or innocence is not for you to decide. I like this guy.
Yeah, President Quinoa or whatever his name was.
Something like that.
He was one of the few good people. Another weird thing about this, because it all revolves around this coral thing, and this is another shout out to Ray. So while we're watching it, she points out that this is somewhat not the plot really, but like in the Star Wars expanded universe novels from like way back in the day, there's this race called the Yuuzhan Vong, and like there's this like they're almost like an alien race from like another galaxy, and a lot of their tech is like organic. And they use like coral like things to control their like slaves and everything. And so Ray was talking about it, and it's like, wow, like look what Power Rangers ripped off, like this thing from the Star Wars books. But we looked it up, and the Yuuzhan Vong do not show up until 1999.
Oh,
and this episode obviously came out in 1998. So I'm just saying, it's possible that the writer of those Star Wars books saw this episode of Power Rangers and said, "Hey, coral people, that's not a bad idea." So
Okay,
this series takes a lot of inspiration from Star Wars and Star Trek, but maybe Star Wars took an inspiration here.
Yeah, Star Wars ripping off of Power Rangers and also Avatar with the lightning.
There you go.
Oh, great. Well, I do want to say that the woman behind the leader is very attractive.
Oh, wow, there you go.
That's not going to say.
Are you gonna have your own little Zane episode? You're gonna look at movie posters and see her there?
Yes. The Power Rangers goes back to their cell, and we see the mustache soldier guy. We see the mustache guy as the spy talking to the Dark Spectre, and the Supreme Leader caught him right-handed, but the spy had his coral monster kidnapping the leader. This mustache guy is he's a doo-doo head here.
He's evil. Yeah, Captain Mustache is an evil bastard.
Is that real? Is that a real mustache, or is it fake?
I thought it looked a little fake to me. Just like the location of it and the thickness. I don't know. I'm not gonna make any claims, but since you brought it up, I'm gonna say it kind of looked a little fake.
Yeah. Well, we got Turbo Blue Ranger father hair as a fake.
Right.
No, this is a fake. What's going on?
Yeah, a lot of fake hair.
We see TJ, Carlos, Ashley, and Cassie attempts to escape the jail. They should ask Arnold and Stallone for advice, or at least watch the escape plan.
Just watch it in the cell.
Yeah, so they get some ideas. The guard checks on the Rangers, and he was like, "Oh shit, the prisoners have escaped." The Rangers
they just took a bar out. Like, how did they just remove the bar? I guess you could just do that.
These are weak bars. The Rangers got caught, and it's time for the Rangers trial. I guess the trial was pretty quick because the people said the Rangers are guilty. Andros and Zane showed up with their blasters and said, "We're the Power Rangers." Her name, the attractive lady, Takua, says it was like, "Oh, I recognize Andros and Zane." She explains that they've been hiding since they escaped from KO-35. So these people are the rebels. It's good stuff here.
Yeah, they're all the same, I guess, race as Andros and Zane. So this is like their people. This is like the remainder of their people after they left. So yeah, we're really sort of building the story here in the world of these characters.
Yeah, man. Zane passionately says, "These are our friends, not spies." The mustache guy is like, "They are spies." The KO-35 people doesn't believe him. The mustache guy brought out his coral monsters, and they start spraying at the people, and they became the coral. This spray is like very white. It's crazy. It's like mayonnaise.
It's like something. Yeah, I thought of that moment earlier when the guy pulls the vial out from Ashley. She's like, "That's not mine." And he smashes against the wall, and it's like a gooey white liquid. And then we get a lot of spraying of white liquids in this episode. So it's a choice. It's certainly a choice.
It is. Andros and Zane fought against the monster while the KO-35 people unchained the rest of the Rangers. Zane chases the mustache guy. Takawa passed out the Rangers morphers, and it's time to rock it. They went outside, fought against the coral monster. The coral monster got lasered, and now he's huge. And the Power Rangers called the Astro Megazord. Zane is still chasing the mustache guy and morphs while running. He's like Spider-Man or Superman while running while putting his outfit on.
Yeah.
Good stuff. Zane is again, we love Zane. Zane and the mustache guy fought. We see the Power Rangers fighting against the coral monster, and this became personal with Andros because this coral monster has been harming his people. So you gotta. This is a. It's well in deep into Andrew's heart that they're hurting their people, his people. So you gotta
Yeah,
fight.
you find these people now all of a sudden. It's like you're right. It's personal.
Uh, they did the flying power punch and they won. It works every time. We see KO-35 people returning to normal coral. Back to Zane's fight. It turns out the mustache guy was Darkana.
Of course, it was Darkana. This guy's everywhere. This guy is a fucking bastard.
This guy stinks.
It is funny, yeah. Like we were talking about, it's like, oh, it was made personal. Now it's really personal.
Yeah.
This guy can't leave these poor people alone.
Darkana is harming KO-35 people. He kidnapped Andros' sister.
Yeah.
Darkana got the upper hand by a KO-35. But I think the Supreme Leader gave Zane the saber, and Darkana dipped. The Power Rangers reunited with the KO-35 people with a great celebration. The leader of this KO-35 colony said, "How can we ever thank you enough?" TJ is like, "No worries. It was our honor." One of the guards said evacuation is underway, and it's time for these rebels to move out since Dark Spectre knows their location. The Power Rangers helped out the KO-35 people. Back to Astronomer's ship, Dark Spectre told Astronema, can you destroy the Rangers so I can have full power from Zordon? Thanks.
It's taking too long for him. He's getting a little antsy.
Yeah. Astronomer said, alright, we'll go to Earth. Zane wants to stay with the KO-35 people since they're building weapons to defend themselves from Dark Spectre. Everyone sent their goodbyes to Zane. How do you feel about this moment, man?
It's a bummer. He just got here.
Literally.
He just got here just a few episodes ago, and now he's already leaving? I had to assume it's some sort of limitation with the amount of times the Silver Ranger was in the Sentai footage. I'm not entirely sure. But he will be back. He even says that he'll be back at some point. So this is not the end of Zane. It's not like we never see him again. He will return. It is just a bummer that he showed up. He barely had his powers. He got his powers. He got his heart broken, and now he's gone. It's like, wow, what a roller coaster.
Well, Zane is a true homie. He was best friends with Andros. I think he was the best Ranger so far we have. We'll miss Zane. It's okay. Okay. I cried a little bit. I didn't cry. I teared a little tear on my right eye.
You got a little misty-eyed.
I got misty-eyed, yes. Back to the megaship. The Rangers are ready to hyper-accelerate and are ready to go. We see Andros looking at the planet of his people. Andros snaps out of it and says, "Let's get to work."
He looked like he was going to cry.
Yeah. It's very emotional. Zane was part of 4 episodes. Dang. You can still... Zane can still be on the ship at least, right? I mean, since there's no Sentai footage, maybe someone injures him and he just stays on the ship. You can do that.
I don't know. Then he'd be spending too much time wondering where he's at. Why isn't he down helping? That kind of thing. Because, tons of shows through Power Rangers history have found ways to, try to work around them not being there or doing whatever. Famously, Dino Thunder, which was sort of like I think a 15th anniversary season. Or something like that. Either way, it was a celebration of Power Rangers, and that one brought back JDF as Tommy Oliver.
Yeah.
And because he couldn't be in New Zealand filming the show, they found a million reasons why he wasn't in it. He gets frozen in amber at one point, then he gets turned invisible, then he can't demorph. There was 1,000 ways that they were like, "Oh, Tommy, JDF can't be in the show. What do we do?" So it's a typical thing with Power Rangers to kind of like write around characters being there or not being there. So, I mean, at least he's away so that we're not like, oh, why isn't he morphing? Why isn't he doing anything? It's like, all right, he's helping his people. It's a good enough reason. It is just a shame to see him like leave so soon.
Yeah. Or they could have made him like, could have made Tommy to like Zordon and had like another floating head.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Why not?
I don't have any interesting facts for this episode because it was very emotional. We will miss Zane.
He'll be back soon. We won't have to miss him for too long. I don't think.
I hope so. Well, let's get into this last episode here. This is I want to say the best episode, but it's the most memorable episode.
It's exciting. Yeah.
Yes. Episode 25. Oh, a quarter. Called "Always a Chance." The episode opens up with the episode opens up with this laser ass monster absorbing scientists and information from Section 4C, which is the top secret of whatever. The Power Rangers arrived the area and attacked the so-called Liz Wizard. The Liz Wizard got freaky and tongue-tied Andros and switched places with him. So his ability is to change places with another person.
One of his abilities. Yeah, this guy's got a lot of different abilities. Like he can zap people's minds, and then he can trade places with his tongue. And that's just two of his powers.
Well, initially I thought I was like, it's pretty lame. But once we get into this episode, oh my goodness. The Power Rangers are still battling against this Liz Wizard. Again, the Liz Wizard got freaky again and tongue-tied Cassie. Carlos attacks the Liz Wizard, but he switched places with Cassie, and Carlos attacked Cassie.
Big dramatic moment.
Very dramatic. Okay, now I get his powers. He is very manipulative type of person. Cassie goes down and the Liz Wizard dips. Carlos feels so bad that he attacked Cassie. Carlos made a fist like Arthur in that Arthur meme. Again, Power Rangers.
Excellent. Everything comes from Power Rangers, man. That's
it's crazy.
The blueprint, right?
Oh my goodness. Back to the mega ship. Cassie has a sling and is playing checkers with Alpha 6. Carlos stops by and checks on Cassie. Cassie wants to apologize. Carlos, again, 2C names. It's going crazy. Carlos wants to apologize. What happened? Cassie holds Carlos' hand and said, "It's all right, man. We all take chances." Oh, just like the title of the episode. But sometimes we get hurt. Carlos,
This was a bit interesting because Carlos feels guilty for what happened. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he attacked Cassie by mistake. I wish they handled it a little bit better because like it is established that like that's his power. So Carlos probably should have like paid attention to that. But he does say something like, "I don't know. I just didn't see you there. I don't know what happened." It's like, well, because she wasn't there. That's not your fault. Like the lizard literally like swapped like places with her. So it's not like you just didn't see her and you were being like neglectful. She popped up out of nowhere. So I mean, he's really down on himself. Ultimately, he hurt one of his friends, and that's really affecting him. That's what it boils down to. Yeah,
he's very hard on himself. Well, any advice for Carlos? What do you say to him at this moment?
I'd say try to find someone that has done your job previously to help you. That's probably your best bet. But what are the odds of that happening?
We'll see. Back to Astronomer ship. The Liz Wizard is transferring data through his tongue again. Somebody gotta match his freak.
No.
You know what I mean?
just get rid of this guy.
He's very freaky. He's like, what's his name? Richard Simmons? Not Richard Simmons. The lead singer of Kiss.
Gene Simmons.
Sorry. I think Richard Simmons passed away.
He did. Richard Simmons did pass away like last month or something.
Yeah. Sorry, Gene Simmons. He's like Gene Simmons, very freaky with his tongue. Or like Ozzy Osbourne, he bites a bat. These guys are crazy. They should be part of the Power Rangers. They're crazy.
What, like as enemies?
Yeah, like they should be the monsters.
I mean, Kiss would fit in with Power Rangers, no doubt. Like I think that would work. I don't know about Ozzy Osbourne, but like Kiss could definitely work with Power Rangers.
Black Sabbath and Kiss should do a crossover with Power Rangers right now. Oh, it's too late now.
Right now, yeah, they can't do it now. No one can.
Astrama is liking the data she is seeing, but the Liz Wizard said, "I'm missing one important info." And Astrama's like, "I'm losing patience." All right, Anthony. We have not seen these guys since episode 12, since the Evilizer episode. Goal, Bulk, and Professor Phenomenus are here.
Yeah, it's been a while. And it's not like we haven't been on Earth. We just haven't had a whole lot of like basic Earth plots. You know, we had talked about earlier in the season how like, well, they don't go to high school anymore. They're not going to see that anymore. They established the surf spot, but like we don't really go there a whole lot either. So yeah, we're back to them. And how long do they stay? They must be around for a lot of the episode, right?
Yeah. Well, they were doing something. But the Liz Wizard spots them, and he's like, yes, the last piece of the puzzle. We see Carlos on a rooftop feeling sad that, he hurt his friend. He gets flashbacks of that very same moment. He saw that the Liz Wizard are chasing and attacking the Three Stooges. Carlos tries to power up, but he feels very hesitant. You see Carlos struggling, and he's very sweaty too, trying to power up.
He's very sweaty. He's shaking. He just can't do it.
Oh, he should be part of the 12 Angry Men. He should be the 13 Man.
Yeah, I would actually pay to see that. Just him like put in there. He doesn't know what's going on.
He finally rocket and helps the Three Stooges to escape. Carlos and the Liz Wizard fight, and Carlos is getting beat up. Carlos needs to focus, and he's getting pinned down. Out of nowhere, somebody did a roundhouse double kick on the to the Liz Wizard. It's Adam. He's back.
Adam, the second Black Mighty Morphin Ranger, the original Green Zeo Ranger, the original Green Turbo Ranger, Johnny Young Bosch is back, and I mean this is great. This is technically like the first Mighty Morphin return, I guess. Without the rest of the cast being there, because like a lot of the Mighty Morphin cast was in Zeo, and Jason came back to be the Gold Ranger, so like. The Mighty Morphin DNA was always around, but like obviously with the in-space crew, it's all people that weren't around since the original team. Mm. So having Adam come back as like this sort of final representation of that OG era is awesome. And it's Adam. He's one of the best Power Rangers in general. He's great.
We love Adam. I think the last time we saw him, he kind of semi or retired as a Power Ranger.
Yeah, they handed over the keys to the now in space team with the Turbo team. So
yes,
he's had 3 helmets in his lifetime, and we'll see what else he has.
Well, Adam and Carlos fought against the Liz Wizard. It looks like Adam never missed a step. You still got it. You still got it.
That is what it feels like. Yeah, he's like back in the ring, looking around, all excited.
Oh. The Liz Wizard dipped, and Carlos powered down. Carlos explains to Adam that I might need a little help, and tells him the whole story about Cassie, the whole situation. Carlos is afraid to make the wrong move, and Adam understands him. Adam said, "Dude, all Rangers had the same doubts. There's nothing to worry about. That's what a Ranger's all about, taking chances." We get this amazing montage of Carlos training with Adam. Do you love this montage?
Very cool training montage. I like this quite a bit. We don't get a lot of montages in Power Rangers, but like it feels appropriate, feels cool, And I mean, yeah, we talked about it earlier with Justin in the last episode. This sort of like crossing over of Rangers, I think is always cool. So yeah, having this sort of like cross over these two characters and having a previous Power Ranger help like a current Power Ranger, I think is a really, really cool idea.
Absolutely. Well, as they are training, Carlos is still not focusing, and he gets upset. Carlos said, "I'm no Power Ranger," and he runs away.
He is a Power Ranger, dude. Come on.
He's not feeling it. He's like, "This is not it. This is not it for me."
Yeah.
Adam told Alpha 6 he got to make the tough choices, and he said, "I wish I was still a Power Ranger." He pulls out his old morpher.
He just has it on him.
And asks Alpha 6, he's like, "Do you think this still works?" Alpha 6 is like, "What the hell? The power cores were destroyed, man. That means the morphing will destroy you." Adam's like, "Take it easy, take it easy. It was just a thought."
I'm just kidding. Don't worry about it. Yeah, he's really worried about. I mean, I'm glad he's with Alpha. That's nice. Yeah, I guess I'll address the sort of the powers here because obviously, like I mentioned earlier, Adam has had multiple powers over the years, and he technically could be using other powers, honestly. But the Mighty Morphin is the most iconic, so it makes sense why you'd want to like tease that as the power. But like the Mighty Morphin powers were destroyed. There's like 3 different Mighty Morphin powers. There's like the OG, there's the Thunder powers, where they had new powers in season 2, and then there's the ninja powers that they get in season 3 in like the movie. When they get all those powers were destroyed eventually, that's when they get the Zeo powers. The Zeo powers were never destroyed. Like they just traded them in for the turbo powers. It's never explained why. Like for the Mighty Morphin days, they gave like a story reason, like, oh, the powers is gone, you gotta find new powers. But they never did that previously. So technically he should still have his Zeo powers. Yeah. And like the turbo power still exists because Justin was still a Turbo Ranger. I get that he gave him to Carlos, but like I don't know why he couldn't use it. So it's the most dramatic, it's the most exciting to see him as the Black Ranger for sure.
Yes.
But like he could have been smart and just not been the Black Ranger. He could have been any of his other Rangers and been fine.
Well, I mean, he said he's retired, so he doesn't care about that anymore. So
yeah. It is what it is. It's a nerdy nitpick thing. At the end of the day, the Black Power Ranger is such a cool look and everything. So I can't blame him if he has a favorite. If that's his favorite and he's willing to risk his life for it, then that's his opinion. You know, I can't blame him for that.
Yeah, I do love that morpher. It's iconic.
Oh yeah, I mean, I know us Americans have a bias to the Mighty Morphin stuff because like that's like the origin point for us. But like, yeah, the belt buckle is such an iconic morpher. Like it's hard to beat that one.
Well, back to the mega ship. Carlos returns his morpher to the group. The Power Rangers plead for Carlos to stay, but Carlos left and said, "I don't have to do this. No, I have to do this. Sorry, I have to do this before I hurt someone again." Carlos, man, we get it.
It's rough to be Carlos.
Well, back to Astrama's ship. Astrama's is giving one more chance to the Liz Wizard. They have info that the Black Ranger is on Earth right now. Carlos meets with Adam, and Alpha 6 told them he's not a Black Ranger anymore. As soon Carlos walks away, they get attacked by the Liz Wizard. The Liz Wizard is beating up the crap out of Carlos. Adam has no choice but to morph. It's morphing time for Adam. Mastodon! Alright, we're looking at his suit, and it looks, again, amazing.
Yeah, I mean the suit, the helmet, like everything about that look is perfect. So, and it makes Adam look like a badass. Like he knows that he shouldn't try this because it could be very dangerous. But his friend needs his help, so he's gonna do it. because it's Adam, and Adam does the right thing because he's awesome.
Yeah, he did it in slow motion. And I'm like, this should be in the theaters.
It's a badass moment for sure. I don't know what it was like to be there live, but like as a kid, this must have been awesome to see.
Yes.
Like for the first time. Like just tuning in week to week and watching these episodes, this must have been the most exciting moment for a child. Like I can only imagine.
Well, Adam fights the Liz Wizard and Carlos left. But Adam is losing power because there are no power coins, of course. Come on, Adam. Carlos decides to come back and help Adam. The rest of the Power Rangers also showed up. Cassie brings back Carlos's Smurfer, and Carlos said, "I'm human, but I'm also the Black Ranger, bitch. Let's rock it." He oozes confidence.
He's back.
The Liz Wizard got freaky again. Ooh, actually no, I forgot. His tongue is it has a mind of his own. He tongue-tied Adam. Carlos targeted his attack to the Liz Wizard, but the Liz Wizard switched places with Adam. Oh no, this might happen again. The same mistake. If he does it again, I'm like, oh my god.
Alright, handed your morpher. You're done.
Yeah, get out of here. But it's okay. Well, that's not the case this time because he steps on Adam's shoulder and attacks the Liz Wizard. The Liz Wizard got lasered, but Adam is hurt. It's time for Astro Megazord versus the Liz Wizard. They slice up this Freako and won. I'll call him Gene Simmons this time. Gene Simmons. The Power Rangers caught up with Adam and Carlos. They did a hip hip hooray moment there, and that's how the end of the episode.
they awkwardly pick him up and they freeze frame, and that's it.
Great. This is I believe the top 3 or 4 or top 5 episodes in space at least.
Yeah. I mean, it's pretty awesome. Once again, this having a previous Ranger and having it be Adam specifically is such a cool thing, and I think it helps this sort of like continuing legacy of Power Rangers. You know, I think that's one of the things people like about Power Rangers, that it's all connected. You know, people talk about cinematic universes and everything, but Power Rangers was doing it for years. You know, they don't always do it. Sometimes they kind of act like it's separate and they don't always tie everything together. But I think it's rewarding when you're watching a show and you see characters return and you do all this, and it just makes it feel like this big, grand, exciting, universe. So that's I like this episode a lot for that reason.
Yeah, this is Carlos's like big. I believe this is one of his big episodes, or the only big episode of Carlos here.
We'll get a pretty big episode later this season. I won't spoil it, but I know for certain there's a very big episode coming up later this season. But this one is really big, and it's cool to see like an official like passing of the torch from one Black Ranger to another, despite the fact that neither of them are black.
Yeah. Well, yeah, man. This is great. These episodes. I know last week was like not that much was happening.
We sped through last week's episodes.
Last week's episode was only 51 minutes. That we went past that. Right now we're at 2 hours.
There's a lot to talk about this. I mean, Zane, obviously, there's a lot to talk about with Zane. So, yeah, this is this was a really good batch of episodes, I would say.
Don't talk about Zane, man. I'm gonna cry.
Oh, I'm sorry. I won't bring him up right now.
Okay, thank you. Yes, this is Carlos. Big moment here. I do have an interesting fact for this episode. So this Freako, the Liz Wizard. The monster's name was Wiz Lizard originally during filming. It was changed in post-production through some instances. The viewers can see the mouth movements that matches the pronouncing of the original name. This name was also used in several TV listings for this episode.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Wiz Lizard. I think Liz Wizard is better.
Yeah, I mean, it's like he's obviously a lizard, so you don't have to announce that part. So, yeah, Liz Wizard I think flows better than Wiz Lizard. I mean, it's a tongue twister either way.
It is. No, he's a freak. Somebody got matches freak. No, actually, no one matches a freak. Please.
No,
Maybe Gene Simmons?
No, no, just eliminate him.
Okay, he's dead. He's
Yeah.
gone. Like the Vulture's hog. Him and the Wiz Lizard. Get him out of here.
Like, be happy together in hell. I don't care.
Ugh. Oh, imagine the trio with Liz Wizard, the Hog, the Vulture's hog, and Dark Honda. Trio.
No, they're kind of too good for them. All right.
Actually, yeah.
Too powerful.
Yeah. Eclipse will kick everyone's ass here. Everyone's ass. Great episodes here. Anthony, where can they find you?
You can find me at Anthony Lantern on pretty much all social media platforms. You can also find me Anthony Reviews, where Anthony reviews on YouTube. And you can also find me on my own podcast called The Grund, which I do with my good friend Kirk Beatty. I apologize once again. I'm still starting getting over some sort of chest cold or COVID, or I'm not entirely sure. So I am getting better. So hopefully next time we record, I won't have any coughing issues. But those places you can find me.
Yeah, last week you had that sickness, so but Power Rangers is helping you, right? At least for this episode, this week.
Yeah, I hope I hope it wasn't Zane specifically, because now that Zane's gone, I might fall back into my old sick ways. But whether it's the toxic crocodile or whatever, or
Crocotox,
or the coral shit, I'll be fine. You know what? In Power Rangers, It does help.
Don't let Crocotox spread his toxins, or the Liz Wizard get freaky with his tongue with you. Don't get near them. That's
good advice. Listen to us.
Well, you can follow this podcast on where am I? Apple Podcasts, Spotify, YouTube, music. I'm also on Instagram, BrownBoyWonder Podcast. I post a lot of clips, a lot of funny clips there. I've been selling like hotcakes with them. I guess I'm getting really good with them.
You've been going through the archives, digging through some other stuff and uploading some videos. So yeah. I'm like 100 episodes deep now, so I might as well do that. Yeah, why not?
Yeah. Well, I guess we got We got 2 words. No, we got 3 words. You say? No,
2 words.
That's. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'm thinking it. But excuse me, I think the Liz Wizard got into me. I don't know, but that's right. Wait a minute. Where are you? What am I seeing here?
Oh God.
Oh, I just got a message from outer space again. Again. You said OnlyFans by Dr. Phenomenus. We might get that right now.
No, don't say that. He's barely in the show anymore.
He almost got freaky with the Liz Wizard.
Yeah, that's true.
Let me download this. Let's see what's up with this message here from outer space. All right. Okay, let me download. Okay, download it. Oh, I think it looks like someone we know. Let me send it to you, sir.
I would hope so. All right. I see the message here from space.
It looks like he is driving the megaship.
Yeah, I think he's got some sort of space pod out in somewhere. You're right.
Oh my goodness. Well, let's count down to 0 and open this message here.
All right.
3, 2, 1, 0.
Oh, man, hopefully I pronounced that right. Roger Velasco, Green Turbo Ranger, Black Space Ranger, just calling you to say what's up. I'm cruising right now, but I just wanted to make sure I touch base with you. You said that Power Rangers in Space is your favorite show of all time, especially, I guess impacted your childhood a lot. So I'm really grateful for that. I love the fact that you're watching it again. It's never ending, never is. Finish never is. That's what it is. It always continues. The legacy continues. You guys continue to keep the legacy moving forward. And I love it, man. You inspire me just the way you guys inspire us. And I just want to say this. Listen, guys. Brown Boy Wonder. If you're a brown boy or whatever color, just keep moving. keep moving, keep serving, keep doing the right thing for others. You know, just move forward. Be that leader that you want to be. Be the leader that the world deserves. You know, and just make sure you tune in, you guys, to Brown Boy Wonder podcast, because my buddy here, I'm sure, is doing a lot of great things, especially because he comes from the lineage of Power Rangers, and in Power Rangers, what we do is we empower people, we lead others, we do the right thing when no one's watching. So much love to you and all the fans and everyone's that listening to Brown Boy Wonder podcast. Blessings to all of you guys. Go out there, kick some butt, shift in the turbo, and let's rock it. Later, guys. I appreciate you very much. Have a good one. Much love. Roger Velasco, Green Turbo Ranger, Black Space Ranger. Checking out.
Let's effing go, Carlos Roger Velasco.
I mean, he said the name of the podcast like 50 times, so I think you got your money's worth on that alone.
Man, this guy's great.
Yeah, I mean, he said you came from the lineage of Power Rangers, and
yes,
he was very positive in his big speech, so that's very nice. So we appreciate that.
Yes, I have now the motivation to become a Power Ranger. Holy shit.
Yeah, I would say. I mean, he basically like knighted us, right? Like we're basically Power Rangers ourselves from how much he talked about it.
I guess I'm the Brown Ranger, and Anthony, you are.
We'll figure that out. We put me on the spot. I can't just think of a color, so we'll figure that out later.
Magenta.
Okay, I'll take magenta. Why not?
Magenta's cool. All right, thank you. Thank you for the special, warm-hearted message. The Carlos, the Black Ranger, Roger Velasco. I appreciate you, man. But I guess we gotta rock it with him. 3, 2, 1. Let's rock it. Don't forget to like, comment, and follow.